sure that's there. Perfect. I look a little tired, but I'm not tired. This means label. Perfect. Let's just make sure our microphone's good. Test 1, 2, 3. Test 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's good. Come on. Oh my God, what the fuck? Dude, what the hell? What's going on here? Come on, Google Chrome, stop being an idiot. Perfect. Slow down. Okay, Google, turn off light. All right, we're out a little bit earlier, and there's for a good reason for this. Morning, whoever's here. It's snowing. I wanted to take a walk before the sunrise happened and get out a little bit earlier. And I named it label for a reason. The reason why I named today label was I slept well, but the body is a little bit exhausted. It's a little bit tired. And I'm telling it not to label it tired. But I didn't do any of my stretches this morning. Normally, I'd be stretching right now. Hello, Bubba. I didn't do any stretches because the character is getting tripped up with like, oh, I have to do my stretches. If I don't do my stretches, I don't feel like I can start my day. I'm like, yes, you can. You can do your stretches when you come back. Why do you have to label it a problem? And this is why when I was like washing the king's feet this morning, my feet, I started to ask myself, I wonder what I'm going to name today. And sure enough, we named it label. Because we like to label things. We like to make things a problem, label things as problems. This morning I was sitting and I was just being, and I asked the mind, like, how do you really feel about yourself? Right? Because like there's like three of us talking. The one asking the question, the one that can shift the perspective, and then the one that wants to give its belief. And it was saying, well, I'm a loser, I'm inferior, I'm not worthy, I'm incompetent, I'm a bum, I'm lazy. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm glad you spoke these words. First of all, none of it's true. Like, none of it is true at all. Look at that, we got winter again today. You jaywalked. Nope. I S-walked. That's right. We stellar walked. That's a label, by the way. So I told the character, okay, so you gave all that energy to being lazy, being a bum, being inferior, being incompetent, being not worthy. So now, because you've given so much energy to that, you can now give energy to being worthy, being productive, being just, being enough, being good enough, being, stellar AF. You have the power in every present moment. This is why, like, I'm watching this character and I'm documenting this character, the progression. And I told the character, look at how far you've come. Like, you're in the 0.0000000000001% of humans of the way you're thinking, because you are thinking in a paradox. Trina is in the same realm. Emerson would be there too. Olga is there. We're in this, and anybody who watches the content of Trina, or even any of you watching my content, you're also in the 0.00001%, because you've been taking on some of these ideologies that I've been sharing. Well, it's actually itself sharing with your itself. So right now, I'm forcing a character to make sure, to not make, oh, but we didn't go and do our stretches. We didn't do our burpees this morning. We didn't do our push-ups. We didn't do anything this morning. We just got up and we sat, and we're gonna go for a walk. Hell, I didn't even have to turn on the fucking live stream, but I wanted to commit, because when I say I'm gonna do something, I do it. But I wanted to make sure this character knows that if we have to change on the dime, we'll change on the dime. Change on the fly, we'll change on the fly. Because the whole point of this exercise that I'm training this character with is to be okay with not doing something that he's supposed to be doing. Because in that process of potentially like not doing something like stretches or anything like that, it'll force him to have to adapt and not to label something a problem, because that's what's happening, right? I saw him, he was just like, man, we got to do our stretches. I'm like, yes, I know the stretches are important, and we'll do things that are important. In fact, when we get back in, we'll do all our stretches. We'll do all of it. But I wanted you to make sure, character, that you didn't label things and make it a problem. Which now comes to our next point of label. Yesterday we started an exercise. I said the word I. And I also said we. But the exercise was to not say I or you. Start calling it the character and itself. And when you're referring to itself, like, you call it the itself when you're talking about the character, because like it'll sound like you're talking about the character itself, but the character is not the itself. The character is its own thing, and itself is its own thing. Well, itself is everything, in fact. That's how everything it is. It also includes the character. But the character doesn't believe that it is itself to some degree. It creates a false perception. And labeling and perception go hand in hand. Because when we label something, then we perceive it. And when we perceive it, like based on our perceptions, we'll label it the thing, right? Like right now it's snowing. So we'll label this thing snow. What if I labeled this was beautiful? Huh? This is beautiful. You see, that's the thing. Our mind has to label everything. What if I attempt to not label any of this? Don't call anything anything. Like, don't call... See what happens? I didn't say anything. But you saw what I was pointing to. It's like someone who can't speak. Like they lost their voice. And that brings me to that scene in Kingdom Hearts 2 in the beginning with Roxas. And I didn't know why I turned on the game and played that specific scene, but in the beginning of the game, they stole the word of picture or photo. And like when you see the character speaking, like you see them grasping their throat. They couldn't, like, they were feeling like, whoa, where's the word? Where is that word? Like they were saying, are gone. Are gone. You know what I'm saying, right? I'm saying are gone. They didn't just take the sound, they took the word. They stole the word. So you see, imagine we lose our words. Just hear me out on this one. Imagine all humans right now, for one day, just one fucking day, everybody lost the ability to speak. We would have somewhat of a epidemic happening. People will freak out. They won't know how to operate. They are going to be afraid. But the thing is, they can't even speak. They can feel, they'll still be able to feel, but they can't say the words anymore. Their mind also forgot all the words too, just for a day. So like the entire earth, that includes me, this character, lost the ability to speak. So imagine that, just can't label anything. You can't call nothing nothing. You can't even say nothing because like nothing doesn't exist. But nothing does exist because you have the word that says nothing. But you see what I'm saying? Like my point is like we label things. But imagine the world just, you couldn't label shit. Like you lost all your words for a day, just for a day. You lost all your words, you can't speak for a day, just a day. This world will go in absolute chaos. But it'll also show people to basically slow down and just relax and just be. Some will figure it out. Others will panic, for sure. In fact, the majority of the world will panic. The 0.00001% will not panic. They will know, oh, okay. Like the people like you all and like Trina and Emerson and myself and anyone who's watched Trina's content, anyone who's watched my content, anyone who's watched Emerson's content should know how this works. Because if they're watching their content, right, and they're still adhering to words, and they know that the words are just tools, but you're still getting caught up with the words, then that means they still haven't figured it out. What Trina and Emerson and myself and anyone else who's speaking of this concept, they still haven't figured it out. Because like when I go on like Trina's videos, I don't really comment like words. I leave a line, a blank line. She knows what that means. There was one video where she was wearing a Spice Girls t-shirt. And it wasn't even about, like, she wasn't even talking about Spice Girls t-shirt. She was just wearing it. And I was like, I'm not going to comment about non-duality or words. I'm not going to put a line. I'm going to say, hey, Trina, I really like that t-shirt. My favorite Spice Girl was Sporty Spice. And Baby Spice was next after. She's like, oh, cool. Mine was a Baby Spice and Ginger Spice. I'm like, oh, awesome. That was it. But yeah, you lose your words for a day. How would you navigate? How would you operate in this world? I've actually started a process within this character to pretend that you lost your words. I started to practice like in the evenings to not speak. Like as if like I lost the words. It's an interesting experiment that I'm doing. It's challenging. Because when that's why like when it's evening time, like I turn off the lights. It makes it easier to some degree that the room is dark. I can't see shit. I'm doing my stretches and all that. I did my stretches last night. I wasn't saying a word. But then I saw the mind started to think something. To think something. Tongue twister there. The mind starts to think something. And then a word was being produced. I was gifted this amount of time so that I could be aware of all this, so I can help the rest of the planet to, return to this sort of peace state within them, because you know the thing is, everyone's looking for this nirvana, bliss, ecstasy, oneness. They're looking for something that doesn't need to be looked for because it's right here. And of course, this character runs into that problem. Like yesterday, we had our dad, this character's dad. I don't want to even call mom and dad, because like that's a hierarchy. I'm here to break all hierarchies. Fuck hierarchy. I know it's out of respect, but like fuck hierarchy. Every soul is equal. Like a child that's being born isn't inferior to their parents. It's an equal soul. Some souls have more experiences, but that doesn't mean that they're higher or more advanced or better. No, they're equal. They just has more experience. Anyways, this character's Robin, that's his name, was cussing him out yesterday because he was cleaning his room, and he hadn't fought with anybody in a while, so he's addicted to creating problems. This is what I've come to be aware of with Robin. He's addicted to creating problems. So like, I was cleaning, I was using the Swiffer, and one of the tripods fell. I didn't purposely do that to make it to annoy him. It just fell, right? And he's like, and I was vacuuming yesterday, right? He wasn't inside. I can't plan my life around him, right? Like, this house has to abide by his rules. Fuck his rules, right? Fuck all rules. I don't adhere to anybody's rules. I even said it yesterday. I said, fuck your rules. I don't adhere to your rules. And he's like, well, then get out of the house and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, please, whatever, dude. You're just barking. You're just a little child. That's what I was saying inside. I didn't tell him that, but I'm like, you're just a fucking little child that hasn't figured shit out yet. But, you know, the thing is, like, in that moment when the character was being attacked, of course he's not gonna just let somebody just attack and just, you know, sometimes the character just doesn't say a word. But I have to make sure this character knows not to be docile, because, you know, people who want to throw their weight around on this character isn't gonna work. You think Jesus was passive? No. I gotta make sure his character isn't passive. Doesn't mean he has to react and he can respond accordingly. I simply told Dad, like, I'm not gonna fight with you. Like, you can continue to talk, but I'm just gonna go do my thing. You can keep opening your mouth, right? But you see what I'm saying? Like, you know, during that time, you know, the character was like labeling things like, fuck that guy. And like, no. I'm like, hey, this was an experience for you to master yourself. See it as a grand opportunity to master yourself. And you mastered yourself because you stopped. And I had you stop. But I wanted you to see this experience, because this experience is what other people are experiencing right now. And you're going to help them overcome these things by you going through it, so that you master it, so that you can help someone to overcome. Because there's plenty of people right now in the world where they're living with someone, whether that's a partner, a spouse, a boyfriend or a girlfriend, a parent, a grandparent, an aunt, an uncle, a cousin, a brother or a sister, who is basically treating them like absolute dog shit. And I will not stand for anyone to be treated with disrespect. we were taking the shorter walk today. There's a big ice chunk here. Wow. And guess what? Tomorrow is going to be 11 degrees Celsius. It's going to be warm. It's crazy. And then the following day, -6. We go from spring back to winter weather. Crazy. So we have winter, spring, winter. And then winter, 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 and then spring. Nuts. When I get back inside, I'm gonna do my stretches. Ooh, whoa. Almost slipped there. Whoa. Good catch. See, this is the reason why, like, my body is very resilient. Because, like, what just happened there, like, I did, like, this weird, like, slide dance. Side slide. Crazy. That was wild. That woke up the character. That got the character on notice. Like, hey, pay attention. All right. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So we label things, and imagine, like, you know, you neutralize people's words. Like, this is what I'm training this character to do, is to neutralize everybody's words. Like, even our brother who keeps coming on and calling me V Orion or Vicky, or throwing his little, he's attempting to be smart and sliding in Vicky somewhere, or putting a space and putting O and then space Ryan. It's not insulting me, but it is disrespecting this character a bit. Even though, technically speaking, that's this character labeling that, because the character could just look at those words and just like, whatever. Right? But the character does not want to be disrespected. The character now wants to be called Orion, because that's who we are. We are Orion. We're the original Orion. I don't care if any of you believe that or not. I am the original Orion. And, you know, it's just fascinating how, you know, we just like label shit. And those labels create obfuscations and problems. I'm glad I went for my walk earlier, because there's no one out. And I now know why. I wanted some, like, time away from other humans. I didn't want to see another human today, right now. Okay, so they definitely cleared the path here yesterday. Man, it is beautiful out here. Wow. Glad I came out earlier. Yeah, when we get back, I'm going to start my stretches and all that stuff. You'll get to see my morning routine again in its entirety. You get to see all that I'm doing in the morning. May as well showcase it one time on the live stream, right? Anyways, you know, not making something a problem. not labeling this thing a problem. Like, oh, you didn't do your stretches. Oh, you see, you're lazy. You're lazy. You're lazy. You see, you didn't do your stretches. You're lazy. No, 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 no. Don't make anything a problem, and don't ever feel guilty about anything. Because that's what other characters want you to do, is to feel guilty about stuff. And then you want to feel guilty because it's the noble thing. You want to feel relatable. Fuck that noise. I don't care if I'm relatable or not. I don't care if anybody ever understands me or not. I really don't care. And by I mean this character doesn't give a flying fuck anymore. I speak. This character speaks. This character shares. This character will do what he chooses. This character doesn't care if he falls asleep on the stream and snores. This character doesn't care if he pees on the stream. I did that yesterday. Yesterday was a fascinating day, right? Getting cussed out, arguing, like, fascinating. I don't care. This character does not care anymore. I'm on a different timeline, and the timeline does not fit certain individuals. I didn't come here for low-level shit, but of course, at the same time, those low-level shit is what's leveling him up. That's a real bar. Because without these experiences, you know, how could the character handle it, right? That's why they say, you know, there was a video, it's a movie of a priest. He's sitting in the bench, or where the trial is, not the trial, the stand. He's sitting in the stand, right? Testifying. Look at all these words: testifying, stand, right? And he, you know, a woman asked him, like, I asked God for this, so God gave me problems for me to solve. I asked God to make me more courageous. He gave me a lot of fears to overcome. I asked God for wisdom. He gave me problems to solve. I asked God for strength. He gave me some things I had to fight to gain my strength. So for me, or for this character had to go through a couple of things, like, you know, human minds that are annoying. Human minds that are annoying. And is that gonna hit me? No. I'm glad that they actually come here and do that. They're salting it. They never used to do this. So I'm really, really happy that they take care of at least this part of the trail. And this is the part of the trail I walk. They don't take care of the other part of the trail because they can't. Like I said, a couple of years ago, they would have never done this. This is why, you know, now it's normal to see trucks down here. It was never normal to see trucks down here, ever. Trucks and cars and plows. So this character had to deal with a lot of different energies from all parts of the world. and understand things. And now that I understand things so clearly, this character has come to a point where, like, there's not a damn thing that anybody can say to this character with their third dimensional perspectives, right? Because that's the thing. There's a lot of people who want to be fucking right, and they'll come on the stream and they'll drop their 2 cents, and they think they can outsmart this character. Get the fuck out of here. You'll see who's gonna get the last laugh in the end. This character will. Because this character, the soul that's dwelling with this character, not in, but with, this part of itself is going to be sitting with the council of elders, which is also part of itself. And I'll be directing you other itself souls to go and fulfill your missions. Even though all that's also just whatever too. Something in my boot, but I'm not going to bother taking it out. Screw it. I'm surprised this character did not create a live stream already named Label. See, this character's really doing his best to not say I anymore. There's our brothers. They're on their way with their walk. Tomorrow's gonna be warm and sunny. Morning, brothers.
Good morning.
How are you both?
Good.
Good. And I'm great. Have a great day. Thank you. Well, we got to see some humans. But they're good humans. They're good souls. I like being around their energy. You know, that's the thing. You can feel the presence of some souls because they have mastered their mind, or they at least have peace within their self. But then there's other souls on the planet right now who have not found peace within themselves. Yesterday when we went to Walmart and we came out, there was another version of us. He was just like vomiting. He's like spitting and vomiting. He was like no judgment, right? Because like he's just another version of me, another version of itself. But that version of itself is not having a pleasant time on the earth. You You know what? I want to go see the park. Why not? We have 65% on the battery. A little bit icy here. I wanted to mention something that Chase said. I'm going to rewatch that video about the 90 seconds of influence. Well, at least here's a little bit more walkable. Oh, well, the character woke up there again. And this is the reason why, like, our body is so resilient. This park is considered my home away from home, and I'm not talking about home where I'm currently at, because that's not home. That's just a temporary space for me to master myself so that I could fly the coop and leave. Home is San Diego, California, penthouse. But this place right here is considered home away from home. Oh boy. It's weird how some parts are completely iced over and others are just like walkable. But gotta be mindful, because like, even though it looks my park, there's always a feeling of peace here. I'm really glad I covered up my USB ports. My tracks. Those are this character's tracks. Awesome. Well, thank you, my park. I really appreciate seeing you again for a little bit. I know I want to spend some time here in the coming months when I'm not live streaming. Just spend time at this park. Until time is up. There's something about this park that really makes like things just like feel, it just feels like home. It feels peaceful. There's not 10 million people. Of course, like where I'm living, there's a lot of people, but my part of San Diego is pretty quiet. Funny enough, like that street that I'm on at that corner, it's not usually busy because a lot of the tourist stuff are like further down the road, down the street to the left. And on the same street going north, is it north? Yeah, that would be north. Going north on the street, and then you turn to Fifth Avenue, that's where all the bars are. Bars and pubs and restaurants. That's where the nightlife is. And I'm close to it. You know, it's funny because I always said I wanted to live downtown. I always wanted to live downtown Toronto. But then I didn't like the idea that it became too noisy and congested. Whereas in San Diego, in that area, it's quiet. It's funny. In that specific spot, it's actually pretty quiet. Beautiful walk. I wonder why this part of the trail right here, it's so, I mean, there's salt, but like, how come this part of the trail, like, there's no snow covering it? Today I want to finish more of the photo project on my tablet. Categorizing, organizing. I did some last night, not as much. Did probably like maybe 50 photos. Getting there though. Little by little. Awesome. Yesterday we went that way. Today we're gonna go this way. Phone battery at 44%. Was it yesterday? No, it was Friday. Our sister S came on for like a couple minutes, but I wasn't at the phone. I was at the in the kitchen, and because Steve Harvey was playing, and yeah. Look at my hair, it's a hot mess. It's okay. My hair will get some natural moisture. I washed my beard yesterday. Like, I think I'm doing every Saturday evening a beard wash and like beard oil, making sure I take care of the beard so it doesn't dry out, keeping it moist. I'm really glad that my beard is fixed. It's back to normal. It's thicker again. This has been a fun journey. Every day, highs, lows, ups, downs, characters showing up. Random talk for a moment. Last night I was playing Smash Bros, and I went to go and check some other thing, and I'm like, wait, where's my Dragon Ball Fighter Z game? Where the fuck did it go? So I have to go and find it. I was like, the fuck? Where is it? Thank God I had a copy of it already on another hard drive. So weird how it just disappeared. I know I didn't purposely delete it, and I know I didn't accidentally delete it, I don't think, but it just disappeared. Fucking weird. I was attempting to download Shinobi, and I was like, you know what? If Shinobi is not gonna work, fuck it. Because the game's encrypted, and then BlazBlue, Entropy X or whatever it's called, that's not working. That's encrypted as well. Then I was gonna download all the Naruto Ultimate Ninja games, but I'm like, we already have Storm 4 and the last one. Like, we don't need them. And plus, we'll have them for PlayStation 3. I'm gonna have to go through some of my games and delete duplicates, because like there's no point having duplicates. I'm just downloading them just for the sake of having them, but you know, on my spare on my spare, I fell down. On my spare 2 terabyte hard drive, that was a funny landing. That was a good landing, by the way. On my spare 2 terabyte drive, that was funny. That one was actually caught. On my spare 2 terabyte drive, like I'm at like 20 gigs left, so there's like spare what am I saying? What is this character saying? There is duplicates of games that I already have, like Final Fantasy X, like remaster. It's on PS3, it's on PS Vita. Like, do we really need like 2 copies? As long as it's on one emulator, we're good. And I already have it for Nintendo Switch. Don't worry, I'm okay. That fall that I took, I landed on one of my butt cheeks. But you see, if I hadn't built the resilience of this body, this character would have been in a lot of pain. But there's no pain. That was fun, actually. See, I could have labeled that, oh, those damn people, they should have put more salt. But I labeled it, oh, I got to fall. I got to enjoy what it felt like to fall on the live stream. We've slipped a couple of times, but I've never actually fallen on the live stream, like live, or not while I'm walking. You all heard me fall one time, but you've never seen me actually like drop like that. Oh, see? Almost did it again there too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. It's no joke. People are probably like wondering what the fuck is going on with that guy. As long as I have good balance. I'll be okay. How many times have we slipped today? We slipped like 4 and we fell once. It's awesome. Interesting day, to say the least. I'm seeing if I can hear my energy field out here. With all the ambient sounds, I can kind of hear it. But because of the other sounds around, it's sort of drowning it out a bit. But I want to really make this more prevalent. It's challenging to hear my own energy field now while I'm out here, but you know, because you got airplane flying, you hear my boots stomping on the ground, you hear the birds chirping, you're hearing the earth in its natural sounds. That was fun. All right, let's be mindful of these corners. Well, whoever's here, you missed some fun. I fell down. I slipped 4 times and I fell once. I landed on my right butt cheek. That was pretty awesome. I enjoyed that fall. I was like, oh, and then I fell. This character's body is very resilient, though. We're gonna turn to the right here. We're gonna take the longer way. We're gonna get some extra steps in. And who knows what might unfold when we walk this way. When we get inside, you get to start to see me doing my morning stretches. That the character was like, but we're supposed to do our stretches before we go for a walk. I'm like, hey, don't label it a problem. You can always do your stretches when you come back. Doesn't have to necessarily be done first thing in the morning. Don't make that a problem. Don't be rigid like that now. Don't label it a problem. And don't feel guilty for going for your walk first. Because I know that's what the mind wants. Don't do it. It's funny, I haven't had my hair washed, like hasn't touched water in like forever, and the snow is gonna make my hair wet. But it's okay, you know, my hair is gonna get some natural washing right now with natural water. I wonder if I'm going to start with my push-ups or am I going to start on the ground first? Yesterday I started on the ground, so I might start with my push-ups. We'll see. Not making that being rigid either. Like, I have to start it with push-ups or I have to start on the ground. Like, I can do whatever, however. It doesn't have to be structured. Structure works for this character, but at the same time, I want this character to also be flexible and fluid. Like, fluidity is a must. Because when the character is like rigid, like that's not really a good thing. Sure, it's good to have structure, but like, you know, it's not really, you know, the thing is having structure is great, but the thing is being fluid and flexible is even better. Because when you're fluid and flexible, you can kind of just like adapt easier. But when you're like so rigid, see, I almost slipped there. When you're rigid, you're not really as adaptable. Oh, see, more ice. This should be probably potentially our last snow walk. Potentially, I don't know, because, you know, weather is extremely random as of late. Like last Monday was warm, 20 degrees. Tomorrow will be like 12 degrees. So it's gonna be warm and sunny. Like this will be like, what the fuck? You had winter yesterday and now you have spring today? That's so weird. The randomness of March and April and a little bit of May is also very random too. I really do hope, no, fuck hope. I really do desire that I'm out of here before the end of the year. Traveling, helping people, my clients. There's a lot of clients I gotta help. Snow is blowing in my face right now. It's like picking up. But nothing's gonna stop me from streaming. Like, no weather is gonna stop me. I've proven it. Nothing's gonna stop me. But May 1st is when I pause. May 1st is when I stop on this channel. I start a new journey, a new live streaming journey on another channel. Hell, I might not even fucking do YouTube, to be honest. I don't know. Like, Kick sounds more appealing, but I gotta make sure, like, I don't I over deliver for sure, but you know, I offer one-on-one spaces or group client, like group coaching. But what I do goes beyond coaching. So much more beyond coaching. Man, the last little bit of the walk, the wind started to pick up. Ooh, that's fine, bring it on. Can't stop me. It's not like the world's against me. The world's with me. This character still thinks that the world, like, that God is somewhat against him. I'm like, what are you doing? Come on. You're in the 0.0001% of human consciousness. If God was really against you, which is you against yourself, then you wouldn't be where you are in terms of awareness. You don't have to go sit in a fucking ashram and shave your head and wear fucking orange robe and sit in a mountain for like 12 hours to reach what they are doing. You've already done it without having to do all that shit. It's pretty ridiculous. Sure, they're disciplined, but I'm disciplined too in my own right. You're not more disciplined. Nobody can be more disciplined than anybody because everyone's just at the same discipline level. That's a real bar. You're just disciplined in things that maybe you're not supposed to be in alignment with, but you're currently aligned with that. Chew on that perspective. Look at me being a rebel. I'm walking in the middle of the street. Are you crazy? Yes. Yes, I am. There's no car coming behind me, so I'm okay. And if I do hear a car, I will move out of the way. Let my footsteps be in the middle of this road. cryotherapy. The house is right there. There is a car coming, but I should make it to the house before that car reaches here. Nope. There it goes. Made it back. We'll get to see my face in a moment. I haven't even seen what I look like yet. Hold on, I gotta dust out myself a bit. Hey! Look at me. Look at me. Wow. My hair. My beard. My beard is like iced over. It's a good thing I put my microphone in here. Yeah, that's good. See, now my hair is wet, but it's okay. It needed some natural like washing. Wow. See, my laptop is displaying all that on. It's always displaying that. All right. I need to wipe my stuff down. And we're gonna get rolling with our morning stretches. That was fun. I need to wipe the phone because the phone is like completely wet. But nice. Success charging. Now this guy needs to be wiped. So I'm gonna make a bunch of noise, or I'm going to make some noise, and I don't care if I don't care anymore. I will make the noise, and if someone has a problem, deal with it. These humans, they are ridiculous. I'm a volunteer soul that came to this planet to help these humans, all these blasted humans. I'm kidding. I love the humans. I just want to make sure that the humans are living their best life, you know? You know, some of them are really annoying, or can be very annoying. All right. I need to wipe my face. So I'm gonna go use my towel downstairs quickly. Actually, I'll just go in the bathroom. Apologies for that. Certified badass.
Oh, look at my hair. It's so wild. Let's comb it. Oh my God, I'm making my hair like messy even more. Shouldn't have done that. Should have left my hair alone. I fucked up my hair. It's okay, it'll fix itself later. It just needs to dry. It's fine. My hair is so long, I love it. I have beautiful hair. Check my hair out. Look at it. It's a hot mess now. All right. Now you all get to see my morning movements. It's okay, my hair will dry. I shouldn't have combed it. I should have left it. I should have just left it as is. Okay. Let the morning movement commence. Oh, we're gonna start on the ground. I don't actually do this, but I figured because I fell, I'm giving my spine and my lower back and my butt a little bit of massage right now. Okay, cool. So nighttime and date and morning times have similar movements. This will take about 30 minutes. 30 minutes? Yup.
morning planks. I'm doing this in out of order. I usually don't start with what the backwards, like the bridge that I just did. I don't usually start like that, but I mean, you all seen some of the morning stuff before in the past, but I've added so many things to it now. But you've seen the moves I've done in my workouts. So like this one. You've seen me do this all the time. And I do the dumbbell thing. So I'm just imagining that I haven't gone for my walk yet. I'm just starting my day before I start the stream. Of course, you all seen me do this. Awesome. This is one of my night moves right here. This one's really good to open up your lower back and your spine.
do a couple neck. I've been really enjoying this move right here. This is one of my newer favorite moves. This one. That's fine, stomach. You can growl. This one's good for your hamstrings, your spine, your lower back. So much things you can do with your body. It's crazy. And there's so many different moves you can do. Awesome. Of course, you all seen me do this. So yes, all of this that I'm doing is what I do before the stream starts in the morning. That's why my streams are starting later in the morning at like 7:40, 7:50, because I'm starting the movement around 7:07, and then from 7:07 to like 7:35, I'm basically just moving the body. And don't worry, we're going to be doing this again when we do our play out, like our mobility training.
I'm also not rushing to do these morning moves, so like I make sure that I'm not like in some sort of like panicked rush state to get them done. That's also the reason why it takes a little bit longer in the morning too. Going at my own pace. These push-ups don't count towards our 55, just so you know. So basically I'm doing like 77 push-ups a day and 77 squats. So I do 22 push-ups in the morning, 22 squats in the morning. So as you can see, a lot of my movements, right, are targeting practically the entire body first thing in the morning. That's why, you know, I allow myself, this character, to experience the entire energy. Of course, I have to do a couple things I didn't do this morning. The very first thing I actually do in the morning is actually do my hanging. But I've been building calluses in my palms because of this bar. And so my palms were hurting last night after all my stretches. A good hurt, but so I do this. This is my first move I do in the morning. Very first move. As soon as I get out of bed. I just get out of bed, fold up my stuff, and then I get rolling with that. Then I do horse stand squats, like do a hula hoop, figure eight. And then squat, and then go to the bathroom. One more thing to do, and then, or there's actually 3 more things to do. Crawling, which I can do now. I'm gonna do it in out of order sequence.
man, if I get better sleep, like quality sleep, where the body isn't in any pain, I'll wake up with so much energy, even more energy. Oh, I just noticed this came flying off. Son of a bitch. Little plastic came off. Came off while I was wiping the gimbal. You know what's fascinating? 2 different fitness influencers, they mentioned, I don't know if they watch each other's content. They might. One is named Strength Side. One is Vanya Moves or Method Moves or Move Methods. And they both talk about crawling as one of their most important moves that they would do if they had no equipment. They do crawling, hanging, so like hanging from a bar, squats, horse stand squats, standard squats, and they would do the crab, the one that we do where we're arching or basically doing this. Those are the 5 moves. If they could never do a workout, they have no equipment to use, those would be the 5 moves they would do: hanging, horse stand squats, standard squats, crawling, and crabs. It's pretty interesting, isn't it? I can see it. They would hang, like just hanging. You know, honestly, thinking about something right now. I'm not done, by the way. I still have a couple more things to do, but we'll get to it in a moment. I have burpees and I have the dumbbells to use. If I were to just do those 5 things each day and don't even exercise, like don't use weights, don't use nothing, just for do it for a week. Those just 5 things. I want to see what would actually happen. So like you would do a hang for like a minute, and you can do a couple hangs throughout the day. The one thing is like just keep getting up and moving. Like for example, like every hour, if you're sitting or squatting, you just get up, get back down, you know, kick your legs out, twist a couple places here and there, get back up, sit back down, do that for like 2 minutes. Like basically this is where discipline has to be. This is where you have to remember to do these things. And if you continuously do that, you wouldn't actually never really need to work out, technically speaking, because you're going to be moving throughout the day. I might
experiment with that, but not on the live stream. Maybe maybe 1 week in May, I might just not do any workout for the entire week, but just like do those movements and see what happens. See how the body feels within a week. I'll still do stretching. I'll still do like some active stretching, but no anything else. The character is gonna freak out 100%, because the character's like, you're depriving me of my fun, because he likes this stuff, and it is fun. I love moving the body. It's my #1 favorite thing to do every day. It's not playing video games. I love speaking. Number 2 is speaking. #1 is movement. That's what I was deciding, like, when I'm helping clients, what am I helping them with? Am I helping them with movement, or am I helping them with words? I'm going to help them with both. I'll have some clients that'll pay me for movement, like basically be their accountability partner. They're paying me for accountability. They're putting skin in the game. And they will follow along with me. And other clients will be mind mastery. The mastery of the mind. Speaking of which, I gotta check in with our sister. Let me do that quickly before I forget. Because I haven't messaged her in about a week or so I'm gonna quickly just do that. There. Left a message. It's 6:20 there. Technically it's 6:9. It was 6:19 when I started the message. Wow. Okay, cool. So that's done. That's funny. The version of you that keeps promises when no one watching is the one your future will thank you for. Yep. Hello, Nero.
So when you begin to feel discouraged, disappointment, and in a state of fear as a result of this, you then end up binding yourself to that fear because those emotions are a form of glue.
Emotion is glue.
They bind you to whatever it is that you're experiencing. So when you're going through a particular form of adversity, when you're going through something that shouldn't be happening, and then you descend into discouragement, disappointment, maybe even apathy, you're like, fuck this spiritual shit, I'm just gonna fuck it more. Like, what's the point? And fear, you then end up gluing yourself to those conditions, and that's how they bind to you. And when they bind to you, it will then, because it's an entity, want to maintain its existence to you by attempting to sustain itself from you. And this is what happens to people again and again and again and again. The powerful emotions that we exude end up gluing us to conditions which then trap us and confine us in the same cycles. Powerful emotions glue you to conditions. So when you begin to feel discouraged, disappointment, and in a state of fear as a result of this, you then end up binding yourself to that fear because those emotions are a form of glue. Emotions are glue. They bind you to whatever it is that you're experiencing. So when you're going through a particular form of adversity, when you're going through something that shouldn't be happening, and then you descend into discouragement, disappointment, maybe even apathy, you're like, fuck this spiritual shit, I'm just gonna fuck it more. Like,
Okay. So that's done with Instagram. That's done with Facebook. And now, let's just quickly check WhatsApp. No messages on WhatsApp. We can close these apps. And YouTube, quickly. Stop explaining yourself. Why Itachi never explained himself, and why you should stop. Ooh, that's a good picture. We're gonna save that picture. It's with Ichigo. The Arrancar arc. That's a really cool photo. Fighting his inner hollow, full holification, the final Getsuga Tensho, Ichigo pushed it to the limit. New visuals, Bleach the stories, the Arrancar arc. Also, Bleach fans, there's more starting March 21st. Episodes from the substitute arc through the Arrancar arc will be available to stream for free for a limited time here on our YouTube channel. Nice. I'll show you the photo quickly. Ugh. Look at that photo. Those are the 3 different Ichigos. Nice. Ichigo was really instrumental in my evolution. The universe is God. Terrence Howard explains his theory. Well, that's Great. All right, cool. So we're done with YouTube for a moment. All right, burpees. We do West Coast burpees. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I do 3 West Coast burpees. This one I change it up randomly. And now standard burpees. So you can only imagine when I'm doing this first thing in the morning, how much energy I'm using. That's before drinking any water. We haven't even drank any water for the morning yet. And I've expended so much energy in the morning. Wake up, do the thing, come here, do the thing, start the stream with the energy that I have. Okay. Well, you've all seen this. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're practicing the deeper voice. 13, 14. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So in San Diego, when I'm doing this, I'll be in the balcony, where the balcony's showing right now. I'll be doing all this in the balcony. Getting that fresh air in the morning. Man, it's just so cool looking at my space. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing all my exercises outside. But I'll make sure that I have a nice mat that is non-slip, and for my jump rope and for my routine. Fuck. Can't wait. Can't wait for it. I mean, I already have it, but and yes, I do this first thing in the morning as well. We'll be doing this again later on. Twice daily. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, we're done the morning routine. Even though it took a couple minutes to go on social media for a moment. I'm gonna just change into my workout gear. We're doing our workout later, not right now. Our play out, workout, fun time, movement. And I get to trial one of these new socks that I got yesterday. I get to trial it out. Let's turn these off. Today's our brother's video. We'll be watching that later on. Let's see how these socks go. So they're black Reebok socks. They're ankle socks. I'm not too fussy of the bigger socks, but at the same time, like, you know, when I'm wearing like winter stuff like this tights, I want to be able to make sure that the tights is covered. These are pretty comfortable, actually. I like them. We threw out some boxers and some socks yesterday. I'm gonna have to purge these soon enough because there's a hole on the back, like by the ankle on the left side. It's because of the shoe caused that, the boot. So these have been dedicated to my going out or like walking socks. You're all in black. Yup. I'm all in black. And these pants will be thrown out soon enough too. And I'm gonna buy another one of these and use that one that has been my walking pants as my workout pants. So I'll be going out walking with those ones and using it as my workout one, and I'll have 2 spare ones for going out. These are my favorite pants. I don't like wearing jeans. I don't like wearing they can pull off as like casual pants, dress pants. Like they're very inconspicuous. They can look like dress pants. They can be pulled off as track pants as well. I used to wear track pants out all the time. Now I don't. They're uncomfortable walking. They're breathable. So, all right, y'all, food time. Croissant, 100%. Okay. Go say hello to Mom. Where, Mom? Take all of this? I have eggs. I got eggs. Scrambled eggs. Breakfast is already made, so. I will drink water since I'm feeling pretty hot right now. I'm gonna go use the bathroom quickly. I'll mute myself for a sec. Okay. Oh, my biotin. I was running low on biotin. And since biotin has been, well, who really knows really what it is? It could be because I've been drinking hot stuff again. Could be because I've been eating a lot more eggs. Could just be me not thinking about, me stressing about the hair, because I'm not. Yeah, I wanted to watch that Terrence Howard explaining the God universe thing. Where are you, Terrence Howard? There you are.
To me, there's a couple ways with this, right?
Let's hear this.
The actual debate, which is the theological debate you can have on faith, and that can go for hours, right? Christianity, Muslim, Jewish,
It's all made up.
Mormon. We can go that route. That's one side. From your experience, you've traveled all over the world. You've been all over the place. You've been around everybody. Who do you think produces the best societies and produces the best, safest results?
Well, the Buddhists, for the most part, because they don't really put anything into a higher being. The Buddhists are more so the interconnectedness of the universe, the entanglement and doing things based on karma, based upon, but without the idea that you want to gain something in return from it. That's more of a living way, instead of a worshiping way. A lot of our worship now has become something perfunctory, and it's transactional. If I do good, then I can ask God to help me, and people do things in hoping they're going to get something in exchange instead of balancing and doing good just from the sake of doing good, because it's the right thing to do. That's what rule number 9 is: make way for life. You got to take. You're going to have to take in this world, but take responsibly and give as much as you take. If you're going to eat a piece of fruit, the Buddhist way, the human living way, be appreciative that you got the flesh of the fruit, but why not go and plant the seed? Why do we throw the seed in the trash?
Bar.
The embryo. Why do we throw the plant's embryo into the trash? Since it's sustained us, why don't we go and plant that somewhere? And maybe when our children or one of our seedlings is out there in the world and somebody uses it, they'll also place it in a good place. So it's for the karma of it. But I don't follow, any religion anymore.
Today, nothing.
No religion, but I pray constantly.
Who do you pray to? How does it start?
The universe, because I believe the entire universe is God.
You say, "Dear Heavenly Father," or what do you say?
I have a name.
You have a name. Got
I
it.
have a name.
But it's not "Dear Heavenly Father." You have a
No, it's
pray to.
because it can't just be Heavenly Father. It can't just be just a man up there, a male figure. It has to be both a masculine and a feminine side of the deities in order for there to be balance with it. But there's an energy, and the masculine has always been the electric. The feminine has always been the magnetic, the discharging, the expansive. And so when I balance with that, and I see everything is God. There's no part that's not made from the Creator. It wasn't just man that was made in the likeness of God, because when you look at at how everything is born, how it's raised, how it gestates inside of the body, it still takes the same curl. It still unwinds the same way, the same thing in hemoglobin, same thing in chlorophyll, same thing in the blood of the cephalopods. Just one or two trace elements is changed in the center of it, the nucleus. So there is nothing that's not made from the Creator. And so instead of God living, where in the universe is God? Is he, near Alpha Centauri somewhere, or is he outside of the universe? No, I believe the universe collectively is God. Therefore, all of us are part of the Creator. I'm
Not
as
just
small
part, we
as
are.
when I want to be small, I think about Terrence Howard. But when I want to be large, I think about Terrence Howard in the universe. And Terrence Howard disappears, and then now I'm a part of everything.
Have you ever read Conversation with God? The book?
Yes.
What do you think about it?
I loved it.
Okay.
I love
Was
that.
it recent or was it?
That was 20 years ago.
Okay. Got
That
it.
was 20 years ago.
I'm just wondering, like, because you'll hear words being used and it's, the universe. I'm like, okay, so that's sometimes folks who read the book Conversation with God, they would speak the language that way. And then some people had a bad experience with a person who was a member of a church, and then there's a falling out. For me, I was an atheist 25 years. I had nothing but bad experiences. And I was like, I'm not even dealing with it. And then I met with a man whose name was Mano, and he said the most powerful thing to me. He says, if you judge God horizontally, you'll always be disappointed, because people will let you down. They will, but if you judge it vertically, you know, that's where the relationship begins, because it's you and him. And that's the element of faith, because for somebody like you, would you consider yourself a very analytical guy? I think you're very analytical.
I'm analytical. I examine things, but I'm very emotional at the same time.
You wouldn't be in the business you're in if you weren't. So it's a good balance of both, right? Right brain and left brain. How do you manage faith? How do you deal with faith?
Well, like you said, with conversations with God, I believe every conversation is with God because everything is divine, And so when I deal with people, a gentleman told me once. He said, "In every person you meet, there's this little piece of God in them. That's who you talk to." And then I added to that, but make sure they see it in you first. And so that's how I deal with faith. I approach everyone as if I'm talking to the creator. And I wish I had talked to that gentleman at Disneyland. Like, okay, wait a minute, this is God right here, instead of this insignificant worm that's stopping me.
He's going to connect you. He's going to be like, Terrence, I'm so sorry, because Terrence Howard is on Connect. If you got any questions, you can always connect them here. We're going to put the QR code below. But you ever heard of Hafiz, the poet Hafiz?
No.
He's a Persian poet. I'm trying to find this thing because of what you said. I read this many years ago, and he said something about, man, I got to find this because I think you would love it. He says, okay, God is speaking through everything, through the wind, through the flute, through your own breath. So sometimes it kind of goes to, and if you go a little bit deeper in it, he says sometimes God speaks through you. He uses human beings as a way to communicate to you. That's, and by the way, Hafiz is like Rumi. I'm sure you've heard of Rumi. If you know Rumi in Iran, many times I'll talk about Hafiz as well.
Hi, everyone. My name is Terrence Howard. I'm an actor, but in the field of science also. So if you would like to connect with me, you can connect with me on Connect. The QR code is down below, and let's have a great conversation.
If you enjoyed this video, you want to watch more.
That I've seen him before. The other guy. Don't mind the crunching. So, do you see how they have their own perspective of what God is? It's not wrong. He gave me a good perspective on the seed, though. Why are we just throwing away the seed? Maybe I should start collecting the seeds, putting it in a bag, and then planting them. I'll need a container. But everything, like eating is God. You're eating God. You're eating itself, basically. They use the word God, but I call it itself. And what he said, not Terrence, the other guy, that sometimes God speaks through other humans. That's exactly what God is doing, speaking through this vessel.
some people are just throwing shade at it because, you know, they just see a human character. But this is actually God speaking. Because their feeble little minds can't accept that. They think it's a dude in the sky, and that's fine. Let them keep thinking that as long as they're happy. But they're expecting some dude to come back and save the world. That's not happening. And the Buddhist way is the way where they don't pray to some deity. Like the way I'm living, this character is similar to a Buddhist, but I'm not a Buddhist. I'm not putting myself into any box that I'm Buddhist. No. I'm not spiritual. I mean, the character is, the body is spiritual, but I'm not part of spirituality. I'm not part of any dogmatic beliefs. You see how he changed my perspective on this apple? Now I'm looking at the seed, I'm like, I'm not going to throw you away. Now I'm going to find a little container, or like keep like a Kleenex or something handy and keep them in there. I won't be planting them in this yard. See, the seed. Oops. I thank you, seed, for giving me this fruit to eat. So you don't eat tangerine, but or clementine, but you didn't have any. You didn't have any seed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a tiny little seed here. 8. Fascinating. I don't look up anything Terrence Howard or that other guy. So I think that was just a perspective for me to remember everything is God. Even drinking this water is God. Having these vitamins are God. Everything is God. And I like what Terrence said. He sees Terrence Howard as a character, but then when he wants to zoom out, then he's Terrence Howard and the universe, which I said that we're itself. Different verbiage, same meaning. This is where the problem has been lying, the language. Language is the fundamental problem on this planet. But it's only a problem because we've made it a problem. That's why I like Chase's approach on what he said. Okay, so that's cool. How elite thinkers solve problems when they're
Most people think being a better problem solver requires a high degree of intelligence.
No, it
But
doesn't.
in fact, it's more about method and timing. One of the most influential books ever written on this is How to Solve It by George Polya. Instead of giving answers, Polya teaches you what to do when you're stuck. He shows that failure usually isn't due to missing knowledge per se, but instead to missing structure. For instance, can you restate the problem? Can you change the representation?
Shift the
Can you solve
perspective.
a simpler version first? Asking these questions doesn't help only with respect to math, but they also help with writing, programming, and life decisions more broadly. Jacques Hadamard takes this a step further in his book, An Essay on the Psychology of Invention. Hadamard studied elite mathematicians.
I've never seen this guy before, and this is talking about mathematics. This is like a mathematic channel.
Conscious incubation, followed by sudden insight, then by verification. In other words, getting stuck on a problem is actually part of the success process. And so don't panic when your progress slows down. Instead, make sure you design the right workflow to move to the next step in the process. Most
Bar.
people think being a better problem solver requires a high degree of intelligence. But in fact, it's more about method and...
Let me actually, I didn't give that guy a like. There. Now we gave him a like.
Let's say internally we were neutral, or we were positive, or we were focusing on the materialization of our desired reality, and for whatever reason it just didn't materialize. But now, because we didn't get that job, we didn't close that client, we then take on the frequency of failure, and then indirectly, maybe we were once neutral, our external now will reflect that same degree of failure. Most people allow the external to affect the internal to reflect the original external. That's a bar, write that down. When the truth
That's a bar, write it down.
right here is where
That's a bar, write it down.
And the only thing you ever need to control in reality is yourself. That's a real bar, write that down. The individual has the capability of conquering themselves and commanding themselves, can conquer the universe around them. But the issue that begins to take place is when we begin to focus on the things that are taking place outside of us, because then we centralize our attention and energy and then have our emotions swayed by what's taking place outside of us to then affect what's inside of us. Let's say internally we were neutral.
Don't let the outside control the inside. Banger after banger, by the way.
The only true definition of leadership is the ability to
Chase.
generate followership from your behavior by itself, without a title, without a uniform, and without some secret script. Just your behavior alone. And the true measure of this is, are you living as a role model for the people that you would want to influence when no one's looking?
Bar.
Being a role model type of person when my customers, clients, patients...
Are you being the person when no one's watching, basically?
What I'm saying and more. Our brain evolved in hierarchical structures. We have one for nonverbal communication, for emotion. We have our limbic system, we have spinal cord, our cerebellum. There's no dedicated part to language, which is why it's the least effective. We have two parts of our brain that really process language. We have something called the Broca's area, something called the Wernicke's area, where we process and comprehend language. It's not that important. So when we're speaking with someone, if we aren't living the same life off camera, we're sending a signal. Even if that signal is something as simple as something's not right about this person.
Yep.
I don't really trust this person. So we're sending it all the time.
That's so true.
The only true definition...
That's so true. When you are another banger, this is why I do love my feed. When you are not living who you say you are off camera, you feel something about a person. You might not be able to put words to it, but something will feel off. That's a true bar. Same with what Nero said about other things, about letting your external control your internal, because we focus on the external. Like yesterday, the character gave a few minutes to that incident with Robin. But then I made sure to get the character back
on track. Focus on the internal. But you got to live your life the way you would live your life off camera, on camera, when you're not on camera, when you are on camera, all the time. Don't put on a mask for some people and others. Like yesterday, mom asked what happened. I'm like, I was cleaning my room. I was cleaning the room. The tripod fell down. I wasn't purposely making noise. I went and vacuumed, and he came in while I was vacuuming. What am I supposed to do? Hey, are you coming in? Like, I don't go on people's schedules. So I told her, like, I'm not going to tolerate bullshit from anybody. I don't care who you are. I didn't come here on this planet to be enslaved by anybody. Exact words. I told her it's not even a problem. He just wanted to pick a fight because he hadn't fought with anybody in a while. So it's one of those things where, when you haven't had something in a while, you're like addicted to it. He's addicted to problems. A lot of people are. He's not the only one. There are a lot of people who want to stir up trouble because they're addicted to it. Or they're addicted to being a troll. Or they're addicted to if they haven't had chaos in their life and peace seems unfamiliar, they will go and create chaos because peace is unfamiliar. I've done that in the past, this character. That's a bar. I hope whoever is here, you're paying good attention to this and close attention to this. And you're probably like, yeah, I already know, and that's fine, that's good. Even though I trust that you're practicing it though. Because you better not be going out in the world and creating problems. If I find out who you actually are hiding behind that number 3 and you're creating problems, I'm going to find you and I'm going to slap you silly. I'm kidding. Just don't go and create problems. Know thyself and thou shalt know the universe. I feel like watching an episode of The Chosen. As much as I would love for you all to watch it with me, unfortunately that's not possible due to copyright. What the fuck is going on here? Okay. I do have my picture project to finish. So let me actually first tackle a couple more photos and then we'll watch an episode. Just because I said I was going to tackle some more of these photos. So this, that, Dragon Ball, I'm looking for all the anime looking ones. There's a bunch of like quote photos that I have to take care of. Anime, Yu-Gi-Oh. Gaming. This is Marvel. Cartoon, Marvel. There's some wrestling. I swear I copied that photo already. I moved it in already. The fuck? This is WWE. This is Pete's stuff. This should be Pete. That's also Pete. I think this one's also Pete. But I'm just gonna move these ones. That's the only thing. It's a little hard to tell who's writing some of these. I think this is Nero. This is Nero. That's Nero. And that's Nero. Oh, that's Nero as well. Move this into gaming. This is Nero. There's a, I'm not made to fit in. I'm made to fuck with the algorithm. Yep. There's a astronaut sitting in a laundry machine, a laundry mat. He's wearing a full-on astronaut machine or astronaut outfit. I love that one. It's my favorite. This one's inspiration. This is nutrition. You are always going to be great in someone's eyes. This is true. Okay, what is this? I don't know why I actually saved this photo, but I'll put it under Pete because this is his. Man, I'm getting closer. I'm inching closer. I'm inching super close. Is this Nero? That's Nero. 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 Look at that. I can get a few of these. It's because I have to actually click and open them and see if they're actually narrow. This is narrow. Yep. This is narrow. Yep. Because some of them are from Pete as well. And a couple is from Luke Belmar, even though I don't really subscribe to Luke stuff anymore. And what Nero writes is what I already know. What the fuck is this? Oh, this person. She, the mystic. I wonder, though, what is your criteria for determining if other guys are obfuscating things? How do you determine if they are or aren't, and why do you feel like you've got the authority or knowledge to do so? I saved, this is that time when that other soul was asking me a question. Generally wondering, and if we postulate that all is a reflection of our inner reality beliefs, then what shall we deduce from your coming across those who feel are misleading? I appreciate you sending love, but also can't help but wonder these things and hope that you continue this conversation by answering my question. Oh, I answered your question, but you never got back to me. Oh, I answered your question, all right. But I'm going to leave that in inspiration because it was awesome what I wrote. This is something I wrote. I wrote this to our sister, Lizzie. She wrote, "The ego's final trick is convincing you that you are done. There is no done. There is only deeper honesty, deeper humiliation, deeper love, deeper alignment. That's not true. There is a done. You just have to stop subjecting yourself that there's something more deeper, because that's the ego's ego final trick, to make you think that you still have to keep searching, that there's still more deeper, more humility." So I said, I have another perspective. Done, finished, already there, exists in the spaceless space that exists before words, concepts, beliefs, memories, labels, and experience. A space that words cannot explain, nor the third dimensional thinking mind can comprehend, as it is always seeking to attach a label that is this spaceless, conceptless thing cannot be. It simply just is, even though that itself is not enough for what it actually is. This is ultimately the journey of realization that the answer has been you. And right there the entire time. The journey to realize you had to go on the journey to never had to go on it in the first place. Ultimate paradox. Don't you just love my writing? It is fucking, I'm just God tier. God tier. What's this? This is narrow. Narrow. Nero has the most photos out of anyone, which is fascinating. Nero. You see how this is like a project? This is like its own project in itself. Who wrote this? Oh, okay. This is the hot high priestess. This goes into inspiration. Success begins the moment you perceive yourself as the best, not in comparison to others, but in alignment with your higher self. That's a bar. That goes into inspiration.
This is ChatGPT. So I'm going to take that and put that for me. So under Orion Stellar, text messages. Oh, I accidentally moved the wrong one. Let's go back to Orion. Text thing. This is Rupert Spira. This goes under spirituality. This is Naruto. Netflix biggest competition or competitor is sleep. Pharmaceuticals biggest competitor is exercise. Coca-Cola biggest competitor is water. Sleep, exercise, and water are the building blocks to a healthier body. And guess what? They are all free. This is why I save these things. These are good reminders. This goes under Supra or under car. No one is born racist, it is taught. That's a bar. The only people who get upset about you enforcing your boundaries are ones who let me actually read that one. The only people who get upset about you enforcing your boundaries are people who benefit from the lack of them. That's a bar. I'm in love with this quote. If you can overthink the worst, why can't you overthink the best? Trust the three guides inside of you. Your intuition, your nervous system, and your values can help you make decisions and figure out the way forward. When in doubt, close your eyes and feel your truth. Nothing can destroy iron except its own rust. In the same way, nothing can destroy you except for your own mind. That's a bar. Those are bars. I love it. I fucking love it. Your soul is leading you away from what no longer is good for you. Everything is aligning. Trust it. Why not you? You got the story, the scars, and the discipline. Whew. What is this? Oh, this one. This is when I got this is definitely going to go into synchronistic. Those are reminders. Is this Pete? Yes, this is Pete.
Making progress, y'all, making progress. Getting there. This one goes into Orion. Random. Synchronistic. Yep. I'm taking screenshots of whenever I see like the number 17 or 619 or any of that, and putting it into a folder for all the times that I've been hit with like digital synchronicities. This is Nero tipping somebody $500 for a cup of coffee because he can do that, and I can do that too. I like to go into, I've done it before where, not bragging, but it's okay to brag. You go into a restaurant and you tip the waiter or the waitress. So like that time when I was with Zoe, that guy who's like, how did you end up with her? Even though we weren't dating. But like his perception is like, man, she hot as hell. Like I can, we guys, we have this like intuitive like, she hot as hell, bro. Yep. I tipped him $100. $100? He had a good night. He enjoyed that tip. Now, of course, this is when I was just starting out on my personal development journey. This one I had all the fuck you money, but I could have tipped him like $500. Now that I know I can do stuff like that, because Nero just laid out a path, I'm gonna do that too, you know. It's gonna be awesome. Is this Nero? Nero? Is this Nero? That's Reality X Decoded. You know what's interesting? Nero's name and Pete's name, I'm in the middle. So like Nero's N, I'm O, and Pete is P. N-O-P. Nop. Nope. Nope. But there's no E. Nope. That's funny. This goes under gaming. What is this? Oh. Speaking of Zoe, I saw her, this goes under miscellaneous. I saw her Instagram. This is a duplicate. Delete. No, fuck. I want to get Nero's ones out of the way so that the rest of it is easy. So I said that Nero had the most photos, but that's actually not true. Let's go to Orion. Bubba's. Nero has 468 photos.
My cars have 573 photos currently. The old world thrives on deception, distraction, and division. The new paradigm thrives on transparency, integrity, and authenticity. When you stop accepting breadcrumbs, the universe will know you are ready for the whole damn slice. I love it. I'll put that under inspiration. Okay. How many photos am I at now? $401. I have 401 more to categorize. When I do it in a list view, it seems longer, but when I put it in grid view, it seems shorter. Perception is everything, truly. Okay. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I thought I muted, but I didn't. It's all good. Okay. So I'm just one photo over 400. So I want to get under 400. So let's see. These two. This will go into Orion Stellar and Revelations. So now I'm at 399. This will go under miscellaneous. This is this is the time construct. Miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. What is this? Us and them, us and them, us and them, us and them, us and them. Us. There is perhaps no better demonstration of the folly of human conceit than this distant image of our tiny planet to me. It underscores our responsibility to deal more kindly with one another and to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot, the only home we've ever known. Carl Sagan, 1994. That's a cartoon drawing. That's crazy. I love it. Inspiration. You arrived with nothing, spend your whole life chasing everything, and you still leave with nothing. Make sure your soul gains more than your hands. Ooh. That's a bar. You see how you can use your words so craftily? It's crazy. So this one is Miss You Brian, which is Paul Walker. So I'll put that under miscellaneous. What's this? Nothing lasts. You're not your name, you're not your name, you're not your past, not the noise in your head. You're the quiet awareness behind it all. A soul just attempting to remember itself through the chaos of being human. Do not get caught up with anxieties of life. Step back and remind yourself of the temporary nature of this physicality. There is nothing to fear, nothing to cling to. I fucking love it. This goes under Dragon Ball. Is this John Cena? Yes, this goes under WWE. Cars. The fuck is this? Oh, I remember this. This is someone's obfuscation, though. They're mapping out, like, that's a very obfuscated thing there. I'll put this under infographics. What's this? Sarah Landon? "10 things people learn too late in life." Ooh, here we go. Number 1, the less you say, the more words will matter. Don't take everything personally. Not everyone thinks about you as much as you do. When you focus on problems, you will have more problems. When you focus on opportunities, when you focus on possibilities, you'll have more opportunities. No matter how much it hurts now, someday you will look back and realize your struggles changed your life for the better. That's true. You meet people for a reason. Either you require them to change your life or you're the one that will change theirs. Very true. Never be afraid to attempt something new. Life gets boring when you stay within the limits of what you already know. I'm going to practice the deeper voice now. Number 7, you will never know truly the value of the moment until it becomes a memory. 8, once you begin to take note of the things you are grateful for, you begin to lose sight of the things you lack. That's true, because you can't be both grateful and lack at the same time. It's a paradox. You can feel both theoretically, but the human can only feel one thing at a time generally. Number 9, life is a mirror and will reflect back to the thinker what he or she thinks into it. 10, the only person you have to face in the morning is yourself. Be unbeatable. I love it. I'm glad I'm doing this project because it allows me to kind of look back at some of these photos. Chinese proverb: when the winds of change blow, some people build walls and others build windmills. When change happens, some people resist it, building walls, while others adapt and take advantage of it, building windmills. There is a difference between those who fear change and those who use it as an opportunity for growth. Yep. What do you miss? I miss the way I viewed the world before I knew too much about it. I have 2 photos like that. I have one with Snoopy and Charlie Brown. I have one with Shaggy and Scooby-Doo. It's the same thing. Inspiration. These are the 3 pillars of power. Yep. The 3 pillars of power are the I am, or the itself. Itself, the creator. Everything itself creates serves me, and creation is finished. When we activate from the frequency of the itself creator state, I'm changing I am to itself. We are instantly in vibrational line with all the solutions to our challenges. When we are acting as a victim or perceive a situation as a victim, the challenges suddenly become problems, and the solutions to those problems are unreachable because they're not in vibrational harmony with them. You are the creator. Everything you create serves you, and creation is finished. The universe you think you exist in is actually you. You're not in the universe, you are the universe. You're not in the reality you're creating, you are the reality you're creating. As the subject-object paradigm dissolves, so does the illusion of separation between you and everyone else, including the narcissist, psychopath, and anyone you think is an evil monster. The separation between you and them will dissolve, as will the separation that you have created between you and all of the abundance that you desire. You will begin to see and feel tangibly and viscerally that you are the abundance that you always thought was outside of yourself. That's a bar. That's from Pete, by the way. That 1 page alone is enough. If people really read it properly, that's enough. This can go under spirituality. Spirit guides. Yep. There's a phoenix angel. I think it's beautiful when someone who has lost, long forgotten, remembers their power. When the light comes back on in their eyes and they are no longer settled for less,
than they are worth. To see a phoenix rise up in human form is one of the most beautiful things to witness. You're damn right, because I'm that phoenix. I'm that phoenix. I'll put this under miscellaneous. Sometimes it's better to let go. And there's a person having a boulder in underwater and they're tied to it. And they haven't untied the knot. And this photo basically just says, fuck it, let it go. And the moment you release the boulder and you snap that line, you let the boulder fall to the water and you rise back to the top. There's a horse pinned to a chair. Let's see, what's this one? Sometimes the thing that is holding you back is all in your head. There's a horse and a chair, and the chair, he can easily move the chair, but because he's been raised with the chair and being tied to the chair, he's been domesticated. Poor horse. That's a real bar, by the way. This is miscellaneous. This can go under cars. These are text messages. "10 red flags you're not going to change." Let's hear this. Number 1, you believe knowing more will fix you. Number 2, you second guess every decision and move too slow. Number 3, you keep saying you are not ready yet. Number 4, you spend more time reflecting than risking anything. Number 5, you want safety more than you want change. Number 6, you commit in ways that make it easy to quit. Number 7, you've never seriously invested in yourself. Number 8, you've gotten used to lowering your standards. Number 9, you don't put yourself in positions where things have to change. And number 10, you feel called out reading this and you're still making excuses. That's funny. I like that one. That's a good one. What's this? This is the 12 laws. So this can go, I'll put this under infographic. I shall not worry about what I cannot control. Focus on what you can control. And there's like a space alien person who is using a like techno, like retro looking computer thing. I like it. This can go under inspiration. I think this is mine. Well, your soul is leading you. Yeah, I already read this one. This one can go under spirituality. Whatever we plant in our subconscious mind and nourish with repetition and emotion will one day become reality. Well, it's not one day, it is already here now, but because that's still adhering to time. That can go under there. We're making progress, y'all. We're making progress. Okay, so this is the 33 spinal cords. Groundedness, awareness, feeling, discernment, love, expression, vision, divinity, time, soul, transmutation, connection, yin, yang, polarity, similarities, freedom, harmony, kundalini, mastery, abundance, clarity, knowledge, creation, manifestation, alignment, peace, wisdom, enjoyment, forgiveness, faith, grace, principle of the 33rd. This is the spine. It's funny how they put number 10 at the bottom with number 1. That makes sense. I like it. This is an infographic. This is gene keys. Yep. This is the 48th gene key. I'll put this under nature. Miscellaneous. Ella Bliss. A friend of mine once told me, sad has 3 letters, but so does joy. Fall has 4 letters, but so does rise. Curse has 5 letters, but so does bless. Ignore has 6 letters, but so does listen. Enemies has 7 letters, but so does friends. Immature has 8 letters, but so does maturity. Ignorance has 9 letters, but so does knowledge. And negativity has 10 letters, but so does positivity. You have 2 realities to choose from. It's up to you to decide which one you want to live. Everything's a choice. Been telling you all this. I like that one. It's a good one. This goes under Orion. This goes under random. Oh, the buzzing sound. They're communicating with me. What's this? Dirty water doesn't stop plants from growing, so don't let your negative words stop your progress. That's a bar. This is a hand-drawn. The secrets of the moon. Cycles must be expected and honored. Nature leads, we follow. Life has phases. Don't ever worry about how your life looks. It will change. Your energy impacts others, even at a distance. The light you emit can help illuminate the path when it's dark. You attract exactly what you require to fulfill your role in this cosmic order. Yin Yang. I'll put this under miscellaneous. The universe mirrors your inner state. Shift within, and the world follows. Yep. Holy shit, y'all, I'm getting there. Fuck yeah, let's go.
making that progress. Delete, I don't need that photo. This is one of those synchronistic photos. I have 47 synchronistic photos so far that I saved, and I'm sure there's a lot more that I kind of randomly put into other folders. One sunrise will remind you that your message is already complete. Interesting. Inspiration. What's this? You stream through each your year in poetry. You stream through each dawn full of fire with cosmic intent that won't tire. OPS glows in pink hue. Your heart's lightning true. You turn presence into prior. I don't know if that was generated, but I think it was generated. Oh, it was generated. Empowering you to remember and know that everything is within you. Walk as it is done, helping you remember what you forgot. After all, I am a wordsmith. I am the Iron Star. Orion Stellar. Wait, Iron Star? Technically, I could spell Orion with iron, or I can spell iron with Orion. Oops. I'll keep it. This one is personal to me, so random. You're too good for someone who isn't sure about you. That's a bar. If someone is never sure about you, move on. We just get cling to bullshit though. What is this? Oh. This is the yoga blocks. This goes under miscellaneous. What if I told you the reason you're wishing and obsessing over it is because you already have it on a higher timeline? That's a bar. The reason why you are wishing and wanting something is because you already have it on a higher timeline. It's so true. It's so true. Why did I take a screenshot of this? This is miscellaneous. I'm putting a lot of stuff in miscellaneous right now. I'm running into a bunch of miscellaneous things. Oh, that. Okay, it's 11 o'clock, so a couple things. And that's it. Move every hour like that for like a minute. And watch as your body just continues to be thriving. Next, fitness. What's this? Oh, this is an infographic. Am I on the right path? Question. Am I saving enough? I miss my old self. I don't want to force it. I would just want ease. I want to feel safe. I need a break. I want real friends. I want peace. Healing takes time. I'm scared to spend. We don't talk anymore. I just want calm. Money feels heavy. And then the second part's that. I'm learning to trust myself. I want to enjoy what I earn. I want to flow again. I just need rest. I want love without pressure. I want to be happy. I don't need more stuff. I'm still growing. Letting go slowly. Is this the correct choice? Life is a mess right now. Inspiration. Ooh, I like this. This one's a synchronistic one. Because there's no lesson to be learned when you already know everything. This is someone who wrote this, and I commended them for this. When you play a video game, do you want to start with unlimited power and invincibility, or would you want to play by the rules and get fully immersed? It's like that. That's a bar. That photo deserves to be within my synchronistic photo. Number 48. There's God's plan, then there's your plan. I'm not here to pick sides, I'm here to end it. Yep. Let me read this. This is a powerful one. I remember seeing this from our brother. Forget his name. Zach Fisher. There comes a moment in every awakening when you realize that choosing a side only keeps you trapped in the very conflict you're trying to rise above. Most people spend their whole lives arguing about who's right, who's wrong, and who has the truth and who carries the light. But that is still the old world way of thinking. It keeps us divided. It keeps us small. It keeps us fighting battles that were designed to drain our energy. I didn't come here to pick sides. I came here to dissolve the walls that created the sides in the first place. My awakening didn't lead me into the light versus dark narrative. It took me deeper. It taught me that both sides are part of the polarity system. And that system was never meant to define us. It was meant to challenge us, teach us, and ultimately help us remember who we are beyond the conflict. Well, instead of teach, I would use the word mirror, but we'll run with that. Some of us didn't incarnate to take a position. Some of us didn't incarnate to take a position. We came here to bring the cycle to completion.
We came to end the division, to end the narratives, to end the power struggles, and to end the illusion that separation is the only way humanity can exist. This path isn't about choosing who is right. It's about remembering what is true. And the truth is simple. When you remember who you are, you stop needing an enemy. That's a bar. That's basically another me speaking to me. I love it. I'm going to put this under spirituality. This goes under neuro. There's a Spider-Man photo. That can go under cartoon and Marvel. Inspiration. Oh, synchronistic. This is with Dominic Toretto. Number 49. Assumption is creation because you perceive what you automatically assume, and perception is creation, so assume the best. That's Pete, 100%. Ooh. You know what? Check this out, y'all. Check this out. I can't. Like, this is just awesome. This is from 3 years ago. This was my view waking up in the morning with the water, with the floor to ceiling, with the city. This is New York City. Look, there's the Bubba. He's on my lap. The tiny Bubba. That's technically 4 years ago. Wow. There's the other Bubba. He's on his bed. Do you see? This is a synchronistic moment here because this is to come, because it already exists. It's right there. Oh man, it just feels so good. All right, synchronistic. Number 50. Oh, number 60, or number 51. This is from Nero. This is one of his viewers. So look. Started watching from a shared room to the penthouse. Look at that. It's similar to my penthouse. Do you see? A shared room to a penthouse. You don't need to go from like shared room to like small little apartment. No, you can go from shared room to fucking penthouse if you really wanted to mansion. That is a synchronistic photo. Technically that's supposed to be under neuro, but I'm putting that under synchronistic for me, because that one caught my attention. Number 51. Look at that. There's basically two penthouse back to back, and I'm looking at my penthouse right now. It's mine. It's already mine. It's already mine. Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're really getting there. This is miscellaneous. Miscellaneous. Actually, that might not be miscellaneous. This one's miscellaneous though. No, this one's miscellaneous. It's funny, right now it's snowing, it's windy, it looks like a winter day, and tomorrow, complete opposite, spring day. And then the following day, winter day. Pretty ridiculous. Oh, yeah, miscellaneous. I love this heart photo. I'm gonna actually put this in my folder here. I'm gonna put this under personal. What's this? Ah, G and keys. Let's see. Distance and remoteness are meant to be overcome. None of that matters when someone means everything to you. Distance is measured not only in kilometers, but also in emotion. Distance becomes a bridge that strengthens bonds. Whew. Yeah, and this is under a video game, like video that this person, like that's actually a bond. Oop, arrived from the Orion in a huge fleet. This is definitely a synchronistic one. Synchronistic. Orion. I think this is a mistake screenshot. Why did I circle her? I don't even know why I even did that one. It's so weird. Oh. I'll just go Orion, random, copy. Wifey got her own pop. This is text message. Man, oh man, I'm doing it. I'm getting it. I'm getting done. Still a fair bit more to go.
this narrow? Yep. Is this narrow? Yep. Is this narrow? Yep. That's narrow 100%. Is that narrow? Yep. Is that narrow? Yep. Label, look at that. This is another synchronistic one. Labels equal emotion. Emotion equals energy. Emotion equals energetic vibration. Energetic vibration creates compounds. Compounds create frequency. Frequency creates reality. Reality creates acceptance, and acceptance is you're right. And today we named this one label. So this one is synchronistic. Copying a bunch of narrows. One now. Keeping it organized into folders. This is under gaming. Is this? Yes, it is. I was wondering, I was like, that looks familiar. Anime, Dragon Ball. What's this? Random but personal. These are this person's favorite books. The Secure Relationship, Quick Tips, Don Miguel Ruiz, The Four Agreements, I Thought It Was Just Me, But It Isn't, Brene Brown, The Science of Stuck, Britt Frank, Don't Believe Everything You Think, Joseph Nguyen, Beyond Thoughts, From Imagination to Reality, Ibila Abrams, Tell Yourself a Better Lie, Maurice Peer, The Getting Unstuck Workbook, Britt Frank, Becoming Supernatural, Dr. Joe Dispenza, I Am Healing, Zenful Notes, Secure Love, Julia Menano, and Atomic Habits by James Clear. So this is this person's like list of books. But I've read all those books except for one, and though they were helpful at the time, they're no longer helpful because I'm at a different level. If anything, it's just obfuscation. Inspiration. So you know what? I'm going to take a screenshot of this and make a synchronistic version. Discard. I'll just make a note of this. Made a live stream on Alexa, what's today's date?
It's Sunday, March 15th.
Made a live stream on Sunday, March 15th, 2026. Awesome. There we go. So that screenshot is saved. And speaking of screenshots, I need to go to my internal. Collage. And here's my screenshots. So gaming. I should make a folder called Chase. Just so that he has his own stuff. SD card, pictures. Let's put this one under bleach. I have 265 photos to do. Nice. Making progress, y'all. This one is Trina. Pictures, spirituality. What's this one? Why did I underline this? Oh, right, I got it. This is under Chase. Pictures. This one is one I just did, and I'll move it to synchronistic, and then this is an anime one, random anime. Okay. Vin Diesel and the boys. Might be an AI generated image, but whatever. I still think it's pretty damn cool. We got Vegeta with the inspirational quote. I can't believe out of, like, I started to like Vegeta more. Because he resonates with me. Like, he never had it easy. He always had to, like, grind and stuff. Ooh. All right, cool. Fuck yeah. Text messages. Miscellaneous. With technology. Oh man, it's a lot. Still a bit more to go, but we're getting there, making progress. Oh man. Getting it done, getting it done, getting it done. Synchronistic moments. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. We're getting there. getting there. That's for me specifically. I guess I didn't want to watch The Chosen. Guess this was more important. Because we're getting there. Well, Nero finally hit 500 photos. That's pretty badass. the hell's going on here? What's this one? What's this? This project is going to be done soon enough. Just a few more photos. This one is miscellaneous. Anything we get afraid of, we immediately give up our rights in the name of being and feeling more secure. Getting this done. Holy moly. Oh my God. We're getting there. Getting there. Little by little, we're getting there. What's this? That's funny. That's too funny. Okay. What's this? This is miscellaneous. This is miscellaneous. Fuck yeah. I remember this moment. That's a synchronistic moment. This is random. Oh man, this is great. I'm getting so much done here. This is a project I wanted to finish and like I'm getting it done now. This is Pete, 100%. Narrow. Narrow. That's Luke. Pete. So narrow.
Shade from, ooh, that's a, yeah, that's inspiration. You know what, this one goes into, wow, this is so fascinating. That was synchronistic. So close to finishing. Oh my God. Still feels like lots to do, but we're getting there. This is for Sucrose. This is technology. This is fitness. Very tedious, but we're getting it done. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. I can actually start to see my folders in without having to scroll too much. This is fucking badass. I'm sure I might have thrown in some other like Luke stuff. Wait, what is this? The eyes see only what the mind is prepared to comprehend. That's a bar. Get in it, get in it, get in it, get in it. This is games. Okay, we need to get up and move. We've been sitting for the last hour. Oh. Almost there. Holy. Wow. It's Pete. Fuck yeah. Get in there. Inspiration. I had heard of you with my ears, but now my eyes have seen you. That's a bar.
It's a bar indeed. What's this? Metatron's cube. I'll throw that one into spirituality. This is travel. This is Pete. Synchronistic. Pete. Oh my God. So 6, 12, 18, 24. Just a few more to go, y'all. Few more. This can go into spirituality. This is Pete. Narrow. It's 12, 12. This is a synchronistic one. Spirituality. Actually, you know what? Just delete that shit. Actually, no. I'll go grab it back. Because it goes under the entrepreneur brand. This is inspiration. Making moves, making moves. Pete. This I don't need. Oops. This is my writings. Holy shit. Almost there, almost there. God dang. God dang. Almost there. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Now just to figure out what else we got. Nope. We have another synchronistic fit photo. I have 73 synchronistic photos. Who created this one? Spirituality. Spirituality. Then you just... Oh, this is their reading their book. Nature. Nature. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. These are like the same. Oh, okay, got it. I see it. Got a couple more. We have 4 more photos. Three more photos.
one more photo. Ladies and gentlemen, we finished the project. Oh my God. Fuck. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. That was a lot. I feel so fucking accomplished now. Oh my God. I'm celebrating myself right now. That was, I wanted to get it done. I got it done. I got it done, people. I got it done. I said I got it done. Fuck. Now I can focus on other things. Your taxes pay for the streaming services. What is this?
Really glad you came to dinner.
Oh,
Right. I need to tell you about something that honestly feels like exploiting a loophole, but I promise this is legal. Because while everyone is arguing about Netflix prices going up, ads on Prime Video, and whether HBO Max is about to rename itself again, there is a completely free streaming service with zero ads and a shockingly good movie library you probably already have access to.
library card.
Tax dollars are already paying for this, so you might as well take advantage. Not only will I give you a list of movie recommendations like usual, but they're movies I've never seen before because they've been impossible for me to find until now. I mean, just take a quick look at my watch list. We'll go through it more in a
The hell
minute,
is
but
this?
I put over 100 movies on this watch list in under 15 minutes. There are so many good movies to choose from. And the craziest part, you probably already have access to this streaming service right now. It's called Canopy, and if you have a public library card, you have access.
I don't believe you.
What? While there's no gimmick or trick to this, there is a catch. We'll get to that in a minute. But first, here's the basic idea. Canopy is a free streaming service that partners with local libraries and universities. Instead of paying a monthly subscription fee like you do for Netflix or Prime Video, your public library pays for you to have access to Canopy. That means for you, it's completely free, and there are no ads, no subscriptions, no credit card, no nothing. And I'm about to gush about this streaming service so much, I need to tell you I have no affiliation with them. This video is not sponsored by them. Never talked
Okay.
to anyone from Canopy.
Well, that's cool. Canopy. What the fuck is this?
Yamamoto, have you seen this guy? He makes this stuff look easy. 5'10", throws 95 to 99 miles an hour,
He's doing what I'm doing.
contract. He's turned his body into a rocket launcher, and it reminds me of how Eastern and Western exercise science are closer to a full truth. In the West, we widely agree upon stability around the spine. In the East, way more use of mobility. Science
Sure.
actually points to both. I'm going to try to turn that into simple.
Amazing. Well, we finished. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Do I start saving these seeds? Thank you for the apple. All right.
Man, that was crazy. Man, that was great. Just finishing up that project was just like, whoa. Everything feels so organized now. Of course, there's still some digital decluttering I have to do, but I mean, everything is organized. Folder structures, tablet is organized, games are organized, hard drives are organized, SD card is organized on my Mac. Only my downloads folder needs to be organized a little bit, but I will take care of that soon enough. What's being made here? Man, that was so awesome. I feel so accomplished with that photo. Wild. Organized and wild. So cool. Oh, man, that was good. I feel so good right now. Holy bananas, that's huge. That's what she said. That's what she said. picture project took, man, a lot of time and energy, but I did it. I finally did it. It is done, completed, finito. It is finito. I'm grabbing my meal now. Finito, Vegito. Yep. Oh man, I have a big lunch. A big meal. Fit for a king. I'm gonna go outside, throw this stuff out. I feel so damn accomplished. I feel so good right now. That was pretty freaking awesome. Let's go check our hard drive and see what's going on. This guy. How much space do I have left on this drive? I have 40 gigs. Cutting it close, y'all. That's crazy. I can get like a couple more games, but not for PS3. PS3 will not be, that'll not happen. Extract here. All right. Let's grab our food. So PS3 is done. PS4 or PS2 is done to some degree. I'm sure there's a couple more games I'm gonna get. This is a protein day. This is a protein day. I'm just gonna go quickly finish this. Awesome. I got what I required. I got everything I required. I feel. Now it's just to remove some duplicates. All files have been unzipped. because they're unzipped, they're easier to just access now. Let's put this here.
Have Jugo, Suigetsu, and Karin.
This guy.
Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be an insane game for numerous reasons. Of course, being the first game to kick off the Lost Master arc, the game to continue the mysteries left behind from the fallout of Kingdom Hearts 3, Remind, and Melody of Memory, and of course, the game that will expose the secrets of unreality, Quadratum, and those that live within. After the advent of the Keyblade War and Sora's disappearance, there's been quite the commotion among the characters he left behind and their efforts to bring him back that all have had varying results. To that end, and according to Nomura's words, Kingdom Hearts 4 is believed to focus on a very particular group of characters. Those that are well known and those that are yet unknown. This video is all about breaking down those that will be confirmed as well as most likely characters to appear in Kingdom Hearts 4 in a relatively important capacity. Some will hype you, some will disappoint you, and some will surprise you. Hey guys, it's HMK once again. Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to be exciting one way or another, and when it comes to the characters featured within the game, it's going to be a conversation that is quite fresh and new, not unlike when Kingdom Hearts first came out way back when. So be sure to like, share, and most importantly, subscribe to HMK.
No.
Let's dive directly into the darkness. Let's begin. We
I
start
will not
with the
subscribe.
confirmed characters. Sora, the main protagonist, the Keyblade's chosen one, the savior of the world, the sacrifice of the war, the victim of Yozora, Quadratum's newest resident. Of course, this man will be confirmed for Kingdom Hearts 4. He's the main playable character. Kingdom Hearts 4 will see his life in Quadratum after his fading from existence at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, sacrificing himself to save Kairi, and presumably after his encounter with Yozora. It's all about Sora. After her brief but important appearance in Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, Strelitzia was one of the huge surprise confirms for Kingdom Hearts 4, appearing in the reveal trailer and giving Sora, as well as us, some much needed info. It seems that her understanding of Quadratum stems from the amount of time she has been there, suffering a similar fate to Sora in experiencing a form of death before appearing in the realm of unreality. She seems to be set as a partner or even guide to Sora in this game. The new hand that stands against Sora and our heroes, the Master of Masters. As being built up from Union Cross across the key saga of Kingdom Hearts, especially going from the implications of Kingdom Hearts 3 and Remind into Kingdom Hearts 4, the Master of Masters will indeed be an extremely important playmaker. Being thought to be the main antagonist of the Lost Master arc, being a Lost Master himself, the Lost Master, if you will. And two cloaked individuals do stand on top of a building watching Sora face off against this dark side looking Heartless. And given that Nomura has confirmed that the Master of Masters was indeed the character we saw at the end of the Yozora Secret movie in Kingdom Hearts 3, his pose and presence in Kingdom Hearts 4 undoubtedly confirms his identity. But what of the other black coat? I 100% believe that to be Lushu, who for all intents and purposes is truly the Master of Masters' right-hand man. As the climax of Kingdom Hearts 3 has confirmed that Lushu is the true identity of Sigvar, aka Break, and has jumped from vessel to vessel throughout history or to watch over the no-name Keyblade, this was all done under the instruction and machinations of the Master of Masters, even logging in the secret reports of Kingdom Hearts 3 that the Master will return. After summoning 4 out of his 5 companions, the other Lost Masters, Lucius seems to have the ability to reach Quadratum himself inherently, and that being by the Master of Masters.
Hello. Harper's here.
The Master of Masters side in the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer as the other black coat would be more than feasible. That's right, King Mickey Mouse. While his last appearance and instruction was given at the end of Melody.
Wow, all this is bone? No way. This is all bone. This is crazy. This entire thing is a bone? No, there's some meat on this bone.
To a certain degree, making true on his assignment and will be exploring Scala at Kylum during the events of Kingdom Hearts 4. I mean, come on. Did you really think our pals Donald and Goofy wouldn't be in Kingdom Hearts 4? Well, this time around, it might be a bit complicated, but they are here. Seen in the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer, they are exploring a very dark area for someone that could apparently help their situation. Where and who? Well, this spills into the next part confirmed character.
Hades.
Man, Nomura really, and I mean really likes Disney's Hercules. As in the trailer, the god of death himself, Hades, makes a brief appearance which ties together the previous points where Donald and Goofy were exploring. They are in the underworld, and they are either seeking out someone there or Hades himself, before getting intercepted by Hades himself. Quite the wild card. Speaking of wildcards, this is probably the most interesting confirmation that took a lot of digging and is a pretty deep cut, all things considered. Sigurd. Now, many of you would ask, who is Sigurd? And how is he in the Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer and potentially game? It's because he is the voice narrating the trailer. Sigurd originally made a very brief appearance at the end of Union Cross, where he welcomed and briefed Brain upon his arrival in the olden days of Scala at Kylum, and was said to be an important character in
Kingdom Hearts is crazy, by the way. So many different plots.
Could affect the appearance of Sigurd in Kingdom Hearts 4 is yet to be seen. But for now, we're gonna go with the idea that he may remain in the game in some capacity. Now, on to the heavily implied characters to be in the game. There are a bunch of them, and due to story elements, importance, and appearances leading into the Lost Master arc, these characters have a high, if pretty much not confirmed, chance of appearing in Kingdom Hearts 4. The reason why they are set apart is because they have yet to actually appear in any official materials or interviews relating to Kingdom Hearts 4.
They say Demyx is the Master of Masters because of his personality.
One character to be involved in a huge way in Kingdom Hearts 4 is Yasora himself. Being the nexus behind the whole concept of Quadratum and Unreality, Yasora is the most heavily implied character to play an important role in Kingdom Hearts 4, being based in Quadratum and Unreality itself, with the idea of Venomrex taking place in this world that we merely got a glimpse of in Kingdom Hearts 3. His iconic clash with Sora at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 remind Yasora is set to make insane waves in Kingdom Hearts 4. And of course, with Yasora being confirmed to be a commander of sorts, we have to have his subordinates, his boys, Magia and Aegis. Where do we get these names? From Rex, of course, when he was describing Sora as Yasora and his companions, Magia and Aegis. From the Kingdom Hearts 3 demo that actually didn't make it into the final product. And the thing is that Magia and Aegis means magic and shield respectively, so it makes sense. I can't wait to see what they're like in Kingdom Hearts 4. Here we go. The Gambler of Fate, Luxord, or perhaps the human version of Luxord, in which we actually don't know his real name, for now. Luxord has always been a massively intriguing yet mysterious character, but with the advent of Kingdom Hearts 3, we got a tiny glimpse to the grand importance he may always have been fated for, as after his defeat in the Keyblade War, he gave Sora a wild card, which could turn the tables. And Nomura has hinted that this could be the key to solving Sora's current predicament. We later learned in Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind that even Lushu doesn't have a firm understanding on who Luxord truly is, and actually got rattled by his machinations. All this culminates with his appearance at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind. If Sora is victorious against Yasora, he is seen to be in service to the young Commander Yasora, which would explain a lot behind his movements and mannerisms. It seems that Luxord has always been an ally in disguise, and he will continue to assist Sora in Kingdom Hearts 4.
Makes sense.
That's right, Riku. This one's pretty simple actually. Riku was present during the Kingdom Hearts 3 secret movie, being in Shinjuku while Sora was in Shibuya. During the events of Melody of Memory, he was one of the 3 keys needed to understand how to locate Sora and reach him. By the end of that game, he was already on his way to Quadranum to rush to Sora's side. This would make you think that it's pretty much a hard confirm, but we still haven't seen him in a trailer or any material, so chill. Ira, it's called the Lost Master arc. He was in the Kingdom Hearts 3 epilogue. Envy, it's called the Lost Master arc. She was in the Kingdom Hearts 3 epilogue. Aced, it's called the Lost Master arc. He was in the Kingdom Hearts 3 epilogue. Gula, it's called the Lost Master arc. He was in the Kingdom Hearts 3 epilogue.
Come on, dude.
Okay, this one is tricky. It's called the Lost Master arc, but she was not in the Kingdom Hearts 3 epilogue.
We kind of know this. Like, keep repeating the same shit over. Come on.
In which Luciu stated she carried out her mission. Definitely one of the more popular foretellers, if not the most popular foreteller and Lost Master. Fans are waiting with bated breath if she were to return in Kingdom Hearts 4. But I mean, it's called the Lost Master arc. She has to come back, right? Well, her chess piece is on the board at the end of the Kingdom Hearts 3 epilogue. Okay, next up are the somewhat implied characters for Kingdom Hearts 4. These characters and their appearances can and will make absolute sense if they were to appear in Kingdom Hearts 4 due to their importance and connection to other characters, but due to specific story exploration and writer discretion, it may still be up in the air if they were to appear in this specific time.
Yeah. I'm gonna go wash this out. Perfect timing. Be right back. Ooh.
We had green grass, and now we're back to snow, and then tomorrow we'll probably have majority of green grass again, and then we'll probably have some more snow. Yeah. I really like my slideshow. It's so awesome. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Whew. All right. Technically, we moved, but I'm just gonna do a couple movements here. Our brother should be releasing his video shortly. Man, it just feels good that I got the photo project done. The only thing left is now the video game project. Majority of of things are complete. Now there's just like, just going through and seeing what else do I want to get. Okay, I'm done with the Kingdom Hearts video. Whoa, Master of Earth. What the fuck?
So this technique basically obliterates the mind. You get a chance to see how it feels to exist with no mind. You actually become enlightened. So this is the technique, and this is just a precaution. I want you to do this technique in a place that is safe. Stay away from sharp objects. Stay away from anything that is precarious. Remember, your mind will detach, and I don't want you hurting yourself. But, like I said before, your body is like a remote control. You orchestrate the flow of energy in your body. My palms are open, the energy is open. My palms are down, the energy is basically closed, you know what I'm saying? Unless I open up, you know what I'm saying? So basically, this is what I want you to do.
I like how they use the scary music.
To the brain, and I intend on doing a video about breathing, so look out on that.
So the Master of Earth guy, he was ahead of his time, who was posting videos of like esoteric and like how to like he got like a green circle on his third eye. He was able to activate his third eye. He was able to do and share like a lot of wisdom back, I think like 12 years ago. Somebody took his clip and made it into a shorts, because this is not him, unless it is him hiding on a different account, because he hasn't posted in 12 years. His channel started to get viewed 12 years in the future, even though there's no past or future. And I've done a couple of stuff, and it's pretty interesting, but it's not necessary, in my opinion, because like, you just have to know you're the creator. You don't need to do all these 10 million different techniques. So I'm just curious to see what he's saying here.
It's directly connected to our brain and our brain waves
Yes,
and our mind.
this is true.
Change the way you breathe, you instantly change your mind. So this is the technique
Facts.
I want to give you. A very simple movement, very simple movement. You open up the center, you open up your psychic centers of your body, basically your chest, your throat, and your higher chakras. And you do this by basically doing this. You stand shoulder width apart, and you basically just go down.
I saw dirt on my screen. Let me see what he's doing.
I want you to do. You're basically moving down. Here's the catch. This is what I want you to do now. I want you to breathe in. And once you breathe in, I want you to hold it. So this is what I want you to do. You breathe in, hold it, and go down. Hold that same breath and go down. And keep holding it. Keep holding it. Keep holding it. Go as low as you can go. Keep holding it. Keep holding it. Keep holding it. Keep holding it. And as you keep holding it, basically, by staying in this position, you're basically commanding your body to open up all the centers that lead to your brain and so forth. And by you holding in that breath, you're basically pushing all of the channels of energy to your higher chakras. So that's why it's pivotal that you hold in your breath as you do this motion. And all you have to do is wait for your body to enter no mind. And it's that simple.
Or you enter no mind just by being. So basically what he was doing, what he was explaining in the video. Now, I just ate. But essentially you're going back. And you're holding that breath now. The thing is, you remember, I hit my head on that. So that's why he said to be careful when you're doing this. But the thing is, you don't need to do that. No, that was from 12 years ago. Because he was all about the ancient yogis and all that stuff. As was I. Don't need to do any of that stuff. Trust me. All you need to do is just accept that you are already perfect, whole, complete, and live from that state. The rest will take care of itself. So it's fascinating that the Master of Earth, one of his videos popped up on my feed. Like one of his, well, he doesn't make YouTube shorts unless that is him hiding in the background doing his shit. Let's see, Chelsea. Chelsea, is it Chelsea or is it Kelsey?
Hi, babe. If you're
Hi,
seeing
babe.
this message, you will see a
Hi,
feather in
babe.
the next 48 hours if this
So I'll see a feather in the next 48 hours. Okay, I mean, I have feathers over there. So I'm supposed to see a new feather.
message is for you as a sign of confirmation. I feel so heavily.
Here's the thing about these. You know, when she said in the next 48 hours, you're going to see a blue butterfly. So what do you think the brain was doing? It was locking into blue butterflies. And guess what? We saw a house of blue butterflies. Yes, I walked in a different direction. I saw a house with blue butterflies, and I saw another house with blue butterflies, like on the window. Excuse me. So you're going to see a feather. This mind is going to create a feather. You watch. I want to see what she's going to say.
Feel so heavily today that the universe is orchestrating something for you behind the scenes. And I feel like right now
I'm orchestrating it behind the scenes.
Of maybe disappointment. Maybe there's been some recent letdown or overall energy of just feeling like certain things haven't been coming together the way that you wanted them to.
Oh no, they're coming together the way they're supposed to.
There is a message coming forward today very strongly that there is a sense of relief coming in for you today. With the 10 of Wands reverse, this is telling me that whatever the universe
Hold on. Do you all remember when I made that diagram? The one with the feelings? When you start to feel relief, all the other things start to happen. Certainty, serenity, and safety. Because when you're relief, you start to feel these three main things, and those main things have different like aspects. Like certainty has confidence, conviction, and clarity. Safety has assurance. I need to open up my drawing. I don't remember all of it. Safety has assurance, stability, and groundedness. Certainty has clarity, confidence, and conviction. And serenity has peace, harmony, and tranquility. Or you can also say joy. When you start to feel relief within right now, watch as life starts to unfold and flow. The answers are left here. I have all the answers on this tablet. All right, let's go back to you, hot stuff. Let's go.
A sense of relief coming in for you today. With the 10 of Wands reverse, this is telling me that whatever the universe is bringing and orchestrating for you behind the scenes right now, it is bringing a sense of relief and this energy of I can finally breathe, I can finally take a deep breath, knowing that this has been
Deep breath.
or released or whatever this might be. I feel like right now there is something that is being orchestrated. I'm hearing a miracle. I feel like there is a miracle that is being orchestrated for you behind closed doors. And I feel like this is coming in the form in a brand new beginning for you. I feel like with the Fool, there's something here that is life-changing in the best way that's going to be coming in as a new beginning. Whether this is a new relationship, a fresh start somewhere within your life, maybe this is you taking a leap of faith and going down a different path, a different direction, moving, like traveling, changing residence. There's something here about there is a literal shift coming into your physical reality.
That much is already confirmation.
Domino effect in the best way possible, where they're showing me like all these different doors are literally opening up for you. Something here about multiple different offers coming in from multiple different people coming in today.
I like that.
Like when I tell you the energy that you are exuding in this time is radiant and magnetic, and people and offers and opportunities are just being so... Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands. Someone here, this is something huge. This is a start for you to start fresh somewhere within your life, or this is a call for you to start a passion of yours. This is a dream job coming in. This is a once-in-a-lifetime offer and opportunity. This is 100% a fresh start for you in your soul's journey. Let's go get one more final card.
I'll take it.
Wheel of Fortune. You guys, that is perfect for you. The Wheel of Fortune. There is destiny at play in your life. Sorry, my Leo rising hair is a little crazy today. There is something that is...
She's too much into the astrology aspect.
This is a change that needed to happen for you. This is a change that had to happen.
Women who are too into the
this is like the, I'm hearing like the angels course correcting your life for you. Hi babe.
Hi babe. Hi babe. I like how she says that. Hi babe. Hi babe. That's funny. So, all right, y'all. So let's see if we find this mythical feather in 2 days. We have 40 hours, and those ones don't count because I already have them. It has to be a brand new feather. Feather, come whenever you choose to. Now we just let go and we continue. Mr. Sugiano just released his video. Ooh, PS4 emulation on Android. That's gonna sound interesting.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sugiano here, your source for gaming, tech, emulation, and open source news.
Let's get started.
Alright, to kick things off, we're talking about Nintendo Switch emulation on macOS with Hydra, and Hydra just got a brand new update. So at the time of filming,
He's become like our daily news of gaming.
I would say this is a big win for Intel Max, although to temper your expectations. They say here, this release adds an experimental support for Intel Max. The performance is a lot worse due to the dynamic CPU backend. So it seems that Intel Max are now supported, but at the same time, don't get your hopes up. And speaking about experimental stuff and Nintendo Switch stuff, next up here we're talking about Amiibo and emulating Amiibo with EmuEbo. This is virtual Amiibo emulation system for Nintendo Switch. So the big news here, I would say, is this project is seemingly still going strong. It was initially released back in 2019, received a bunch of updates, and then updates seemingly stopped back in 2023. And then all of a sudden back in 2025, at the end of 2025, so not even that long ago, it did receive a support update. And then most recently, it received an update just yesterday. And speaking about receiving minor updates, next up here, we're talking about PlayStation 4 and 5 emulation with RPCSX. Specifically here, Android. So we're talking about PlayStation 4 emulation on Android with RPCSX UI Android.
PlayStation 4 emulation.
Brand new update. Not a huge update, but an update. So this is the first published update since October of 2025. Taking a look here, there's not really a whole lot in this. It's cleanup used imports.
God damn.
A whole bunch of compatibility improvements and all of that stuff.
That's crazy.
And speaking about stuff for Android, next up here we're talking about Windows game emulation on Android with Banner Hub. For those who are unaware, Banner Hub is, they say here, rebuild pipeline for GameHub 5.3.5 revanced using APK tool. Applies Smalley and resource patches to add a component manager, BCI launcher button, RTS touch controls, and UI tweaks directly inside GameHub. And Banner Hub just got a brand new update. So at the time of filming, Banner Hub version 2.2.4 is the latest and arguably greatest update.
He keeps saying that. Latest and arguably greatest update. And then, of course, 2 days later, latest and greatest update.
And no network is available. The Steam login screen is bypassed and the game launch.
This guy's a nature dude.
Using cached config.
You can see his background is like all naturey.
Fails. Login screen shows as normal. On top of that, they've renamed a tab label from My Team.
He's a touch grass kind of guy.
PCI launcher button, component manager, RTS touch controls, and even more.
He's got that Canadian lumberjack, like flannel, like, you know, maple syrup sucking kind of vibe.
And speaking about Windows game emulation on Android and RTS touch controls, next up here we're talking about GameHub Lite. GameHub Lite is a community-maintained modified version of GameHub for education purposes and subscribing to Mr. Sugiano.
We're not going to subscribe to Mr. Sugiano. We're not doing that. I'll watch, but I won't subscribe. I'll give you your likes every day, but I won't subscribe. Why don't you subscribe? Because I don't want to subscribe. I don't follow. I lead.
Anyways, GameHub Lite version 5.1.4 is the latest and greatest update. And this one adds in RTS touch controls. Next up, we're switching over to Sega and talking about Sega Mega Drive and Genesis emulation with ClownMD Emu. And ClownMD Emu just released version 1.6.9. So this update here has a whole bunch of fixes and some brand new stuff. For example, adding window icons for all platforms, no longer just for Windows. And they've also added zoom to fill option. On top of that, something super interesting here, if you wanted to read up about this, there is a blog post talking all about this. And again, if you are interested, you know where the links are. And speaking about new stuff, next up here, we're talking about emulation front end on Android.
I have Reset Collection.
And Reset Collection just got a brand new update. So as for what's
I
new
paid
here,
for that.
Looks like
I actually bought it.
Up with help from AI based on the icons. Added ability to customize the favorites and last played collections with custom art, backdrop, logo, and description. Added ability to swap A, B, and XY gamepad button functions. Find this in settings. L1, R1 shoulder buttons now skip forward or backward 10 games in the collection. And changed game description scrolling to right analog stick. Next up, we're switching from something that manages game collections to games and talking about Super Tux, which is a free and open source game here and just got a brand new update to version.
Some of these things I don't care about.
So this update here is roughly 5 years in the making. I mean, they've been a long time developing this. willingness to release a stable version. And they say here, the SuperTux team is pleased to announce the stable release of version 0.7.0. You may wonder what took us so long to develop another release. Over the past couple of years, we've made dozens of changes and improvements to the game, bringing it to a much more polished state. As such, this is likely one of the biggest releases since Milestone 2. Despite that, SuperTux remains the trusted run and jump game, as you know well, but with this update, it should bring it into a much more
I need to
state
put this
moving
higher
forward.
up. I don't want my neck.
Here are some of the most notable changes since the previous release. Brand new sprites and abilities for Tux, slope sliding, strong butt jumping, rock rolling and crawling, revamped graphics for most backgrounds, tiles, objects, and bad guys, complete level design and story rework of the story mode, Revenge in Redmond, and Bonus Island 1. Not only new NPCs and enemies, but also revamps for numerous enemies. New music, level editor revamp, local story mode, new gameplay mechanics such as glinting
Whoever likes SuperTux, they'll enjoy this update.
Tux dolls, many internal improves, and code refactoring
It's a
such
lot.
as moving to Simple Squirrel, improvements to compilation porting, including CMake Refactor, Android Revival, and Flatpak builds. Now, if you haven't played SuperTux before, I would say now is a great time to get into the game. I mean, it's 100% free and open source, and why not familiarize yourself with it? If you have played SuperTux before, I would say now is a great time to re-familiarize yourself with the game, because with this update, it feels like an entirely new game, at least to me. This is super cool overall, and
It's got a Mario vibe to it.
Comments of this video, it's pinned here. It's coming soon to Steam and Google Play. And speaking about free stuff, next up we're talking about the exact opposite. We're talking about Amazon Prime Video.
Oh, wow.
I don't think a lot of people are going to be happy with this one. I think Amazon will be, and maybe that's it. Or maybe they won't be if people stop subscribing. Anyways here, listen to this headline. Amazon is taking away your 4K Prime Video unless you pay more. The too long didn't read. Amazon is rebranding ad-free Prime Video as Prime Video Ultra and raising pricing from $3 to $5 a month. So if you wanted to learn more about this one, Android Authority has you covered with a very informative article.
The TLDR.
The new pricing structure takes effect on April 10th, and I, for one, am super disappointed about this, but in this day and age, everything just seems to be getting more and more expensive. Let me know your thoughts. And speaking about prices increasing on stuff, next up we're kind of talking
It's the
about
greed.
the exact opposite. We're talking about the Pixel Buds Pro 2, and this is more just a friendly heads
It's
up.
the
Not really
greed.
a link or anything like that, just a friendly heads up because I use them and I like them. So the Pixel Buds Pro 2 are currently $60 off, and I think that's a really good discount for this. This also tells me that the Pixel Buds Pro 3 might be on the way sooner rather than later. Anyways, here at $169 or $170,
I don't like those
these are
earbuds.
really good headphones.
I don't really care for wireless headphones anymore.
The Hazel ones, although it's kind of hard
They
to
go
tell
in the
if
air,
you're
the one where you have to like, it feels like a marshmallow. I hate those. I like the ones that are just flush on the air canal, not in the air.
Pixel Buds A
Ugh.
fit in my ears a little bit better.
Ah.
To add a little bit of clarity to the overall fit, I'm talking about the original A series. So I have the original A series.
It makes you feel like
They
something's like,
seem to fit the
It's like
exact
sticking
same as the Pro 2. Could be wrong with that.
Q-tip in your ear.
It's not for my ears. But I love the fit of the original A series here. I think they're phenomenal, and I love that little tabby thing that kind of grips into the ear as opposed to the new fin that, well, it grips into my ear, but not the best. But I would say overall for $60 off on the Pro 2 here, I mean, this is a great deal. And speaking about price differences, next up here, we're talking about MSI, and this tweet here is getting a whole lot of attention.
MSI, huh? My laptop.
MSI plans to raise prices on all gaming products by up to 30% due to the memory crisis. The company expects production costs to keep rising while sales volumes drop. So MSI is increasing prices, cutting back on products, and making its server business a top priority. Basically, it's the same story as everyone else. Let me know your thoughts about that one in the comments below. If this is true, I mean, it seems on par with everything right now. And speaking about arguably expensive prices, next up here we're talking about Ugreen, which is generally known to be cheaper than competition, a lot of competition, at least in my opinion. Anyways, here Ugreen has just unveiled their new Maxi Dock Thunderbolt 5, and And this is a 17-in-1 dock here, priced at $499.99, so basically $500. Now, I'm not knocking the product. I mean, looking at the specs of this thing, and it looks absolutely awesome, but taking a look at the price of $500 for something that accompanies a laptop or PC, more than likely a laptop, just holy smokes, are things increasing in prices nowadays. And that leads us right into the next segment. So next up, we're talking about a mini PC here from Minix, and Minix has just unveiled the
Minix.
VR939.
Whoa.
This is powered by the AMD
Whoa,
Ryzen
whoa, whoa,
Max
whoa.
Plus 390.
Just so you all know, I used to have I actually still have it. It's in a bag, in a Ziploc bag. It's my former Android player. It was my media player until I got my NVIDIA Shield. And boy, was that thing just awesome. Of course, when I got my Shield, I was like, wow, night and day difference. But the Minix, I could use my Android phone and control it as a remote. On the NVIDIA Shield, you have to use the NVIDIA controller. Wow, Minix. Ooh. Interesting, Minix. Haven't heard your name in years. Years. You gotta practice the deeper voice.
And a whopping 128 gigs of RAM. Yes, in this economy. Anyways, here, taking a look at the price of this,
Wow.
no surprise, it's not cheap. $3,810. Now, for reference, that is a mini PC, and if you pay attention to the community tab on this YouTube page, you would know I'm in the process of reviewing an Asus ProArt GoPro Edition laptop. It features the same Max Plus 395 processor, 128 gigs of RAM. The storage on this is 1 terabyte as opposed to 2, but at the same time, the price is significantly cheaper. This is priced at $3,000 for a full frickin' laptop. Yes, expensive, but at the same time, cheaper than a mini PC. So just some food for thought on the overall economy. I mean, yes, these devices have 128 gigs of RAM, which is arguably the biggest factor in pushing up the price. But at the same time, if I was putting my own money on the line, I'd rather spend, if I was willing to spend $3,000 or $4,000 on a PC, I'd rather spend $3,000 on a fully blown laptop. Everything included, as opposed to a mini PC for $3,800, where I had to plug in monitors and keyboards and mice and all of that stuff.
I'm a laptop dude. I'm not a desktop dude.
If you are interested in a mini PC with a 395 in it,
Because you can plug in your laptop into a monitor anyways.
This magic might be something worth checking out here. The Tank. So this is the M1A Pro, and right now I can see it priced at $2,600 as opposed to $3,300. Still not cheap though. But next up here, we are switching to cheap and talking about free, and we're talking about a mod for Fallout New Vegas. If you're a fan of modding and a fan of DLC-sized mods, you might be excited about this here. Fallout Chicago demo is out now. Just currently a demo, but at the same time, when this thing is all said and done, it's meant to be a DLC-sized mod for the game. Now, if that didn't hook you, listen to their description. They say here, Fallout Chicago
I'm not really a
is
big fan of Fallout.
expansion to critically acclaimed Fallout New Vegas. You'll set out to solve pre-war mysteries, post-war politics between the Union mob and Midwest Brotherhood, along with other factions' dilemmas. Chicago is dangerous and fraught with betrayal. Do you have what it takes to make it out on your mission? Hell, this was supposed to be a side job after all. Let me know your thoughts on this one. I mean, to me, this is right up my alley, and who knows, maybe it's up yours. It's up now on Nexus Mods. And speaking about mods, next up
Hey,
here,
Cynical.
last up here, we're talking about Kingdom Hearts Missing Link. And if you were a fan of this game, emphasis on were, you might be excited about this here. They say Arena is currently in the process of restoring Kingdom Hearts
The
Missing
gamer's
Link,
joint.
an accessible version based on the closed beta. They've made some great progress, but needing more files to make this happen. If anyone still has the CBT on their phones, please contact Arena. I'm very curious to see what happens moving forward with this one. Let me know your thoughts. And on a quick side note here, if you're not overly familiar with Kingdom Hearts Missing Link, I really don't blame you. There is an announcement on their website talking about their decision to
We were watching a Kingdom Hearts video earlier.
That's all I've got for you in this one. Straight to
What's the point?
point.
All stuff and no fluff.
We talked about a bunch today. Feel free to discuss anything we talked about in the comments below. If you
Like this video, leave a like. If you didn't like this video, leave a like. That's the type button. Don't tempt fate, save your state. See, we're getting closer to memorizing his entire like speech pattern. That's funny. His music that he uses is kind of like retro-y, corny. So there's a gem goddess tarot. This is a game. Yes, this is a game. Chase. Reality. This is a game, boy.
Life might not be a video game,
But it is a video game.
but it certainly feels like it. So here is.
Hold on. So I was saying there's a gem goddess video that she posted yesterday. I haven't watched it. You know what it says? You'll never be the same again. Your life is about to change. That's not the video, by the way. Hello, love.
Hello, my loves, and welcome back to my channel. Today's video, we have a brand new pick a card reading, but before we dive into it, I have such a special announcement. Skillshare, which is one of...
She's a little too... Sometimes when she reads her things, she's spot on. Other times, she acts too human for my liking. But you can't blame her, Orion. She's only human. I'm aware of that, but still. I'm aware of that, but still.
A special announcement. Skillshare, which is one of my favorite
Yeah, I
platforms
don't
of
really
all
care about
time,
your
is
Skillshare
sponsoring
shit.
today's video, and if you have not heard of Skillshare before, it is a platform where you can take classes upon almost
Screw
any
it.
And yeah, sending you all my love. Bye. All right, my group number 2s, if you chose this pile, this is going to be your reading all about the shift that is going to change your life forever.
Fuck it, amethyst.
That, and I'll see you next time. Bye. All right, my group number 4s, if you chose this pile, this is going to be your reading. So let's go ahead and dive right into it. Okay, my group 4s, let's see the message that is meant to find you. Ooh, what do we have going on over here? We have the 3rd house. Okay, Saturn in the 3rd house in Capricorn. So, wow, first off, Saturn and Capricorn are very related. There is this essence of responsibility, taking action. The 3rd house is about communication, learning. It can even be connected to our siblings or even like gathering information, communicating, developing ideas. It's the planning stage even. It's even like getting our brain gears just going. So, a few different things. Saturn, since it's dealing with responsibility and even it talks about the boundaries that we have, and then Capricorn, which is all about getting ahead and climbing the mountain towards our goals and doing all of that. The essence that I'm feeling for you and the thing that's going to shift you is to develop a clear plan and begin the climb and the taking action towards it. Even if it might at times feel like, oh, I'm sweating going up this mountain. What this indicates is like, we got to keep going. We got to keep going. We got to keep moving. And your mindset, 3rd house is very connected to your mindset. When you create a mindset that uplifts
Creating
you,
a mindset.
the climb becomes more effortless. Ooh, because you know what? You know what's so interesting? It's not usually a lack of physical capability. It's usually the mind that tends to get in the way. So even like
Yes, we
through
know this.
giving birth, let's say, which can be known as one of the most painful human experiences. The thing that's going to get you through it with more ease is the right mindset. Let's say that you're having a mindset where you're just like, this is so painful, it hurts, I want it to end, I want it to end, I want it to end, I want it to end. Well, that's going to be a very grueling process. But let's say you have the mindset of like, I'm so excited to meet my baby, and each contraction is getting me closer. Well, that is a completely different experience of the exact same thing. And so the biggest message that I'm getting for you today is a mindset shift. Because whatever it is that you're struggling with, because Saturn can also talk about our struggles, by the way, whatever it is that you've been struggling with lately, Spirit wants to reset your mind in today's reading for you to. Spirit doesn't want to do the reset themselves. I want to make that clear. Spirit wants to give you the tools so you can reset your mind in accordance to what's going to best serve you and help you create the experience you want to have. Because, you could send two people to the same party. Depending on their mindset, they're going to have a completely different perspective, completely different experience. Right?
Yep.
You could throw two people in the same scenario. There's people who are living a life that maybe you're dreaming of, have the career of your dreams, have the house of your dreams, have the income of your dreams, have a partner of your dreams, but yet they're miserable. And you're like, what would I give to be in your shoes? It's literally mindset. Mindset is such a big part of your ability to experience wholeness right here and now, your ability to make it through to achieve a goal, your ability to be fulfilled in life and love yourself and love your life and love everything around. Anyway, Spirit wants to talk about your mindset. So let's go ahead and find out a little bit more about what Spirit wants to say about shifting your mindset and creating the experience that you desire to create right here and right now, which is going to literally help you in the achievement of your goals. It's going to help you show up in a way where it's almost like, you know, these cards or these signs are also connected to Saturn and Capricorn. They're also connected to mastery. I'm getting the sense that Spirit wants to talk about mastering your mind.
Already did that.
Ability to master your life experience and to also become the master of your reality through mastering your mind. So let's go ahead and
Already done all that.
some more information here. So we have
Did all that.
Bigger picture. Full moon in Sagittarius. So the full moon is when something comes to completion. Sagittarius talks about your goal, where you're headed, and like expanding yourself. It also talks about your life philosophy as well. Look at the bigger picture. So first and foremost, Spirit wants you to look at everything that you already have around you, everything that you've already accomplished, and to start to realize that you already have so much evidence of how amazing you are. And then on top of that, this arrow talks about getting clear on your direction, getting clear on what it is that you want to achieve, because we can't ever achieve something that we're not clear on. So Spirit wants you to ask yourself, what type of mindset do I want to have? What type of mindset would support me? What would make me feel fulfilled right now? What would make me the happiest I can be? What would make me the most joyful? What would that mindset look like? And I want you to start writing it down, literally right now, right here, because this card is so connected to planning and journaling and doing all these things. Take out a journal, or at least a notepad. Take out your phone, whatever writing device that you have. Take it out right now, okay? This is going to be so important. You're going to pause this video in order to do some of the exercises that I'm going to give you, because there's going to be, I feel like, multiple throughout this reading. So first and foremost, right now you're going to pause the video and you're going to start writing down, what mindset would you love to have?
Already have it.
How would you love to be thinking about things in your life? And I want you to get as detailed as you can. If you notice that you have like a negative mindset when it comes to certain aspects of your life, such as maybe your love life or your
this
job,
reading
or
is
where you
not
live or something like
is
this,
not
whatever it
meant
might be, I want you to start getting clear.
Okay, screw that reading.
And yeah, sending you all my love. Bye. All right, my group number 2s, if you chose this pile, this is going to be your reading all about the shift that is going to change your life forever. So let's go ahead and dive right into it. All right, my loves, we're going to begin with your Astro dice here. So let's see the shift that is going to change your life forever. So we have Neptune in Capricorn in the 12th house. So the 12th house is kind of our more inwards self, our inner sides, where we have kind of a little bit more of our secrets going on, or things that we almost, it's like our shadow, the things that we don't really want to be seen. And what I have coming up for you here with Neptune here, which is very connected to 12th house energy, which deals with your dreams, your fantasies, and things like that. I'm almost getting this notion that there is a fear of being seen.
What?
There's a fear of being vulnerable that has been holding you back.
Okay, these are not
the
for
Capricorn energy that we have.
Okay, I think this was to show me that this was not necessary anymore. So I'm good. Did our brother release his video? He did not. Not yet. Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Is that even... Is there even a Switch version? It's for the Switch 2. New Mario Kart release for Nintendo Switch 2 announced. What? No way. This is not real. Oh. Wait, what? I don't even know what the fuck. This is a clickbait. Yeah, this is probably the most clickbaity title ever. Crazy. Okay. Okay.
And we're not supposed to know what year it is. Why? Because these are one of the most heavy limitations we bring into our consciousness.
Yep.
We think that measuring time in a linear way is helping us to understand life better, but it is actually doing the opposite. If we would be connected to nature, we would be connecting to our internal clock, and we would be able to feel the cycles around us. There would be no need for numbers that try to explain time, because time would explain itself. What most people are not ready to hear yet is that our clock and our calendar are patriarchal and capitalistic. They are meant for us to understand how to work, how to follow rules, and how to disconnect us from who we are. And I'm not saying this to create negativity, but to bring awareness. Because what if we remember how to return to natural timing? Nature already shows us everything. For example, the stars return to the same position they had on the day where you were born every year. That is a beautiful moment to celebrate your life, but it shouldn't give you a number. Because the moment we attach a number to ourselves, we start creating limitations. Like, I should have achieved this by now. I'm too old for this. I'm too young for this. And your level of consciousness probably doesn't even match the number of your age anyway. And I know that some people will say now, but knowing someone's age is important for legal reasons. But ask yourself this: if humanity had grown in true harmony with nature, do you think we would have created a world where rules need to control us? Or would we have built systems that are already based on wisdom and responsibility?
good. Needed to love it, the underdogs on top. And I'm gon' shine on me until my heart stop. Go ahead, envy me. I'm last MVP, and I ain't going nowhere, so you can get to know me. Needed to love it, the underdogs on top.
That's right. Use that 50 Cent. I gotta love that 50 Cent. All right, cool. So now that we have some new photos, this is how we get to roll now. All right, so we got some new photos. We got some Supras. We're gonna move picture, cars, boom. This goes into pictures, San Diego, home. Goku. Pictures, anime, Dragon Ball. This one. And then screenshots. Now I just have to make sure this character doesn't slip and start having a backlog. I don't think he will. Not after all this stuff that I've created today. Yes, sir.
You don't have beliefs, beliefs have you. You see, most of humanity are unaware of the fact that they are worshipping beliefs. Beliefs are the gods of their realities. And as somebody who's hired by 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs, Hollywood actors, professionals,
Wow.
all of the things that make the Game Awards.
you don't have beliefs, beliefs have you. You see, most of humanity are unaware of the fact that they are worshipping beliefs. Beliefs are.
Okay. It's Nero time, people. So you. This is gonna be a good one. I can feel it. I mean, his videos are usually always good, but don't you just love this mess of cables that happens here? Come on. For fuck's sakes.
have you. You see, most of humanity are unaware of the fact that they are worshipping beliefs. Beliefs are the gods of their realities. And as somebody who's hired by 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs, Hollywood actors, professional athletes, beliefs is a large part of why I'm hired by my clients. For the mere fact that beliefs are the quite literal borders of your reality. And any individual who possesses the capability of altering their beliefs can quite literally enter a completely new reality. And in this video, I'm going to be showing you how beliefs are the gods of your realities, what a belief actually is, because I feel like typically in the spiritual community, a lot of people just use these words as buzzwords without a true understanding of what it is they actually mean. Because what does it actually mean to change a belief? What is a belief? Right? How do beliefs actually materialize themselves in reality? What solidifies them? How to change them? All of those type of questions are going to be answered in this video. But as you can see, our boy over here, you know, beliefs are the gods of your reality. He's praying. AJ asked me, who is he praying to? I said, art like this is open to interpretation. Do you know what I'm saying? It depends on what you see here. What do you see here, AJ?
I see a creepy looking stickman figure. He doesn't even look like he's praying. Looks like he's begging.
I mean, a lot of people get confused with prayer and begging. Do you know what I'm saying?
That is one scary guy.
Nah, I don't know why he looks like this. I don't know.
One scary guy.
Make sure to take notes as usual. Leave them in the comments as usual.
I just want to take a moment to let you know how much my life has changed because of your knowledge, your videos, and your book.
My whole life has changed
Since you came in,
I knew right then you were the special one. I'm so in love, so deep in love. You make my life complete.
now what a tune.
What a tune.
You have really paved a new way of thinking and living for myself and my family. I've closed deal after deal after deal and truly seeing a difference in my reality, but mainly the way that I feel, and there is no price on that. I didn't realize how simple it was and how much more I've been just wanting to learn and grow as a person. This was almost the icing on top of doing things
This
to
feels
myself
like it's coming from
differently.
a really wholesome person.
Yeah.
I know when you niggas aren't wholesome. This is very wholesome.
I feel like niggas will say all of this and be like, plus I manifested the baddest bitch.
Yeah. But this
And
I know you haven't finished it, but please continue.
I don't think we'll go in that direction.
Okay.
We'll see. This was almost the icing on top of doing things differently for myself and implementing them mentally before I can do things physically in this world. I now feel closer to my calling. I just wanted to share and let you know that you are making a huge impact on the world. Not to boost your ego or anything, but I'm obsessed in the best possible way.
Right now.
Blessing to you and yours, and thank you for being you. Shout out to your mom as well. Have you seen the new Avatar?
I have watched the new Avatar. It felt like I was watching a real life documentary on what happened to my ancestors.
Nice. Ain't watched a single Avatar.
Sorry to take it there, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you took it there.
Sorry to take it there. How lovely. What else do we have?
We have some less serious ones, like Come Eat Me. Actually, I owe you head.
You owe me head?
Because you changed my life.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Laugh
Wow, that means this... Oh, wow.
So that's that.
Is that the going price?
Is that what it takes?
That's... I mean, it's quite a lot. You change someone's life, you know, for less people. You know?
They don't even do dates no more. Good.
That's change someone's life. Quick math.
I'm gonna see all the man them start a YouTube channel. Yeah. Titled, "This is how you change your life."
No. Yo, that's gonna be the hook on every video we see for the next week. How to change your life. How
brackets for the girlies.
How to change your life. How to change your life. Man said brackets for the girlies. Let's just define first a belief. Because how can you alter something when you don't understand what it is?
Does that make sense? Most people seek to alter their beliefs, yet they have no understanding on what a belief actually is. And I quite literally mean it when I say that beliefs are the borders of your reality. I'll get into that further throughout the video. But we first must define what a belief is. So what's a belief? A belief is a singular thought, and when I say beliefs, just of course that's a collection of thoughts, but a belief in of itself is a single thought with emotional charge that reinforces itself into the subconscious mind. Now, the most important part about this sentence is emotional charge. Now, it's more than likely, AJ, I'm gonna have to pick you in the class because you're the only one in the classroom. bit of a tough semester, eh? It's more than likely that if somebody came up to you, a random stranger, and said, your name isn't AJ, it's John, you wouldn't be upset about that, correct?
No.
The reason why I point that out is because the thing about beliefs, if you ever want to identify a belief, there's always going to be an emotional charge. How do I know? The thing about beliefs is whenever you critique someone's belief system, what typically comes out from them is what? Emotion. It's almost as if you're attacking that one particular person to such a degree that beliefs are so powerful that neurologically beliefs actually merge with the areas of the brain that's associated with identity. Hence why people can't distinguish themselves from their beliefs, which is very dangerous because most human beings do not realize that even though I've defined a belief as a singular thought with an emotional charge, technically your very existence, your identity, your frequency, your state of consciousness, your self-concept, that in of itself is also just a belief. Think about it. Anytime somebody has their belief system or, a perception on life or something that they truly believe critiqued, the thing that typically comes out from that is emotion. Now, the reason why I say beliefs are held together by an emotional charge is because you have to understand the one true language of the subconscious mind is emotion. Emotion is the language of God, is the language of the subconscious mind. Understanding that you need to come to the recognition of the fact that if you want to alter a belief or if you want to inject the belief into your state of consciousness, then you require emotion in order for that belief to actually enter your consciousness. Because the thing about emotion in particular is that emotion being the language of the subconscious mind, the emotional charge created typically has the capability of entering the subconscious mind. To alter your beliefs is just a matter of you thinking something, thought, plus emotion. Simple formula. Thought plus emotion equals belief. And when something enters, the category of a belief, it has the capability at this looks like I spelled it wrong. Let me just respell it because how does that look like I spelled it wrong again? What did you spell? Belief. It's just because my handwriting's all joined up. But regardless, simple formula to remember. Thought plus emotion equals belief. Thought plus emotion equals belief. Thought plus emotion equals belief, because you have to understand that thoughts alone aren't powerful enough. I know typically in the spiritual community, there's this notion that thoughts are all that creates reality. But even if we look at it from a point of electromagnetic fields, we produce two electromagnetic fields, one from the heart and one from the brain. The one from the heart, is 60 to 100 times more powerful than the one from the brain, meaning your heart is a more powerful source of creation when it comes to interaction with this third dimensional realm, as opposed to your thoughts alone. Because think about the nature of thoughts. We experience a multitude of thoughts. In a sense, you're like a receiver, and we experience a multitude of thoughts depending upon what frequency you're on. You begin to experience the thoughts that you're within resonance of. If you truly want to change yourself on a spiritual level. I mean, even think about it. Your heart is the first organ that you get. The ancient Egyptians believed in the weighing of the heart. It says similar thing in the Islamic traditions of a weighing of the heart. The heart is a more powerful source of creation. It's a more spiritual organ than the one of the brain. So when it comes to beliefs, a lot of people's beliefs are actually held together by the emotions from the beliefs. And we're going to go much deeper into this, but I just need you to understand that if you want to get a belief into your mind, you need emotion. If you want to know what beliefs have entered your mind, what thoughts have you thought added with emotion? In doing so, that will allow you to reverse engineer it. Because like I said, the thing about beliefs is that because they have the inclusion of emotion, they end up having the capability of entering the subconscious mind. And when they enter the subconscious mind, they have the capability of entering reality.
Nero is the truth. Watch his videos, take the notes, do the work. My whole life has changed since you came in.
Is that you singing it or is that what you commented?
They put that in brackets.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah, they know, they're locked in, they're locked in.
Locked in.
All jokes and songs aside, that statement is for real, and I'm living a true testimony of success, having entered into my desired reality with the help of the hard work you put into teaching us. Thank you. Your teachings were my missing link. People, tap into your God frequency and create.
No, you were your missing link and you are the truth. But thank you very much. Exactly. Told you guys, don't project your transformation onto me. Listen, me and AJ are one bad day away from starting a cult. One bad day.
It'll be a very profitable one, though.
You think so?
Yeah.
Run it like a mega church.
Speaking of cults, there's a series on Netflix that's basically got a cult in there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what was it called? It was actually in the top 10 recently. It was crazy, bro.
Oh, check it out. I still need to finish his and hers.
Their leader was called Nero.
Okay.
No, I'm joking. Their leader was called The One. Crazy, isn't it? It's like The One. I was like, bro.
Fucking of course.
Yeah.
Well, thank you to that person. The thing about beliefs is that beliefs make up a large portion of your frequency, state of consciousness, self-concept, which is directly interchangeable with the reality that you experience. Hence why your whole life can change through an alteration of your beliefs, because in a sense, your beliefs are the borders of the world that you live in. That's a bar, please write down. They are the borders of the world you live in. And the reason for that goes back to the previous point. Beliefs, due to the emotional aspect of beliefs, that emotion has the capability of reinforcing itself into the subconscious mind behind whatever thought is combined with it, which then leads to a particular form of creation. Thought plus emotion equals belief. Belief based upon the emotion, gains access into your subconscious mind, as within, as without, on earth, as it is in heaven. Whatever is within the inner world will be reflected in the outer world. Your conditions, circumstances, events, the people that you encounter, the opportunities that you're able to magnetize into your existence is predicated largely upon the emotion within the belief in of itself. And the thing about beliefs is that, like I said, because it enters your subconscious mind, it enters your world, because your world and your subconscious mind are one. Now, let's really think about this. Let's think about the things that people believe out here, because the things that people believe put them in worlds of their own. And the unfortunate thing about beliefs is that whatever you believe will be true, but it will only be true for you. And that's a bar, write that down. Please remember that. Whatever you believe to be true will be true, but only for you. Now, let's look at some examples of some commonplace beliefs that people have. A lot of people, and bear in mind, one belief, I'm actually going to do a whole last point on a belief that a lot of my clients go through, 7 to 9 figure entrepreneurs, but this is just the belief that everybody has. And that one will be at the end based upon hard work and hard work contributing to success. We'll look into that. But beliefs being the borders of the world that you live in, let's analyze some of the beliefs that people have. Some of the beliefs that people have can be that men aren't what they used to be. Women aren't what they used to be. And predicated upon that belief enters the subconscious mind, based upon the idea that there are no truths in the reality that you experience other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. That belief then becomes the border for your world. Quite literally, you then enter a world where all men are trash. You quite literally enter a world where all women are, I don't know, gold digging hoes, whatever niggas say these days. But you get the point. Based upon that belief, you then enter a world. And here's the unfortunate thing. This is you right here. And as you can see, this is your physical plane. This is your world. This is your reality. You're inside of a box that you don't even realize because you're being controlled by a belief that you don't even realize that you have. That's a bar, write that down. You're in a box that you don't realize. Because here's the thing about beliefs. Beliefs are the borders of the world that you experience. Meaning, you'll be walking down the street, and just because you think you've gone down the road from there to there, and you've met a different person from there to there, you think you're outside the borders of the world that you live in, but that's not true, because all that exists within your world will always be reflective of your base beliefs. And think about this, your core beliefs fundamentally construct the reality that you live in, only bringing people within your proximity that are in resonance or reflective of the belief that you are holding within your subconscious mind already. So even the individuals that you meet, those guys, the guy that seemed great at first who ends up being on some fuckeries or some bullshit, was brought into your existence based upon the belief that all men are trash. The good girl at the start that ends up doing her man thing was brought into your world regardless, because you think your world has changed because you moved place. I can assure you, you can go on a plane from America to Europe to Africa to Australia to China, but you take you wherever you go. And that energy will follow you wherever you go, constructing your reality to bring people within resonance that are reflective of your beliefs. And this happens again and again and again. And once I go back to the point that I said, whatever you believe to be true will be true, but it will only be true for you. Even the idea that there are no jobs out here anymore, or there's no opportunities out here anymore. I always tell a story. I'll tell you a story. So this is a hypothetical story that will illustrate the point that I'm trying to make here. Let's say there's two people, two boys. They grow up in the exact same area. They're both from the ends. They grow up in the same parental structure. They go to the same school, similar intellectual level. On a fundamental level, socioeconomically, as much as you can conceptualize, they're the same. All right, same place, same schools, all of that. And one has the beliefs that the world wants to see him win, that he can attain whatever it is he wants in this world. He just has to work for it. He has the beliefs that, hard work, meritocracy, yada, yada, yada. The other believes that the world is against it. The world doesn't want to see him win. The world hates people like him, so on and so forth. Now, they both go into their worlds. The one boy who experiences resistance, rejection, disapproval, obstruction, opposition, then says to the other guy, the world, he doesn't want to see me win. The other guy who, has the support of the world, things seem to be moving, he's, progressing. He then says, well, this is my world. My question to you is, which one of these individuals are lying? Because that's the thing about beliefs. Even though we exist on one planet, we live in our own different worlds predicated upon our beliefs, which then has a large portion of our frequency, our state of consciousness, and our self-concept. Because I really need you to understand this. There are people no different from you that live in a completely different world. Now, of course, the mind then goes to the physical plane explanations of, yeah, but they had this advantage and their parents are rich and they come from this and then this. Okay, fundamentally, there's somebody who comes from the exact same set of circumstances as you, who lives in a completely different world to you. I need you to understand one thing in particular. If the beliefs that you do not hold in your mind serve you, they will do nothing more than destroy you. And you need to begin to examine your own state of consciousness and think to yourself, the beliefs that I have, do they contribute to the reality that I want to materialize? If you're looking to get employed, but you hold the belief that there are no jobs out here, you will enter a world where there's no jobs out here, and then you'll go out and into the world with the artificial ego boost of seeing your suspicions or your beliefs confirmed to be right. And this is how beliefs get people. Beliefs give people an artificial ego boost when they materialize themselves into existence, because the individual that says men are trash are looking for men to be trash, so she's proven correct. My question to you is, do you want to be correct? Do you want to be right, or do you want to be in the right reality?
Bar.
And that's a bar. Please write that down. Do you want to be right, or do you want to be in the right reality? And that's a question for you to ask, because most of the time, I'll be real, it is quite intoxicating, isn't it?
Yep.
Being correct, it is intoxicating. The idea that all men are trash, and you give this one guy a chance and he turns out to be a fucking asshole. You're like, yep, I knew it. You like being right more than you like being in the right reality. And now, of course, that's in a dating context. We can extrapolate that out of it. The individual who believes that he's inadequate for the certain role, that he's lacking some type of qualifications, the only thing that he is lacking is the belief. And that's a bar, write that down. And this can be extrapolated further beyond that. Because once again, if you believe that there's something that you're lacking, you will keep that thing away from yourself just to prove to yourself that what you thought was correct. And we do this again and again and again. We shoot ourselves in the foot before we even run the race. Whole time we walked to the race and we said, yeah, I want to run this race. And we shoot ourselves in the foot by having some type of belief that is in direct contradiction to the reality that we seek to materialize. And I really need you to understand this, because like I said, there's somebody, believe it or not, as isolated as your ego tries to make you seem, which is part of the illusion, it wants you to think that, no, but that's for them. It's different for you. You was only raised by your mom. Like, you weren't born rich. You're from the ends. You're not that smart. You're not that pretty. You're not that tall. It wants to convince you that it's different, but I can assure you, and it's the belief that you believe that is different that will actually lead to you experiencing reality and materializing a bit more opposition and obstruction predicated upon the belief that you are different. But I can assure you, consciousness is the same wherever it goes. We all have the same consciousness. The only thing that differs in our consciousness is the arrangement of our consciousness, which leads to us experiencing it different. I need you to understand this, please. There's somebody that comes from the exact same circumstances that has been able to attain what it is that you want. And I can assure you the only thing that separates you from them is consciousness. They could be the exact same one-to-one as you, physically, but mentally, the frequency that they're operating at, the state of consciousness that they're operating at, the self-concept that they're operating at is in direct difference to you.
Do you open the window?
I think there's a key for it, but I don't know where it is. You want me to turn the heat down?
Yes, please.
Say less. Beliefs are so powerful, guys, that quite literally people, and I see this time and time again, especially with clients, you could be in a field, and this can be extrapolated to career, context, all of that. AJ is spanning the camera behind the screen manually like this.
Continue, bro. Do your thing.
Ignore me. It's so powerful that you could quite literally have the same knowledge as somebody, the same skills, the same capabilities, but based upon the difference in beliefs, you live in completely different worlds. The individual who possesses all the knowledge, skills, and capabilities, but believes there's no opportunities out here, or their clientele doesn't exist out here, or they're unqualified, will quite literally enter a world that proves them correct, while somebody else has completely set of different beliefs, and those beliefs actually contribute. And here's the thing about, I've never understood this. Why isn't, like, if there's anything in the world, if there's anywhere in the world that you should be somewhat safe or somewhat, you know, a winner, it should be your mind at the minimum.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're super saying, boy.
Now, the thing about beliefs in particular that a lot of people don't realize is that you only have beliefs from one or two things. Your beliefs are either experienced or inherited. There's no in between.
Yep. There's no in between.
There's no in between. And they're either inherited from observation or they're experienced by you physically. Now, here's the thing. Most people don't realize that your beliefs, most of the time, your beliefs themselves aren't necessarily something that you always have experienced. Most people will, you know, experience something in the physical plane. Their mind will form this idea that, okay, I experienced something in the physical plane. Because I experienced it, it must be true. Because what we call truth is nothing more than anything that is tangible. But the funny thing is, we seek to find truth in the realm of illusion. That makes no fucking sense.
Exactly.
That makes no sense at all. We try to find truth in the illusion of reality. What do I mean? Like I said, when you experience something, what can I say to the girl that experiences trash guys? What can I say to the guy that experiences trash girls? What can I say to the guy who's been trying to get his business off the ground, but it's been stuck? What do I say to the individual who's been unemployed? What do I say to the individual that's been trying to get promoted? Because why? They've experienced it. And because they've experienced it, when we experience something in reality, it's tangible. We can see it, we can touch it. So we say it's real without realizing that there's nothing real in reality, because reality is nothing more than the materialization of a delayed form of consciousness. Reality is nothing more than a delayed form of consciousness. Reality is the materialization of your frequency, self-concept, consciousness. And I need you to understand that what we call reality in of itself is an illusion. So just because you can touch and see something doesn't make it a truth. Because here's the thing, what you experience is based upon your frequency. And most people are being run by a previous frequency. Most people are being run by their old frequency. What do I mean? Let's say somewhere within your consciousness, you had the belief that there are no opportunities out here. You then experience a reality where there's no opportunities. But then because you experience it, you say it's a truth. When you call it a truth, you solidify it further into your frequency, subconscious mind, self-concept state of consciousness. Because somewhere within your mind, maybe because you had an awkward interaction with somebody or an unpleasant or unfavorable interaction with somebody, you then within your frequency have that somewhere within your consciousness, you experience it, and then you regard it as a truth without realizing that what you experienced before is nothing more than your previous state of consciousness, not a undeniable truth that reality was presenting to you. It was an undeniable consciousness that was within you. And that's a real bar. Please write that down. And I really need you to understand how deep this goes, because once again, what we experience, we regard it as truth. I can't say anything to anybody that has experienced something because they've experienced it. And because they've experienced it, it's the truth to them. But without realizing that because they regard it as the truth, they solidify it further into their subconscious mind. They lock it further into existence because they end up not realizing that what they experienced, reality, the effect, had a cause that was within them. But then when they experience that effect, they decide that that effect is an indication of some undeniable truth, that this is the final declaration, this is it right here. When that's not the truth. And this happens again and again and again. So an easy way to deduce your beliefs is to ask yourself, what reality am I continuously experiencing? With whatever it is that you want to materialize. If you're continuously meeting terrible people, yet you want a harmonious, loving relationship, but you're meeting terrible people 24/7, we're gonna have to get to a point where you begin to look within. Because there has to be an aspect of you that is perpetuating that experience. Because then when you go on that shit date with that person, you say, fuck, it's terrible out here. I knew it was like that. I knew it was the truth. You then reinforce that into your consciousness even further. You then solidify that into your self-concept. And most people don't realize that they're using they've got old code running in their system, but they want to experience a different user interface. That doesn't make any sense. Your old code is leading to bugs. And the reality that you don't want to experience is the bugs. And in the realm of computer science, we call it debugging. This is the process of scanning through code and looking for instances that is causing some type of conflict within the code or some type of contradiction that's getting it out of alignment. And it's the same thing within consciousness. If you want to deduce your beliefs, ask yourself, what do I believe to be true? Most of the time, what we believe to be true is what we've experienced, but what we've experienced is nothing more than the result of our consciousness. And our consciousness is completely within our control. Our frequency, our self-concept, our mental attitude, that's completely within our control. But by us holding the idea, and I really do mean the idea, that it's some type of truth, we solidify it further. The second is inherited beliefs. Inherited beliefs are the worst, because the thing about inherited beliefs is because if the beliefs that you experience are based upon you, the inherited beliefs are based upon the frequency of others. Now, my question to you, do you wish to live the reality of the others that you have inherited the beliefs from? Then why the fuck do you have their beliefs? You have their frequency. See, what often happens is that, especially, and this happens when we're at younger ages and we have a low level of awareness, we have less understanding about the nature of reality in the world. People experience things. People take their own experienced truths, their own experienced interactions, conditions, circumstances, events, people that they've interacted with, without realizing that that was part of their consciousness. Then they present it as a collective truth into reality. And then you come and you scoop that up and you slap that up. Pause. You're just slapping it up. It's not even yours.
You would slap it if it was yours. Cause
and this happens again and again and again and again and again. Completely. Because the thing about humanity is nobody wants to present the idea of being dumb. Nobody wants to present the idea of just not knowing. Nigga, you ask me something that I don't know, I'll just be like, I don't know. Sometimes I get questions from people and I'm like, I don't have an answer. I don't know. And I think people are so afraid of just saying that they don't know, when I think not knowing and being aware that you don't know is one of the smartest things people can do. I think we live in a world where everybody's trying to present that they know. And this is the thing about collectively inherited beliefs. Inherited beliefs come from people that have taken their experiences, solidified it as truth, and then passed that on to other people as wisdom. It's fucking terrible. It's very, very terrible. You understand what I'm saying? It's very, very dangerous. This happens again and again and again. One of the beliefs that I was told time and time again growing up, my mom always used to say to me, you know, you have to work twice as everybody else just to get half because you're black. The world is going to be against you because you're black. They're going to overlook you because you're black. They're going to attempt to underpay you because you're black. They're not going to want to help you win because you're black. And on a physical level, that presents some type of social awareness. That's a great thing. But if we look at it on a metaphysical level, once something like that is accepted into the subconscious mind, and then I'm like, damn, the world's going to be against me because I'm black, I then go out into the world, with that belief somewhere in my consciousness, it materializes itself as reality. Does I experience it? I reinforce as the truth and I solidify it. Then I pass that on to my children. Generational curses are nothing more than collectively inherited beliefs that were never questioned. And this happens again and again and again and again and again, and we don't even realize it. Somebody else will experience something. They'll then take that as the truth. They'll then pass that on to somebody else without realizing that, no, that was your truth. It doesn't have to be mine. Because the thing about beliefs, as I said at the primary point that I first said, whatever you believe to be true will be true and only be true for you based upon the subconscious acceptance of that. So will that be true? Yes, if I accept that particular subconscious belief. And then that emotion of the experience then reinforces it even further, because here's another thing that I didn't say. Remember what beliefs, the formula for beliefs. What's the formula for beliefs? Get out of the class. Get out. You're supposed to say thought plus emotion. But then the issue is when you experience it physically on the physical plane, you then also have some emotion produced from that, which then further reinforces and strengthens that beliefs further into your mind, solidifying it further as a truth. The individual that believes that all girls are trash or all guys are trash then goes out into a world where then they experience somebody who's trash, and then off that shit situation, emotion is produced behind that particular experience that reinforces it further into the subconscious mind. What beliefs have you had that you inherited? I want you to comment the beliefs that you inherited. I just told you mine. Adrian, what's the belief that you inherited?
Money is the root of all evil.
Money
Evil
is the
people
root.
have a lot of money.
Say that again?
Evil people have a lot of money. Bad
Then guess
people-
what? Your beliefs are your borders. You then enter a world where you only see the rich people that are fucking evil. And then you solidify that further as the truth. But then on your journey to acquire money, based upon that subconscious belief, there's a subconscious association of money being equates to evil. You then, to avoid being evil, subconsciously end up vibrationally self-sabotaging the amount of money that you could bring within your proximity because you don't want to be evil. And it happens again and again and again and again and again. We do it to ourselves without even realizing. Sorry if I hit the mic and you guys heard it. But we do it to ourselves again and again and again.
Again and again and again.
AJ's putting a real shift behind the camera. Manually, he's fanning like this.
You know what it is? The sun came out of nowhere as well. So when I stand by the camera, I just feel the sun in my back. Someone said.
Okay. By the tone of your voice, I'm not sure this is going to be good.
I've only read the first line, to be honest.
Okay.
Bro, as a recovering skeptic of this information, I remember giving it a try, but deep down I was like, ain't no way, all I have to do is shift frequency and align myself internally to change my reality. I called cap on that. Knowing that this was probably BS, I pissed up to see an Escalade, my dream car. So I kept my frequency, maintained it for a couple of days, and then I kid you not, I went for a walk one day, and in the parking lot of my apartment, there was an Escalade. For reference, I live in a low-income apartment, aka broke nigger housing in the hood, where 100K Escalade shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Being the skeptic I was, I shrugged it off as a coincidence, but something inside me pushed on to keep the frequency. Then a day or so, I look out the window, another Escalade right outside my window. So I was like, oh shit, this Nero guy is legit. Fast forward a few weeks later, I tried to manifest.
You're legit.
I tried to manifest seeing a red Ferrari to work on my manifestation muscle, bro. That was too hard for me to materialize. Then eventually I stopped believing it works. Then you released a video and it all makes sense. This old frequency is a sneaky little monkey. Anyways, thank you and AJ for this life-changing information. Real.
Good job, dude.
Real. Bro said a recovering skeptic.
Nah, me too. Me too. Because my first thing is to be a skeptic too.
Yep.
Because you know, some people don't question existence. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To me, that's fucking mental. They don't question things. They don't. That like it's inconceivable for me. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I'll be around family members and I'm just like, niggas, just don't. You know what I mean? Or I just see people do things or say things. I'm like, yeah, but does that really, like, I see a nigga say that prayer is the solution to all things. Now, of course, we understand prayer on a metaphysical level is a mental declaration, the mental emotional equivalent of attaining what it is that you want. It's not a form of begging verbally, because begging verbally, as Christ said, it's nothing more than vain repetition. Says the heathens do that, does nothing. Only your consciousness materializes reality, not what you say, right? But if that was the case and prayer was this was a very religious person, I was like, well, why do countries that pray rely on countries that don't pray? Why don't pastors perform miracles in hospitals?
Bar.
You know what I mean? So I'm naturally a skeptic too, which is contrary to what people would imagine. Because people are like, I always say to people, like, I didn't just wake up with this information, you know. The reason why I've read hundreds of books is quite literally because my mind's first thing is like, nah, this is nonsense. Then I have to make sense of it. You understand what I'm saying? But I guess that's the thing. We can make sense of nonsense sometimes as human beings, so who knows?
We can make sense of anything. And then what we call nonsense isn't really nonsense because it's a paradox. So everything is a paradox in itself, isn't it?
I need you, boo. Wanna see you, boo. And the hearts all over the world tonight. And the hearts all over the world tonight. Hey, little mama.
I'm so glad it's built yeah. Chris Brown needs some better PR trainers, so.
I don't think it matters, to be honest. I think genuinely, at a certain point, I think you can be so talented and put out so much amazing work that you transcend PR, that you transcend cancel culture.
Didn't work for R. Kelly.
Well, it kind of did. It kind of did. Because he's in jail. But nigga still plays music.
Separate the art from the person, bro.
But that's the issue. I think as human beings, we're a bit parasocial.
Cause if I got you, I don't need my... I'm into you and you're...
Cause with every kiss and every hug,
you made me
fall in love, and now I know I can't be the only one. You got any other comments?
Yes, I think there was one more. I recently found you. A good sign to my current frequency. Wink.
Hey.
I rarely reach out to anyone on social media. I'm making an exception because, well, I thought you should know, and I find it both funny and magical. I am a 67-year-old white woman, live in the States, Georgia, married for 46 years to my husband.
You don't hear stuff like that anymore, man.
46 years, that's
Like,
a long
that's
time.
so beautiful.
Yo.
That's so beautiful. That's so
Mother of 2 grown kids in their mid-30s, grandmother to 3 little precious humans.
Aww.
By profession, I'm an executive coach to seriously successful leaders in large global companies. You got money, huh?
You got money. Hey, link in the description, you know. Speaking of which, if you're an entrepreneur.
I listen to country music, smooth jazz, and singer-songwriters from the 70s. All that to say, I doubt I'm your target audience.
No, you are. That's why you're here, mate.
According to the marketers.
According to the frequency.
That said, I love your work. It's authentic, funny as hell, and now against all odds, I'm listening to rap music.
Oh.
So thank you. Keep it up. We got you listening to rap.
Jeez.
You put them onto a song. Put them onto Dave.
What song should you give them right now?
We've already given Chief Keef.
Yeah.
We've given Pot of Paper.
Yeah. We've given Dave, we've given C-Biz, we've given Nines.
Yeah.
We've given Lil J, also arrogant. Given Bobby Schmurder, Rowdy Rebel Computers. My mind's empty right now. My mind is empty right now. You know, trying to, respect your age, I would say You Don't Know by Jay-Z. I think you can get behind that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna pour into drill. Do you understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Good choice.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Nonetheless, beliefs are entities that seek to siphon energy by hiding the energetic polarity that can change everything. I need you to understand there's 3 levels to this. So when I say beliefs are entities, go back to what I said at the start. You don't have beliefs have you. You don't have the idea that you're broke. The idea of being broke has you. You don't have the idea that men are trash. Men are trash, the idea itself has you. You don't have the idea that there's no jobs in the market. The idea that there's no jobs in the market has you. Because the thing about beliefs is that beliefs are entities. They are living spiritual organisms that seek to exist because it wants to siphon your energy. Why? Because your energy is the most powerful source of energy in the universe. Your emotion is the most powerful source of energy in the universe. So it seeks to siphon some of that energy. And it does that by hiding the energetic polarity that exists. Now, excuse me. If you hold the idea in mind that men are trash, then the energetic polarity has to exist that they're not. If there's no jobs in the market, there's the energetic polarity of that there are plenty of jobs in the market. If there's the belief that, you're unqualified, the belief that you are qualified exists. Because everything within this third dimensional realm exists within polarity. It's a universal law that we must adhere to. Everything comes with its energetic opposites. And because everything comes with energetic opposites, your beliefs also come with energetic opposites. But the thing about beliefs is that they wear the masks of being truths. That's a bar, write that down. They want to convince you that they are truths. Whole time they're not truths. They're just ideas wearing the masks of truths. And they do that by hiding the energetic polarity that could change everything. Because really and truly, if you have one belief, you can adopt the energetic opposite of that belief that benefits you as opposed to destroys you. Because as I said, if a belief doesn't serve you, it will just destroy you. If a belief doesn't serve you, it will just destroy you. If a belief doesn't serve you, it will quite literally just destroy you. Now, I need you to understand how this looks. So like I said, let's say we have the energetic polarities of, let's say for employment, that there's no jobs in the market. That's the belief. Right? There's one side where it says no jobs. And you're siphoning all your energy to that. And because you're siphoning all your energy to that, you're experiencing that reality. The energetic polarity of there being an abundance of jobs that as a belief itself exists. But the thing about this belief is that because it's siphoning all your energy, it hides this from even being a conception in your mind. How you know? Go to anybody who says there's no opportunities out here, there's no jobs in the market, and tell them there's abundance. They'll be like, where? It's like their mind can't conceive of it. And because their mind can't conceive of it, they establish that to be reflective of some type of truth, as opposed to some energetic polarity manipulation from the polarity that is siphoning all their energy, hiding its energetic polarity that can change everything. Because the moment that you simply adopt a new belief, you enter a new world. And that's a bar, write that down. But it doesn't want you to enter that world because it wants all your energy. And it wants all your energy, so it convinces you that this is the only thing that exists. Why? It convinces you it's the only thing that exists. You experience it, and then it says, see, told you I was right. See, told you I was right. To such a point that you begin to scramble the existence that is hidden of this energetic polarity that can change everything. You have to understand that beliefs are entities. They are not your friends. And people just spread beliefs out here in the collective consciousness. I'll just watch people just say some random belief. And I'm like, that's your belief based upon your experience. That's based upon your frequency. That has nothing to do with me. Until other people begin to inherit it. And we see it time and time again. I wonder how many people have been traumatized by relationships they haven't even been in. I wonder how many people have been traumatized and rejected by jobs they haven't even applied for. I wonder how many people have been rejected by money they haven't even taken a step towards, based upon the collective inheritance of other people's beliefs, projecting that as a truth, and then on a subconscious level, experiencing that as truth. because it happens time and time again. Now, like I said, the energetic polarity can change everything. Now, the one question that you might say to yourself is, okay, Nero, if I've been believing one wrong thing, and this has put me in the wrong world, and I want to believe the right thing, I need to believe the right thing. How do I believe the right thing? Just decide. It's literally just that simple. No, it's not that simple, Nero. It's not that simple. I have to do a whole process. And that's the illusion that the belief presents. See, beliefs are tricky. They want to convince you that it's going to be complicated and difficult to change them, so you never have the capability of changing them, based on that subconscious acceptance. To believe something new is just nothing more than a decision. If you want to be in a reality of a certain nature, then your beliefs have to reflect that reality. And the only way you can get to that reality is by adopting the beliefs ahead of time in order to begin to get reality, to bring a chain of events into reality that puts you there. It's literally just a decision. It's literally just a decision. Now, some of you can't conceptualize how simple some of the things I say are. But simplicity is the ultimate form of sophistication. And the idea that it's complicated, hard, it's got to be long, or it's really, really deep rooted, so I really need to spend a lot of time. Those are the type of beliefs that a belief that wants to stay would say. Because they're entities. They have a particular psychology. They are the understanding, intellectual understanding. They want to siphon your energy, so they will put things into, or put things before the idea of changing them, but it's literally just a new decision. Say, I will believe something else and hold that belief and reinforce it with the emotion of the joy and the gratitude and the happiness of being in that new world. Because if you was to experience the world that you want to live in, you'd feel happy. But that's the issue. You're holding back the very emotions that will put you in that world by waiting for evidence. But reality, the mirror will never smile before you do. So nobody better fucking ask me, how do I change my beliefs? Because I just told you, right? But no, it's not that simple. There you go. And then if you don't grasp what I'm saying, you'll be watching these videos forever, mate. Forever. Forever. Forever, ever, ever, forever, ever, ever.
Or if you're like me, you're just hanging out. But yes, it is really just a simple decision. Decide. That's it. Choose, decide, and shift to that perspective. CDP, y'all. He's just saying more of what itself already knows, because that itself is the same version of my itself. Decide. It is just that simple. But it's not that simple, Ryan. Now you know where I got the mocking thing from.
It's like I waited my whole life for this one night. One night. Me, you, and the dance floor. Beliefs either reward or punish based upon obedience or disobedience. Now, once again, beliefs, they play mind games. They like to play these games in order to keep you within their particular paradigm. And one of their functions is either punishment or reward. And I need you to remember that. Because here's the thing. And we'll take one belief in particular. And this is the one I spoke about at the start of the video. Hard work equals success. I don't think I've ever had a client who didn't have this belief somewhere. By the way, if you're an entrepreneur who has mental blocks, who knows they have mental blocks that they can't figure out, that is holding their revenue from the millions that they should have had a long time ago, link in the description. And this belief pops up every single, and this one's very dangerous. Hard work equals success, or hard work equals money, whichever. Now, the thing about this belief is that, like I said, beliefs either reward or punish you based on obedience or disobedience. So what happens then? Their success has been created by what? Hard work. Incorrect. Their success has actually been created by the belief in hard work. Ooh. What do you mean, huh? Well, the individual that believes that success has the prerequisite of hard work will force themselves into having to work hard in order to get success. Meaning, any time that they are not working hard, the unconscious punishment, the unconscious indirect implication of that statement is that anytime that they have it easy or they're not working, they have the opposite of success, which is failing. How do I know? Because every one of my clients cannot take a day off work until they work with me, and I make you take a week off and they're like, what? And it's because I'm trying to sever this belief in of itself, because that's the thing about beliefs. When you adhere to a particular belief, it rewards you. It can reward you with material success. It can reward you with the artificial ego beast of being right. People are rewarded with different things. Some people that believe that all men are trash or all girls are trash or there's no opportunities out here, those type of people are rewarded by the artificial ego beast that they get from being right. Other people are actually rewarded by the belief in the materialization of what it is that they want. So people that want people that want success and have this belief that I need to work hard because that has been what's contributed to my success on previous data of a previous frequency, mind you. They then force themselves and lock themselves into having to work hard in order to get what it is that they want. So anytime that they work hard, they're rewarded. But anytime that they're not working hard, the unconscious indirect implication is failure, which then has the frequency of guilt. But anytime that you're not working, you feel like shit in it. Feel like you're just wasting time.
Yep.
And that state of consciousness then begins to mold and begins to distort the frequency of your desired reality. And this happens again and again and again. So my question to you is, when have you been rewarded? What are you being rewarded by? How has it punished you? Because that's the thing. Anytime that somebody attempts to disconnect from the particular belief, it will then punish you. And it will get you to try fall back into its paradigm so then it can reward you and say, see, hard work is the real way. You shouldn't, take time off. You shouldn't relax. You shouldn't have it easy. Even though there's somebody who believes that easy work equals success and they experience it. And anytime that they work too hard, they then fall. It's funny like that. And this is what I meant when I said that beliefs are the gods of people's realities. People are worshipping beliefs that they don't even realize. So my question to you is, what are the beliefs that you've been worshipping?
Bar. We've already seen this. That's Chase with Steven. Yep. So earlier, I deliberately had this character not do his movements in the morning. I purposely told this character, you're gonna sit and you're gonna get dressed and we're gonna go for the walk. You're not gonna be doing your stretches, right? I wanted to force the character, like what Nero said to his clients, like how they can't seem to take a day off, right? And I remember during the summertime, I remember when T-Bray said, yo bro, why don't you take a day off or a couple days off, get the muscles rest, rest it, right? And at the time, this character's consciousness, this was during the dark night of the soul moments, the character's like, no, I can't do that. I can't, I gotta keep going. I will not stop. I can't stop, won't stop. Because there was this idea if this character stops that he's lazy, and then he would be perceived as being lazy, right? Because, you know, he's not currently employed, but he in his inner world is making all the resources, all the money. But in the physical, it hasn't caught up yet. Reality is delayed because his vision is so massive, it's going to take a little bit of human time for it to physically happen. But I've had him let go of when and how. Anyways, so I had to rewire. And by I mean the character, because I'm attempting not to use I. And then you see I'm saying I as I'm saying this, paradox. This character is attempting to rewire itself so that whenever this character is moving its body, that the character knows that this is just about having fun. It's like anything. Why do we do things? Based on how we feel. I feel like moving my body, so I'm going to move my body. I feel like playing a video game, I'm going to play a video game. I feel like watching a TV show, I'm going to watch a TV show. I'm going to spend some time on social media, I'm going to spend some time on social media, right? Or the character. Just remember, whenever I'm saying I'm referring to the character, right? Because I isn't itself. Itself is its own, it's everything. I is the character. Because the true I isn't really God. That's what I want to say, I am. No, that's not really I am. But we had to use those words at the time of when words were like that were in existence, so that people understood that God was this I am presence thing. But you are beyond I am. You are what cannot be contained with a word. Anyways, off topic. So now, for this character, whenever he's moving his body, whenever this character is moving its body, this character is having fun. Even when you see, and by you, I mean your version of you, of your itself, when those characters are watching this character and listening to this character, and this character is like, you know, struggling to lift that weight, or he's like, oh, like the shoulder, you know, he's still having fun. I'm still enjoying it. He loves. It's okay to say I. I'm not here to tell anyone, no, you can never say I again. We understand what I means. My definition of I is completely different now. So, anyways, when I get to move my body, this body that I'm with, this body, even though it might, you know, right now, like there's a little bit of a pinching in the spine. It's not hurting, but like, you know, it's a little tight, right? But it's enjoyable because I get to test and feel and push the limits to this body every day, and I love it. I get to see what I'm capable of. You know, 20 years ago, the things that I'm doing now, I couldn't do 20 years ago. In the character's 20-year-old version of the body, the character, though he was very thin, right? He's extremely thin, like didn't have muscles or anything. He wasn't as flexible. He was very fast. He had good stamina, but unfortunately, he wasn't as flexible as this character. This character is 10 times more flexible. So it's interesting. So, you know, what Nero telling his clients, take a week off. Instant, like, what? What? We have to take a day off? No, we can't take a day off. No, we have to work. Because if I don't work, the money ain't gonna come in. And if the money's not gonna come in, then these are the beliefs that have people, right? Same with this character, the belief of like, if I don't work out, then people are gonna perceive me as lazy. I'm just sitting around doing nothing. They're gonna perceive me as lazy. First of all, that starts within me, not any of you. Even if any of you perceive me as lazy, I mean, that's your own projection of yourself onto this character. because that's your third dimensional thinking mind attempting to project onto this third dimensional thinking mind your perception, which is inaccurate, right? Because nobody will ever really know the real you. That's a bar, write it down. That's a fact, make note of that. I'm not saying you all are doing that, right? I'm not pointing that you're doing that. But people could have perceptions of me being lazy. And that's fine, let them. I know myself. I don't need to prove myself. But anyways, this character at one point felt like he had to prove himself on his live streams. Like, yeah, I got to make sure these people know that I'm like, you know, go, and moving, and making sure that they know that I'm not just sitting around doing nothing. And even though sitting around doing nothing still actually implies moving towards my goals. Because there's this misperception that if you're sitting and doing nothing, it implies that you are lazy and that you are good for nothing and that you're not moving towards your goals and that you've given up on life. That's what sitting down this is what that character's personal definition was. Sitting down implies that you're not moving towards your goals, you've given up on life, and you're lazy as fuck. So you gotta move. But look at that belief. That belief has him, right? But there's an opposite to that belief, right? What if you can sit down and you are moving towards your goals because you're focusing inwards, right? You're taking time to really anchor and get a clearer vision, right? What if you need to take that rest? Your body has to rest, right? There is no human on this planet that can go 24/7. And if you are going 24/7, I have bad news for you. You're gonna burn out one way or another. You have to recharge. It is built within our system that we must recharge. Some require a little bit more energy than others to recharge. Everybody's unique. But there's a belief, right? That could also be a belief. Maybe you don't actually need rest. Maybe you can keep going, right? But due to the capacities of the human body, it is designed for rest, which a lot of people are not getting, not quality, because they're always working, doing, and not being, right? Because this world has finessed everybody into, oh, so you're not doing, oh, so you're lazy, oh, and then of course that narrative has been trickling down through the timeline to everybody. Oh, so you're lazy, oh, okay, and if you're lazy that means you're not good, and we will look down on people like that. You're lazy. Fascinating, isn't it? There are people who actually are at home right now. This is no judgment, who have given up on their life. They've thrown in the towel. I know a person who, and I don't know what's going on in his inner world, but he just doesn't want to do anything. But maybe that's exactly what he's supposed to be doing so that he can fulfill his destiny. Who knows? I have no idea. I haven't spoken to him in years. So I don't know what his current circumstances are. There is no judgment. But from the last time I spoke with him, yeah, he just was like, there are people who have given up. This is one thing that this character will never do, is give up. This character is not designed for that. Now, that could also be a belief. But you see, I'm making sure that this character knows that even though you're not giving up, that doesn't necessarily mean you always have to keep doing. Sometimes you just have to sit and be. Like a couple times on the stream, you see me rest, you see me sleep. You see me just drop and sleep on the stream, a couple hours, right? That's giving this character the ability to just slow down and be, even though resting is still technically doing, right? Everything you're actually even while you're being, you're technically doing, and even while you're doing, you're technically being. So you see, they work hand in hand. So it all comes down to your frequency of what state of being you're in when you're doing, right? When you're going to sleep, are you going to sleep angry? Are you going to go to sleep with anger, with sadness, with grief, with despair, with joy? You get to decide. But the thing is, like he said, it's going to make you forget that there's an opposite, because that's what the mind likes to do. It likes to focus on one thing. It does not like this contradicting, paradoxical things, because it in itself is a paradox. I was given this amount of time to master myself, this character, to remember itself. And by I mean this character, because itself already is mastered. He said something which I'm not in alignment with, but he did say, you know, people don't like to say that they don't know, because it feels like it's a bad thing that you don't know. From the mind level, you're not going to know everything. But from the soul level, you know everything. So if someone came up to me and asked me a question like, you know, our brother has come on quite a few times, and in the past as Mimamiski, he would ask me, what is after 3.14 pi? I don't know. I don't give a fuck about that. But then he was like, well, you said you know everything. Well, yes I do, from the soul level. But you see, this is what the mind does. It wants to do this thing and wants to be right. And Nero said this earlier. He was saying, do you want to be right, or do you want to be in the right frequency? That's a bar. Now, most people want to be right because it's intoxicating. It feels good. It's like this artificial ego boost. Yes, I am right. I am right and you are wrong. Because that's how the third dimensional thinking mind, aka the ego, likes to survive, through comparison, through I am better than, I am better than, I am greater than, I am more than, I am prettier than, I'm handsomer than, I am richer than, I am more successful than. And it uses that narrative to stay alive because it wants to be right. So like every time someone is having an interaction, this is why I'm grateful for Chase for bringing, you know, some human psychology tactics of like when people are like how like the facial reactions, and if they're blinking too fast, and if they're blinking slower, or if they're, you know, these little things, like how you can't just like drop a bomb right away, right? And you can't do like direct you statements, like you are God. What if I told the audience here that everyone is God? Instead of saying, you are God, right? So like these things, right? I'm going all over the place, but I promise you, there's a reason why I'm doing this, because it's all intertwined. The point is the mind. You have your mind, the mind that was given with that body that you're with, that mind is limitless, but it has limited energy. So it's the limited pretending to be the infinite. But it can't be the infinite because the infinite is here, because it has its own persona, it has its own ideologies. It's not going to be wrong. It can never be wrong because it just is. Right? In the eyes of in reality, it just is. But it could be misaligned. But your mind has limitless potential for bringing forth anything. But it's going to make you forget. When I say you, I mean the character, not itself, because itself is attempting to reach each of us every day, every moment. Itself is literally attempting to talk to us. I used to struggle so much when I wanted when itself, God, I wanted to hear God. I really genuinely wanted to hear God. I wanted to say, like, why aren't you speaking to me? What the fuck? Why are you speaking to others? Why can't I hear your voice? This is bullshit. Right? Look at what this character is saying. This is bullshit. Why are you speaking to others? So that in itself is a paradox, because he is putting the idea that, okay, so God's only speaking to them, so that means he's enforcing it with emotions that God is not speaking with him. And because Nero said this earlier, what you experience is what's going to be true. And then the thing is, you will continue to descend into that truth because you keep physically experiencing it, and it becomes a nasty loop. This is the mind at work. You have to use the mind against, well, not against, you have to use the mind to go above the mind. And that's by tapping into this, knowing that this is the answer right here. And he mentioned the heart. What time is it? 3:01. I'm going to start my play out shortly. I've finished almost everything. I just have my hips to do. I just want to scream to the world. I just want everybody to just master their mind so that they can understand reality. And stop comparing, stop competing, even though competition is still, it's, the thing about competition is it's a double-edged sword. On one side, it helps other people to produce something that could be something better. Because if you don't have something out there, then how can something be, like, exist if it doesn't exist already? Or, that's not how I want to say that. If something didn't exist, then you don't have the blueprint to make something into existence potentially, because you can't imagine it. But if once somebody has made something, then you can at least make it either better or make it on par. And then, if one company goes down, then the other people can default to the other company. Right? That's why competition is good. Right? Imagine, Blu-ray and HD DVD, they didn't have their battle in the beginning because it was called the format wars. This is a technical conversation for a moment. In, what is it, 2003, 2004? No, 2003 Blu-rays didn't exist. When did Blu-rays come out? 2006. When Blu-rays were coming out and HD DVDs, right? These were two format mediums. One was from Philips and one was from Sony. And in the beginning, there was a lot of people buying HD DVDs. And there was a lot of movies being produced with HD DVDs. But guess what happened? And if Blu-ray wasn't around, then we would have probably been at a little bit of a standstill. Eventually, we would have made technology that would have replaced DVDs, but the Blu-rays would eventually have come out. The Blu-rays won because they were the two format. Just like, if the world, even though I don't drink these things because they're like, but people drink it, Coke and Pepsi. If Coke didn't exist, then Pepsi technically might have never existed. And then of course there's other brands that are, offshoot of Coke and Pepsi, like, Dr. Pepper and all the no-name brands or the off brands that I can't think of at the present moment. If Coca-Cola didn't exist, then those drinks wouldn't have existed to some degree. Sprite, 7-Up, right? I haven't seen a competitor ginger ale. Like, they're pretty much the same.
So competition is necessary, but it's not at the same time, because when everybody knows who they are, we're all one thing. We're all itself attempting to have its unique experience. That's why itself is working through this character to tell other itselves that you are itself too, and you have everything, and you're here, you're perfect, and your mind is your mind is what's holding you back from living the greatest life ever, because that's really what it is. It's the mind. I feel good. I feel good. I'm gonna start shortly. I'm gonna start shortly. I'm gonna get hips done. Let's go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. All right, let's see what's going on here. Good job, bro. You know it. That was awesome. It's wild. And that is enough. You know it. That's pretty badass. Good job, dude. I appreciate that. It's good. Oh, I brought in a leaf. The man, the myth, and the phoenix. Orion Stellar. Oh yeah. Orion. What is your name? The name is Orion. And you better remember that name. He acknowledged you because this is itself acknowledging itself. All right. All right, y'all.
In this video, I'm going to show you 6 emulators for different consoles like Wii, Wii U, PS2, even Nintendo Switch. The king of Wii U emulation just dropped on Android. And yes, even Mali users can play hits like Mario Kart 8, Wind Waker, and Super Mario 3D World using Vulkan. Move over PS2 emulator, there's a new king in town. Nether SX2 Classic 2.0 is lighter, faster, and finally works smoothly with Mali GPUs. Play titles like Tekken 5, Shadow of the Colossus, and NFS Underground 2 without crashes. Is it possible to run GameCube and Wii games on budget phones? Yes, please, forget the myths Dolphin MMJ doesn't need a flagship chip to shine. Now you can play games like Dragon Ball Z, Budokai Tenkaichi 3, Resident Evil 4, and Naruto. One word, buttery smooth. DuckStation is one of the most optimized emulators for old devices, and it performs excellently on Mali chips. Dive into the classics like Crash Bandicoot, Metal Gear Solid, and Tekken 3. In this video, I'm going to show you 6 emulators for different.
I'm not going to hold back. I will not hold back any longer. Lock in. Insane 1 terabyte Raspberry Pi 5 retro gaming machine. God can fix anyone. That's funny.
Jim Carrey, I believe, last night at the Caesar Awards in France, making his big debut back into the spotlight. I'm going to play it for you in a second, but I put, who is this? Because it is definitely not Jim Carrey. The eyes aren't even the same color. They don't even care anymore.
You did recently share that you're ready to take a break from acting. Can you elaborate on that comment? Are we really not going to get any more Jim Carrey roles?
I gotta get out of here before I slap someone. Seriously, I was sickened. I was sickened by the standing ovation. I felt like Hollywood is just spineless, unmatched.
Yep. It sure is. All right. Why did I put upper body? Cardio. Okay. I'm gonna start at 3:30. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Fuck yeah. Okay. We're gonna get rolling. We got 5 minutes. I'm gonna start. So I'm gonna go use the bathroom and get rolling.
Okay, y'all. All right. Let's do this thing. Okay, we're gonna do an old school one. We're gonna do an old school one. Actually, before we do that, let me see if there's any other one that I haven't done in a while. Actually, we haven't done this one. This is with Tiff and Dan. So this one's 35 minutes. All right, let's go, brother and sister. Let's go do this thing. We got a minute. I'll be right back before we start. I need to put some oil or WD-40 or some shit like that onto the door. That way when it opens up, it's not squeaking. All right, 3:30, let's go. Let's give them a like. We're gonna start with the warm-up. Nope, we're not starting with no warm-up. High knees. "45 seconds of work." Squats. ghost rope. So this is ghost roping. So it's 15 seconds of rest. So 45, 15. We did jump rope yesterday. Nice. Ooh, something we do already. Push-up inchworms, or inchworm push-ups. Awesome. Push-up T rotations. It's funny, I switched this and I fixed it right back. Nice. Blast off push-ups. So you'll see it in a moment. Side planks to the right, and you're holding it. So he's keeping his hand up in the air. You can keep your hands up on your head, on your hips, or like I mentioned, up in the air. Doing good, y'all. Squeeze those core. Squeeze it in. plank dips. Definitely in San Diego, home, I'll have a bigger mat. Like, I'll plan for a bigger mat. Like it's already there. That way I don't have to keep moving or shifting. Side plank to the left. Hold. Front to back squat walk. Very good. Front to back lunges, right leg. Remember to breathe through your nose and out through your mouth. Go at your own pace. Left side now. Cossack squats. And you know how we feel about these. We just did them. But we're gonna do the flat one. Because we can. Not worth our heels balancing on our heels, but keeping our foot flat. Come on, Tiff. You can go down lower than that. Wide push-ups, not standard, not narrow, but wide. So it's targeting your outer chest. So your elbows are a little bit further out. Very good. Shoulder taps. Suck in your gut here. Okay, Superman or Superwoman push-ups. So you're gonna go down, push up, reach, come back up. So I haven't done this play out on the stream yet, so this is good. This is when Tiff first started showing up on the camera. Hey, you get a 30-second rest here. We're doing leg lifts. Hold on. I know what I can do. Ain't going anywhere. Leg lifts.
Doing great, y'all. All right, cross toe touch, cross crunch to toe touch right. So right hand to left foot, right elbow to left knee. So this is good for mind body coordination right here. Why does that feel longer? Bicycle crunches. Even though we're doing abs right now, we'll still be doing abs afterwards. That's always the prerequisite. Crunch kicks. Ooh, half burpees. Let's go.
expect another burpee set in a bit. Jumping jacks. Let's go. Lateral squat walks, y'all. I can either walk that way and walk back. You know what, screw it. I get more distance going this way. More distance this way. Curtsy lunges. Doing good. Keep breathing. I'm surprised I haven't done this one yet on the stream. Well, we're doing it now. After this, we have 10 minutes of abs and then a couple stretches and we're done. During Nero's video, I was doing all my movements. I use that time wisely. Mountain climbers are next. I want to Shazam that other song that just played. So, I remember around 71%. Hand release push-ups. oblique twist to the right. So you're bringing your right knee or your right elbow to your left knee, like this. And you're twisting your obliques. You're contracting them. I see 77%. Very nice. I gotta add some photos to my slideshow. That's my next project. Redo my slideshow a little bit more optimal. I just made one quickly in Keynote so that I can at least have it playing. And it's a reminder of what's important. It's for this character to remember with the eyes. Now you're bringing your left elbow to your right knee. One and a half squat plus a jump. I've been strengthening my knees every night, so this is good. Butt kickers. Lower rear lunge. So you're actually going to be sort of in a squat doing this. Bulletproof knees, y'all. Feeling it. We got a finisher. Lateral, in and out, push-ups. Cross mountain climbers. Sprint spot, or spot sprint. And burpees. Enjoy. It's 30 seconds each, no rest. Push-ups. Mountain climbers, cross mountain climbers. So your knees are coming to your opposite elbow. Right knee, left elbow, left knee, right elbow. Spot sprint. Breathe. You got burpees after this. Get ready for it. That's why I do burpees every day, to get the body familiar. Did it. We still have 10 minutes of abs to do. I have the door open right now. Cold air is just blasting me right now. You can see my breath. The goal eventually is to get my knees to touch the ground, but for now, we're taking it little by little.
A year ago, I couldn't do this. I couldn't touch my head on the ground. The closest I could do is do this. But now, I can do all that. Once the warm up or the cool down is done, I'm gonna Shazam that song at 71%. I'll scroll back. No, I was doing it right. I was doing it right. I was like, I think I'm doing it right. I should be doing it right. Give her a kiss, boy. Give her that kiss. There we go. Good job. All right. Scroll back. This song. Nope, not this song. That song. It's called A-Team by Hallman. Cool beans. Let's open it up on YouTube. And it's 2 minutes and 22 seconds. We'll get to the abs in a moment. I could technically unplug my tablet, but whatever. Oh. Hey, thou? Oh, it doesn't want to play? What the fuck? Oh well.
I'm gonna do the one where it says, you'll feel this one. We don't do this one often for his abs. My mustache is going into my nose. This is like a battle music. It's a jam too. I wonder if there's anybody who extended this track. All right, cool. Let's see. Since we have let it ride on and on. What is this? Okay, y'all. Let's get rolling. Let's finish. Let's finish strong. I think this one's gonna be 40 seconds or even 50 seconds. We'll see. 30 seconds of work, 30 seconds halfway rest. So this one, you're just continuously going. So there's no rest in between until we get like halfway through the play out. Let's go. And now we're slowing down our pace a bit. B explosion, B chocolate. A live bug is next. Because, you know, I will not call it dead bug. It's not dead bug, it's a live bug. Or thrive bug. Let's call it that, thriving bug. This one's good for mind-body coordination as well. Bicycle crunch. But he's going pretty slow. He's not going fast here. I'm a dynamite. I'm a dynamite. I'm a dynamite. I'm a dynamite. Big explosion. It sounds like she's saying be a chocolate, but it says be explosion. I'm not really hearing what she's saying though, when she's saying that. Else it toe touch. See, it sounds like they're saying be a chocolate. Be a chocolate. Be a chocolate. Big explosion, be a chocolate. Big explosion. Big chocolate. It has, I know, it's probably not what they're saying. They definitely say be an explosion or big explosion. Reverse crunch with a pause. You know, the slower you go, the more you feel it, by the way. That's usually the case in life. When you slow down, you start to feel more. Flutter kicks.
Oh my God. You know, when I already have to like pause, you know this one is rough in a good way. Oh, so we're doing cross crunch, right elbow to left knee. Now that I'm finished my picture project, any screenshots I take, I gotta make sure that and anything I download, immediately after I finish doing whatever, I save it to my folders. And I took a screenshot because I commented on Nero's post or Nero's video, and he actually responded. He's like, the man, the myth, the phoenix. That's funny. The first time he's ever commented on any of my things. So it's interesting. Because I told people to lock in. But he's seen my comments. I know he has. Because I help his audience. Because he doesn't respond back to his YouTube shorts. And I help people in the comments. So, you know, I know he sees it. Not that I require that, but it was just cool to see another version of me acknowledge this character. It's not often, not that I require the acknowledgement because I acknowledge myself. I tap into that frequency where others already acknowledged this character. Acknowledge me. Like Roman Reigns would say, acknowledge me. Okay, you get 30 seconds of rest here. We're doing knees bent windshield wipers. He's either saying maybe on a Tuesday or maybe on a two-step. But it's definitely not maybe on a two-step. That wouldn't sound right. We're sitting up doing a twist, and this is good for mind-body coordination because I start where I last finished. So I'm going to start here now. And now I'm going to start here. I'm going to start here. I'm going to start here. Oh, we're doing eccentric crunch. I thought we were doing lean back crunch. So we're doing basically a slow crunch like this. Russian twist, universal twist. Don't. Heel taps. As soon as I'm done abs, I'm gonna go shower. I'll do a couple of the stretches. So I'm gonna go shower. Finish early today, you know? You know, it's funny because like I told the character, like, you know, he was thinking, oh no, but then when we come back, we're gonna be like late. And I'm like, you're not on a timeline of like a due, like due time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you, oh, we're just doing the right side, my bad. So right elbow to left knee. I thought we were switching. No alternating. Not yet. Now we're gonna alternate to the left. Character. I don't adhere to schedules. Sure, I help help mom with dishes and stuff on a Sunday because she cooks dinner early in the afternoon. So like I basically wash whatever early, but on my own, my schedule is basically whatever. It's organized, but it's whatever. Oh, we're doing side plank dips. He looked like he was stationary there. Oh, well, if we're doing that, even if I miss a couple, it doesn't matter. Plank knee tucks. This should be it, y'all. Book it. It's done. Funniest Family Feud rounds 2022 into 2023.
Name something Abraham Lincoln probably used to ride on. Best answer I've ever heard, 13 years. Ladies, top 8 answers on the board. We asked 100 married women to fill in the blank.
Okay, I like this.
Sometimes you wish your husband was blank.
A woman.
What? You wish your husband was a woman? What?
Was Steve Harvey?
That's a good answer. That's a good answer.
Sexy.
Jamil. Buff.
We're gonna play. We're gonna play, Steve. We're gonna play. We're gonna play. Okay, so these are not the ones I like.
Oh, I'm hoping not, but dead?
I was thinking it's gonna be one of those ones where, you know.
Here we go now. Top 7 answers on the board. We asked 100 married men. Name something your mother-in-law could do to make you like her more.
Cook.
I gotta see if this is like. We gonna play? Nah. See, these are not.
Top 5 answers on the board. This is a fill in the blank. Girl blank.
What?
Girl blank. Girl what?
That's fine.
They did the survey in the hood. Girl what? What?
Girl, fight.
Girl fight. Blake. Girl please. Girl please. Johnny.
Girlfriend, Steve.
Girlfriend.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's funny. That's not what I want to watch.
Girl, what? Girl, please. Sherrod, something Da Vinci did right before he painted Mona Lisa make her smile.
He fixed her clothes.
We ask 100 women, name something you might
Come
like
on.
a man to do in your ear.
Put a banana in it. He took my answer. He took my answer.
He took your
He
answer?
took my answer and all others.
Okay, so after he took your answer.
I was thinking hard.
And then that's what you came up with. All right, now that's a little kinky, but I see. Joey, you got to
56, honey.
do whatever turn you on.
Still
you know?
young.
You get through running that marathon. Yeah, ain't no need to be over there. Skip that. You play you point guard? Point guard. Yeah. Come up nice, huh? Do all right.
I think this is these are ones. Yeah. I think.
Name something
Yeah.
of
See,
your
these are
husband
ones.
you'd love to throw out.
Old underwear.
See, when they do the fast forwarding thing, that's when you know these are the good ones. But it's so hard to know which ones are the ones that he fast forward. Like they fast forward to like the scene where they're saying whatever funny shit they're about to say. So because like all of them are from different channels. Like there's this one's from Punchline, then there's Bonus Round, and then there's the actual Family Feud channel, and they all have their own version of it. But it's hard to figure out which one is actually doing the, like, you know, that you hear the, and then they go to the person who's gonna say the funny shit. So I found one. So we'll be listening to this. I'm gonna go shower. I'm gonna first stretch and go shower.
Name something you feel self-conscious about doing alone.
Masturbate.
That's
my sister. My wife.
I gotta tell you, Chain family. Family full of doctors. Y'all at the house. Y'all at the house just tripping. Never heard such a thing on a more consistent basis in such a nice-looking family. It's just ridiculous. And Liz, you're gonna stop acting like the little gentle housewife, and you're gonna be the wild, hot mama that you really are. Take the glasses, throw them off, shed yourself, be free. Let them know it's about me. Get naked on top of the refrigerator. Masturbation. Julie, name something you need if you want to be a good kisser.
I'm gonna say you need to be attractive.
You need to be.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That girl's hot.
I gotta tell you though, I don't think that's necessarily true. One time I was having a bad week, and I met an ugly woman, and good Lord Almighty, this woman could kiss. And if you shut your eyes, woo! You need to be attractive. Hey, Ryan, tell me something you got a secret stash of.
I'm gonna say, not that I have any, but maybe nudie magazines?
Nudie magazines. Yeah.
And the girl I said who was hot, that's his wife.
Jill, let me ask you something. You know, I know this is a game and everything, but when your husband gives an answer like that, does it kind of throw a little light bulb up?
Little bit.
Yeah, see, Ryan, here's the time where really your marriage is more important than this game. And sometimes you just got to take an X.
I had to preface it, though.
Yeah, see what you do is just, you don't know nothing about that. You ain't got no stash or nothing. Save your marriage, man. You're here trying to win this damn game and lose that pretty little thing down there.
How about liquor?
Liquor. All right now, little alcoholic. Ryan, thank you. Turnabout's only fair play.
You know what I mean?
Just found out that she might be hiding some liquor at the house. Got to throw you off a little bit.
Put them together, we got a good thing.
Such a guy. I love him. Guys just put it together. Hey, no problem. You got liquor? Hey, I got porn. Hey. Rihanna, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing, Steve?
Good. Okay. What you do for a living? You just lost. I was just shaking your hand.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's okay, don't understand. Because I've had several people do me like that.
I don't want to be one of those people.
Oh, no. I just walk off. I just say, okay, no problem. Right here. Hope you lose. You know, excuse me.
Steve.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just a guy, you know, sorry.
You're not just a guy. You're Steve Harvey. You're a big deal.
I guess you're right. During a medical exam, name something you'd hate to find out the doctor had also used on the patient before you.
Steve, I'm gonna have to say a Johnny.
Yeah. What's a Johnny? Hell, I
like the
don't
robe
know.
they give you? The robe that they give you when you have
Oh,
to
the
get
robe that they give you. That's called the Johnny?
It's called the Johnny.
I didn't know
it's
that,
nice
Jen.
and open in the back.
Yeah, there you go. Woo!
Yeah, exactly, Steve.
You know what I always do to mess them up when I go? I put it on front way.
Yeah.
Tie it right there. I'll be standing there. Come in, it be open. I'll be standing there. I'll mess them up, Jack. I put it on and just open it a little bit. What's happening? How you doing? How you doing today? Johnny a little small. Yeah, your Johnny a little small. Oh, it's Megan.
It's Megan.
Megan.
Just put a little southern drawl to it.
Megan?
Megan.
What's up? Megan rhymes with bacon. That's what I do. I'll just say it like that, and then you can just take it to the bank. I'm from the country myself. West Virginia, to be exact. Daddy was a coal miner. It's all right. What your daddy used to do?
My daddy works for a trucking company.
Works for a trucking company? Same thing. Probably was hauling the coal my daddy was digging out the ground. He's passed on to the great beyond right now. How old's your daddy?
50.
Your daddy's 50?
Yes.
Why am I talking to you?
I don't know.
I'm old enough to be your damn daddy myself. You just a little child. How old are you, 21?
I'm 27.
27?
No, I'm not. I'm 26.
Well, you lying to me then. What are you hitting me for? You the one told a lie. Andrew, how you doing, man? I like that tie.
That's yours.
It's a Steve Harvey tie?
That's right.
I knew I loved this guy for a reason. I said I like this tie. You can fix it right there, man. I love you, man.
I kind of like yours.
You like this one right here?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Let's stay away from this one, buddy.
I collect ties.
You collect ties?
Yes.
Wow, how many ties you got?
So about 50.
50 ties?
Yeah.
Wow. That's a nice
It's an
collection.
expensive one too, Steve.
It's an expensive?
That's the wife. Who's it?
Oh, this is the wife. Oh, wow. The ties are expensive. Oh, so let's talk to you then. You're an attorney. You're having problems. Your husband's just buying those expensive Steve Harvey ties, and I already know what that tie costs down there, and you got to be kidding. I bet you've got 50 pair of shoes.
There we go.
Hello.
Snap, snap. Let's talk about those.
What we talking about? You understand?
That's right.
Yeah, I shut that down for you, and
What a man.
talking about your tie.
That's right.
She mad at you because you got 50 ties.
That's right.
You ain't said nothing about them shoes.
None.
Can you?
None. I would not dare.
Wouldn't open your mouth. You
No.
love those shoes, don't you?
Oh, I love them.
Yes.
I love them. I'm married to them.
Yes. Hey, Carmel.
Hi, Steve.
What do you do, darling?
I'm in healthcare sales.
Healthcare sales?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. It's all right.
I'm excited to see you.
Don't worry. 10 years ago, this could have went somewhere. Okay, baby. I mean, Carmel. Hey, Amanda, name something a man might be holding when he's in the bathroom.
His penis? You know it's true, Steve.
Well, I'm not in the survey. Oh, boy, she just stops that right away. Don't come over here looking at me, mister. You know it's true. When last time you went in there? What'd you do? You ain't in there handling it. Who is? I guess it was me. It's penis. Megan, tell me something you put in your mouth but you don't swallow. Wow. You ever walked up to somebody and saw the look on their face and you just know? I walked up to her and I went, whoa. I mean, man. You talk about the cat that ate the canary look. Megan, I'm going to ask you this question. I want you to think about this show and all the years it's aired. How many families have enjoyed this wonderful form of Christian entertainment? So find a way to give me your answer and keep it where we can all be working when you're done.
Well, I'm a pastor's wife, but I will say this out loud. They're sperm. You know it's up there, Steve. Everyone knew it. It's up there. We're going for the money.
We're going for the money, so that makes it all right. It doesn't matter that I'm a pastor's wife. Ticket to hell is worth $20,000. You know it's up there, Steve. No, I don't know a damn thing is up there. What you ain't gonna do is drag me into your little nasty world. I don't know nothing is up there. Oh, Steve, you know it's up there. How the hell I know it's up there? I have kids. Now. Yes, we can all still probably go to heaven. All right. Hey, That's what you get for saying it. We're going to stay on the air. Family Feud, 20 more years. Eric, let's go, man. We talked to 100 men. Name something you put on to be sexy.
Leather pants.
Boy, you ain't cleaning them carpets. You're something else, ain't you? Yeah. All right, ready. Let's go. It's hot outside. Let's go. I know it's hot outside, but doggone it, give me them hot, wet, sticky, tight, leather pants. Hi, Stacy. How you
Steve.
doing?
I'm good.
Good. What do you do, ma'am?
I'm a full-time grandmother / nanny, and I also take care of my husband's goat farm.
Huh? Where do you live? In Nashville.
With them in Nashville. With
Oh.
Michelle and Jason.
Oh, whoa. Okay, you live with Michelle
Yeah,
and Jason?
I'm their like nanny /
In the same
mother-in-law.
house? You said that? Yep. Oh, this is your mother?
My mother.
Yep. That's all right. Come on, dog. That's all right, man. Don't worry about it. It's all right, man. Yeah. God, man. Ooh, this is ugly, man. How long this been going on, Michelle?
Like three, almost 4 years.
I'm sorry. This is allergic reaction
We
I
get
had.
along great.
You get along great. Who? Let me tell you something about poor Jason. A man in his own house, let me tell you what he wants to do. He wants to just walk around in his drawers sometimes. He want to go to the refrigerator. Nobody's stopping him. Your mama is in the house, and you got 6 damn goats walking around. The hell you want to walk around in your shorts with the goats? This man wants to get up in the middle of the night, go to his refrigerator, open it up and just stand there with his drawers on and drink water out of a jar that's just his. That's right, Steve. That's what your husband wants to do. Daryl?
Yes, sir.
Pretty much anything you say gonna start an argument at the house. We ask 100 married men. That's you, Daryl. Name one thing your wife could do that would improve her appearance.
Wear sexy lingerie.
My man. My man. My man. Yeah, that's the one you want to do. Yes. That's the perfect answer. That's perfect. That's nothing about her personally. That's something you want, help you to desire her more. That man is a genius. Sexy lingerie. Name part of a daily routine that newlyweds can turn into a sexy experience. Misty.
Taking a shower.
Taking a shower. Let's take a shower. Shower together. I'll wash your body. You wash mine, yeah.
We're gonna say it can be sexy washing the dishes.
Rub-a-dub-dub.
That's right.
Wash, scrub. Oh, man. Al.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man. Woo. Right there, baby.
Oh, yeah. I see it.
Yeah, you like red?
Any color.
I'm driving the car.
Absolutely.
I'm your daddy. That's it.
Might let my wife try it.
Oh, Al, you gonna let the wife try. See, Al, when the wife ain't here, men like us, we say anything we want to.
Well, that's true.
See, we taping right now. This gonna be on TV one day.
All right.
And your wife gonna hear this.
Yeah?
So let's go back. Let's just back up a little bit.
Rewind it. Okay,
Yeah, so Al, let me ask you a question, man. So the kids ain't driving the car, huh?
No, I think I'd give it to my wife.
Love this stuff right here, boy. See that? That's my man. See, yeah. See that? See, ladies, y'all think men are stupid. We really ain't. We ain't that dumb, man. We got good sense. Just give us a minute. Sometimes we gotta run it back through. How you doing?
Just fine. How are you?
No, I got you. You ain't gonna get me no more. I told you. Try it again. Go ahead. Try it again. Right there. Right there. Name something you wouldn't want to be in the middle of if there's a fire drill.
Doing the nasty.
Doing the nasty. Right at this moment, what are you in the mood for?
Making love.
Making love. My man. Making love.
Oh, my goodness.
Here you are trying to be decent and everything.
Trying
Give
to-
a nice
Christian answer.
Christian answer. Got a man sausage up there. Name something a person might use to crush their nuts.
A nut crusher.
A nut crusher, yeah. What else? Yeah.
I'm gonna go with a knee.
Huh?
A knee, like I might be thinking of the wrong nut.
Boy from New York representing early. Your knee. Name something a woman does during sex that tells you she's bored. Daniel.
She don't make any noises.
She don't make any noise.
I mean, you ain't doing your job and she ain't moaning.
They're not making any noises.
She answers the phone.
Hello. Nothing. Just come on over anytime you want to. Okay, see you, mama. She answers the phone. Name something you did as a kid that your parents still don't know about. Anthony.
Have sex.
Look at your brothers right there. Have sex. What the hell you doing? He ain't in your family. Name something a dumb person can do to look more intelligent.
No offense, okay?
Yeah,
But they could wear a suit.
they can. First time a person has ever looked at me and thought that's why I had a suit on. Big old stupid person with his dumb, ignorant self with a suit on. We asked 100 men, name a kind of plastic surgery you'd consider if it weren't so expensive.
A penis enhancement.
Last show, I asked you, did you have a boyfriend? You said you did. Yeah. He ain't gonna understand why in the world that would be the first answer you fired off right there. Okay, let's just go. It's okay. I know it's okay. Sound like, people don't think their answers out, but you gotta know, you can only say what's on your mind. The big P implant. Give me Elaine. Give me Derek. Let's go. How old are you, Derek?
I'm 28.
Wow. Do you believe in magic? You got to say yes.
Yes, I do. Steve.
That's what I thought, yeah. Santa Claus is coming to town. Said, name a type of nut people serve at parties. You said, cashew. We need 41 points. Survey said, Tiff.
Hello, Steve. How are you doing?
You're such a nice little girl. How old are you?
I'm 19. No confusion. Yes.
I got a son just turned 20 today.
You trying to pimp me out?
Hey. I'm trying to what?
Pimp me out?
I was thinking about maybe the two of you meeting somewhere, but let's just shut this down. Because what you ain't finna do is if it don't work out. Steve Harvey pimped me out. Name something you'd be surprised to find you still have to do every day in heaven.
Gonna go with walk, Steve. Walk.
This is the first bad answer you done gave. You know you've been to church and you have heard old people sing the song.
Yes, Steve.
I'm just gonna walk around heaven all day. I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk around heaven all day. I'm just gonna walk heaven all day. Walk around that city of gold. Walk. Marlise?
Yes.
How you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
What do you do, darling?
I'm a high school Spanish teacher.
Caliente.
Oh.
Huh?
Yes, I know what that means.
Yeah, but you don't know how I meant it, though. Yeah, I'm a grown man. I don't know but one word, that's it. It's just depending on how you say it. What's the worst question to ask a girl on the first date?
Do you have any kids?
How would you do it, Stan? Just let me ask
Something
you.
like this. By the way, do you have any kids?
You! How dare you! If you live to be 100, name something you hope still there with you.
I'm definitely speaking for myself. My dog, Molly.
Well, Jay, your dog's gonna be 700 years old.
She watches this show, so
Well, you know,
I
Molly,
gotta give her a shout out.
I gotta tell you something. Molly needs to just go head on, okay? Because 107-year-old dog. What'd you say, girl? How did you know that? Name something that makes a man sleep like a baby.
Liquor.
Liquor.
Sex.
All right now, Shay. Rock and rock, baby. In the treetop. When the wind blows, little Shay starts to rock. When the bow breaks, yeah, down will come cradle. Big sexy Shay is up there, rocking you in the cradle.
Oh my goodness.
All right, some sex. Name something David Hasselhoff has done that makes people cringe. Brandon.
See Pamela Anderson nude.
All right, let's go see. I don't know where that came from. Gunner makes us cringe when every time he sees Pamela Anderson nude. Brianna? You don't even know who the hell he is. Please give us another one. She said, please give us another one. Oh, no, we got to go here. Donna?
He's drank too much and made a fool of himself?
He's drank too much and made a fool of himself. Y'all gonna pass or play?
We are going to pass.
Hey, Lawrence, how you doing,
How's
man?
everything, Uncle Steve?
What do you do for a living, buddy?
Well, I'm a massage therapy student at the Anthem Institute in Jersey City.
You gonna be a massage therapist? Yeah. Really? That's the move you came up with, huh? You single, ain't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, in the world, your wife gonna let you go down here and do this. This is a single dude. What would I really like to do? I'm with you, though. We all know that love can lead to marriage. What does marriage lead to?
Divorce.
Man. Good answer. Good boy. Miss Barb, where you folks from?
We're from Appleton, Wisconsin.
Appleton, Wisconsin. And Barb, what do you do for a living?
I'm an autism therapist.
Okay, that's enough.
Yes. And can I say hi to my two boys that I work with?
Yeah.
Hi, Alec. Hi, Chris. I made it!
Barb, let me ask you something. You've been waiting all these years to get here.
Yes.
The magic moment is here.
Yes.
Give me a word used to describe a T-bone steak that a woman might also use to describe a man.
Juicy.
Ooh, Miss Bob. Miss Bob, you go to church?
Yes.
Oh.
I'll probably have to go more now.
Yeah. Miss Bob looking for that old juicy man. Name something a man might not want the woman he's hitting on to know he's wearing. Charles.
A thong.
A thong. Pop, you just went for it, huh?
Just went for it.
Thong.
Thong.
Throw it out there.
Throw it out
Thong.
there.
Don't want him to know you got it on.
I ain't got it on.
Just got the string, then right up in the middle, right there. Looking for a thong. We talked to 100 single women, and boy, you like girls, don't you?
I do, of course.
You shut your eyes when you say it.
No, it's just because I was going back.
I know. Don't even worry about that. You like girls? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Name something you'd be surprised a man brought with him on a date.
No clothes.
Number one. Obviously, you ain't been in the dating game in a long time. So you don't know what a guy bring out here. Secondly, you just thought if a guy would be pretty shocking, he's just sitting up there naked. Ding dong. They in the window, they see him.
Amen.
He's standing there just naked. Jimmy.
Hey.
Came, set up naked, no clothes. Name the biggest complaint that women have about the way men kiss. Mr. 20 years old.
I'm going to say too much tongue.
That's a good answer, James. Now, let's just talk about how you know that.
I mean,
That ever happened to you? Somebody said.
I plead the fifth. Not to go speak.
That's cool. You can say that to your mom and your daddy, but I'm the game show host. We don't have a fifth in here. Too much time. Name the biggest complaint women have about the way men kiss.
Too much mustache in the way.
Too much. Too much mustache.
I got Sausage, fries, and patty.
It's okay. Name a part of the body that muscle men love to show you.
Their butt.
All right now. Big Jimmy. Jimmy just at the house. Jimmy, you at the house just... No, I know that's what you're doing. Plus, you're a fireman, been going up them ladders and stuff. Boy, you got a nice set of ham back there. Your butt. Tell me a way you try to make it up to your wife when you mess up.
How about give her a nice massage?
Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
That's what you try to do?
Oh, yes. She likes it.
But see, it can't be nothing that's for you. Take the stupid look off your face, because you know I'm right. I try to give her a massage, and I'm just standing there. Why are your eyes in the back of your head? Boy, men, man, we the worst. Give her a massage. Name a command you give a dog that you might give your lover in bed.
Okay, my church is gonna hate me for this, but eat.
You talking about the dog? I can tell you right now, that ain't your church no more. Eat.
Here comes Mom.
Hail to the queen.
You're right. You got it.
Hey,
See,
Miss Madeline, how you doing?
baby, I am so fine.
I see you. I'm off the market now, but if I was, I'd be at your house Sunday. Eat. No, I meant. I was talking about for Sunday dinner. I promise you I was not thinking. I was thinking of Sunday dinner. That's what Mama. No, Mama, I was talking about eating dinner. You know, Sunday you go to country people's house Sunday for dinner. When I said that, then y'all a nasty audience up in here.
Y'all tripping.
Y'all trifling, man. Name something you should do if you're arrested. Ashley.
Close your eyes.
Close your eyes. Oh, okay. Then the police officer go away.
I'm sorry. You just can't rest.
Okay, that's it. Close your eyes. I was not understanding that at all. Close your eyes. Sir, step out of the car, please. How you doing today, Alexa?
I'm great.
I'm happily married.
I understand. Great.
She owns one half of everything I have. It is cheaper to keep her. Alexis, how you doing?
I'm great.
Great. Well, name something an ugly man can do to make himself better looking.
An ugly man can make a lot of money.
Ugly man make a lot of money. Yeah. That'll do it. Watch this. Am I cute to you?
Of course you are, Steve.
I thought, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Yes. Back then, they didn't want me. Now I'm hot, they all on me. Hey! I'm being so much trouble with this ass, man. Name something you might have to stand up to do if you had hemorrhoids.
Cook food. You'd have to stand up to cook. Okay.
It's not our area of interest. It's not our area.
Who the hell you know
It's better than the club.
scoots a chair up to fry some chicken?
Some people by themselves.
Man, I can't see reason you might not like the pair of underwear your wife bought you?
Well, I don't know if it's the same, but I'd say style. You know, maybe you don't like boxers or tighty whities. Tighty whities, boxers, it's just not your style. You know what I mean? I don't know what you wear, but you might not like tighty whities. You might not like boxers. What do you like?
I like bicycle drawers.
Okay.
Because they don't get jammed in you ever.
They sound comfortable.
They're very comfortable.
Okay.
I didn't want to bring that up, but you all had a lot of pressure on you.
See, I'm a counselor. I bring these things out.
I know, because all your answers is long.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Do you remember what I said?
No, I don't. No, hell no, because it was so long ago. This ain't a regular game. We're going up for, tighty whities? Tighty whities!
Tighty whities.
And number 2. That's why, see, that Miss Maryland, see, that's why I buy bicycle drawers. Because they come down to right here, you can get them 9-inch and 6-inch. I have to get the 9.
Okay.
How you doing, Dave?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
This your first one?
It is our first.
Wow.
It's a boy.
It's a boy. How many months are you?
I am 6 months now.
6. You ain't gonna be sleeping no more. Now you tired because you didn't sleep the night before. Now you trying to rock this baby to sleep. How you doing, Steve?
He can do it though. He can do it.
Because I got 7 kids. Let me tell you a little secret, man. A lot of people ain't gonna like this, but this is how you get a baby to go to sleep. Your wife ain't gonna appreciate it, but this is what I used to do to my twins. Because I used to try to get them on the same schedule. Take your baby and hold your baby up and gently, very gently, just blow in their eyes. Just very gently. Not hard, just a cool breeze. And I'm telling you, they do like this. And then it's just too much for them after a while, and they just go, man, hell. I'm telling you.
That's funny.
Rico?
Yes, sir.
What do you do for a living, man?
I work for a branch of the Department of Homeland Security, sir.
Oh, okay. All right. So you got anything to do with us taking our clothes off at the airport?
Yes, sir.
You ain't the guy with the gloves on.
Yes, sir. The blue ones.
You get the first time that happened to me, and that dude starts snapping on them gloves,
Yes,
you
sir.
know. I'm over 40, so usually when a man slaps on gloves around me, I'm thinking something else about to happen. You all don't get this joke
I do,
because
sir. I get it.
these little young cats here just looking at me. Well, see, when you're 40, you have to get a prostate exam. You don't even know where your prostate is, do you? You're gonna find out, though. And let me tell you something, fellas. When they tell you where your prostate is,
You ain't gonna like it.
gonna like it. And then it's a man,
A
big old man, about that size right there. He gonna go looking for it. He gonna have a glove on. His hand gonna look like a catcher's mitt. Hey, you know what he gonna do? He gonna put his hand in there looking for your little prostate. All right, Dorico. When a wife is mad at her husband, what does she make him do by himself?
I'm gonna say have sex. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You're on your own.
You're on your own.
You're on your own.
So let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
How would she say that to you? Just give me an example.
I guess you'll say, well, you already know what it is.
You're on your own.
You're on your own. That's it.
Just go on and get started.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
At your leisure time.
It's a leisure time.
At your leisure.
At your leisure.
Take your time. You take your time, because show don't take it with me. What's up? Yeah. My little front row fellas, they went with that one. Might not know where your prostate at. Bet you know what the pickle is, though. Name something you wish was a little bigger.
Oh man, oh man. I don't have this problem, Steve, but I'm gonna say
No. See, what you're not gonna do is give us the speech before you give this answer right here. Corey, name something you wish was a little bigger.
penis.
We're going for the points.
Well, let's bring the pregnant wife in here. Stacy, when he said that, did your knees buckle a little bit?
Only because I don't know why he said that.
What's up, dude?
Big boy. Big boy. Get your swag on. Hey. Yeah. Big Corey, boy, she saved you. She saved me. Corey wants his little tallywagger to be a little bit more tally on it.
Bang. Meat missile.
How you doing?
Good, Steve. How are you?
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go.
I teach first grade, and I have a sweet baby 18-month-old girl, Ava.
That's that country talk right there. Right there. That's that country talk right there.
Talk like that all the time?
Most of the time.
That the kids is entertained. Okay, this one, I want you to come in. I want you to imagine that you're coming into the class, and I want you to come in and say, as exciting as you can to make it sound good, kids, today we're working on colors and shapes, and it's going to be a blast. Do it any way you want to. How would you do it?
Good morning. Today we're working on colors and shapes, and it's going to be a great day in first grade.
Oh my God.
All right, Miss Tam, name something that would be almost impossible to do without a tongue.
I'm trying to visualize how you would lick without a tongue.
How you would lick without a tongue. That's yeah. Oh man, that's crazy. You good, dude? How's Resident Evil? I've been doing a lot of digital organization, file organization, picture organization, game organization, game downloading. I filled up almost the entire hard drive, the one downstairs. I'm at like 40 gigs left. I can either download like 2 PS3 games or a couple of GameCube games left. I have basically, I have like 40 gigs left. I wanted to get another 4 terabyte, but you know, little. I will not use that E word, but it is up there. Because I want to consolidate all of it into like one like package eventually. An 8 terabyte would just be just like that would hit the money. Yeah, I haven't played Dead by Daylight since we played. Well, I attempted on Monday, but you know, I haven't tested the laptop. Haven't even bothered. You know, video card memory and you know. Stupid. I'm gonna go wash some dishes, pack, and then come back. I feel so good. I finished my picture project. I had like 5,000 photos on this tablet, and I had to like organize stuff. I have to make like different folders, subfolders, categorize them, and I finished it today. I'm like, I feel organized. I have a picture slideshow going on right now. That's my next project to do. It shows my San Diego penthouse, and yeah, I have more photos to post on or put into that slideshow. It's always continuously going 24/7 until I hit the escape button to do anything on the laptop. But it's on pretty much. I'm using my laptop as a basically a TV, as a like a one of those TVs that acts like wall like picture frames, like a picture. So like my laptop is basically my screen. So at nighttime, I kind of like drag the laptop over there and have it kind of like shine in my face. So like if I wake up, I'm like, oh, San Diego, yeah, that's right, I'm there. Yeah, let me read what you wrote. I can't see. I know you wrote something there. Oh my God. I beat it one time and now I'm on, and now I'm done. Nice. So it doesn't seem like it's a game that you'd be playing again. Oh, wait, that's right. You don't watch SmackDown on Fridays. You watch it on Sundays, right? Did you watch SmackDown yet? I didn't watch it. I saw the highlights though. Man. Oh, you did watch it. Isn't it great to have Randy Orton back? Oh man. I mean, even though he's portraying the heel, the villain, he can never really be truly the villain anymore because we've seen the nice guy, he can pretend to say I hate you fans and all that, but no, it can't be like whenever I see him now, I'm like that's the good guy, Randy Orton. Like when he first came, like he was the monster. He was the predator, the apex predator. But now, like watching him, like how he destroyed Cody, man, he got blasted. He got blasted. It was funny though. But normally, what's gonna happen now is either Cody's gonna retain his title, or he's gonna lose it at WrestleMania. Well, I mean, that's the only two situations. But seeing how Randy got the upper hand on him, they're more likely. I think if WWE really wants Randy to have a 15th title, they'll give it to him. But knowing how WWE has been, sometimes they surprise me, but normally it's like, okay, Cody Rhodes is the quarterback, so he's gonna carry the title, or he's gonna be similar to like Randy and John Cena in a couple years, where he's gonna lose the title, gain the title, lose the title, gain the title, lose the title, gain the title, and then he'll be up there with like the greatest of all time of having like 14 or 15. Hell, he might even surpass John Cena and have like 18 world titles. I don't think he's going to be the one to do it though. And I don't think Randy Orton's going to be the one that's going to surpass John Cena for 18. I think it's going to be Charlotte Flair that's going to do it. Because she's already at, what is she at, 12, 13? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, anyways. So Randy, I feel like Randy's going to win at WrestleMania. But if he doesn't win, then like, I don't know.
because there's just too much favoritism for Cody. I get it, and I know he's a good wrestler, but like I don't know, there's just like his mic skills, like he's all right, but like he's not a Stone Cold, he's not The Rock, he's not Triple H, he's not. It feels like Cody's trying too hard. You know what I'm saying? Like again, very good dude. I love the dude, but like I feel that he's trying too hard, in my opinion. And I never really saw the appeal that everybody was like wanting with him. I mean, I've always, I wanted him to win the title, and I knew he was going to win the title against Roman back a couple years ago, but I don't know, it's just weird with him. I guess because, he's kind of taken over as the main dude. I watched a little bit of Raw, but then I watched the highlights. Honestly, I'm only watching the highlights because it just basically shows everything that in a 15 or less minute video, it shows everything that is important. It doesn't really like show any fillers and shit. It'll show like the winner of this match is blah blah blah, and or they'll show you the interference or whatever happens in the match. Like I saw the highlights for SmackDown, and I saw Randy just like completely decimate Cody, and the blood just like coming all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. Just I can't really sit down and watch an episode because it's kind of boring, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. There's nothing exciting. Because sooner or later, Brock Lesnar, he's gonna retire, and Obafemi either is gonna be the one that retires him, or Gunther. I swear to God, if Brock Lesnar faces Gunther and Gunther or Gunther, whatever you want to call it, retires him. I mean, Gunther's a really good dude. Like, he's a nice guy and all. Like, we forget that he's actually a really kind dude because, like, his character is quite the asshole. But if Gunther is the one that retires Brock, I'm done. I'm like done. There's no way. There's no way. Because like he retired Goldberg, he retired AJ Styles and and John Cena. Like if he retires Brock, I'm like, oh, god damn. Because he's truly now would be called the Legend Killer. Like he would be and then if he takes out Randy, then he's the true Legend Killer. But Randy says he has like another 10 years, give or take. So let's see. Yeah, that's the thing. Like Cody, like I said, I like Cody a lot. It's just that and that's why I was basically alluding to. He's not exciting. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not. Excuse me. I don't see what everyone's like. I don't really see. I'm going to practice a deeper voice. I don't really see what most people are seeing in him. Like, I think it's because a lot of people who go to the shows, they either did not grow up in the Attitude Era. Of course, they would have seen the Attitude Era. It's on fucking YouTube. Right? It's not like you can't find these. They're all right there. It's on their channel. But it's like, his song is cool, right? Adrenaline in my soul. Like, I like his song. I don't know, he's just... if anybody should have been the top dude right now, it should either be like CM Punk or like Roman is usually considered the top dude, but he's not, he doesn't show up often. He's the part-timer right now. Only because, you know, he's got the movie schedule. But you know, Cody being like, I would choose CM Punk over Cody all day, every day. Even though CM Punk is, you know, the age is it's there, you know. That's why we need like someone like an Edge. We need Edge back, or we need like some of those like really like evil kind of people. Like Edge was really like, he was a really good heel. But nowadays he's not a heel, he's a face. Yeah. Oh. By the way, did you want to play? I'm gonna boot up the laptop. The only thing is, like, we might run into that running out of memory. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. I should actually quickly check what that is all about. So let me do that quickly. Okay, so somebody had this on, it told me it's running out of video memory and now it just crashes. Open the window graphic and find easy anti-cheat launcher in the list. So I see people are having this issue themselves. I managed to fix this myself. Open the Windows graphics settings, system display graphics, and find easy anti-cheat launcher in the list. Click it, then click options, manually choose high performance, which should be your GPU. Then this fixed it for me. It looks like the update defaulted to using CPU for graphics instead of GPU for me. This fixed it for me. Tried this and no success on my end. Same here. I can't even find easy anti-cheat when I search the app list. If you have an Intel, yeah, I have an old ass laptop. I can't even. Same problem on my end after the last update. Yes, I underclocked my CPU, changed the NVIDIA drivers to allow 100 gigabytes of shaders, and running the game once or twice with the CPU underclocked. It never happened again. How do I allow a certain amount of shaders? I hate when people like they share stuff but they don't tell you how to do it. The only solution I found is to use the minus DX11 startup option. And I already have that set up. Unless my startup options were reset and I have to redo them. All right. A quick little post on, or a little thing on Reddit. We'll find it. Mom's washing the dishes, so I will go up in a bit. All right, I'm gonna check my settings quickly. I'll see what's going on. I didn't change anything. I mean, look, this laptop is aging, but it still does the job, and it still can play my stuff. If fucking, you know, Dead by Daylight did not use easy anti-cheat, we wouldn't be having a lot of problems. We could be playing on our friggin' tablet, you know? because easy anti-cheat is the system that they use to prevent cheating, but unfortunately people still cheat. They think easy anti-cheat is the way, but it doesn't do shit because so many people cheat in the game. And why you need to cheat in Dead by Daylight is beyond me, because it's crazy. Don't need to if you have to cheat in Dead by Daylight, like, come on. Like, if you're using it to get blood points and iridescent shards, fine. Go do whatever. But if you're using it to actually like go and like speed hack and clear gens in like 1 second, like, what's the point of playing? It's stupid. It makes no sense. Like, the whole point of playing the game is to have that thrill of, you know, finishing the gen and, you know, facing the killer and whatnot. Speed hacking so the killer can't reach you, that's kind of boring. Like, this is not like I've used cheats many times, but not in Dead by Daylight. Like, I used it in Monster Hunter World after I beat the game legitly several times, only because, like, you know, I want to... Basically, what I do is, like, I'm the healer, so, like, if my party's dying, I'm not going to want them to... I've seen many people get carded and then the game is over and we have to start again. And it's very frustrating when you're fighting a monster for, like, 40 minutes and then you get a game over for you to have to restart. So I'm like, just put on the put on the infinite items so that I don't use my items. Like, I don't use up my inventory of items, and then I can just spam heal. That's all I do. I don't feel like crafting items. But I do also have a skill called free meal, which allows me to save an item. So yeah, anyways. That's the only time I'll pull that out. But other than that, like, there's no point like cheating. Like, I've used like Game Shark and Action Replay on video games, and the thing is, like, this is a metaphor for life. This is the reason why we came to Earth forgetting everything, because if you remember everything, this game would be fucking boring as hell. That's why there's a thrill of feeling like you're accomplishing this or doing this thing or achieving this goal, right? Because if you were handed the cheat code to everything, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, this is boring. Like, I can just like snap my finger and everything is here. Like, and that's the premise about a video game. In the beginning, it'll feel novel. Like, there'll be novelty to it. You'll enjoy maybe like having infinite items at the beginning, or like max stats, or whatever you put on. But then you'll like run through the game, you're like, what the fuck was this? It's just boring. I'm just like slapping everything with ease. That's why, like, you know, like, sure, use the infinite item thing if you want, and that's whatever, but don't go and, like, you know, one-shot monsters and all this shit. Like, it's stupid. That's just my perspective on using things like that. Oh, Steam's updating. Steam is updating. But yeah, people use they use cheats in this game, but the easy anti-cheat is supposed to block it, and it doesn't block it. So what's the point of using easy? The reason why I'm talking about easy anti-cheat is because easy anti-cheat cannot be used on any other system but Windows. It can be used on a Steam Deck, but there's that protocol that's being used on a Steam Deck has to be sent to Android, and if they can send it to Android, I can play Dead by Daylight on my tablet. I don't even have to fucking worry. What is this? Square Enix Publishers Sale. They have a sale for Square Enix this weekend. What do we got for sale? Bravely Default, Flying Fairy HD, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, $40. Dragon Quest 1 and 2, $50 or $60. Final Fantasy 16, $34. Nier Automata, 21. I already have that. Octopath Travel 0. I already have that on my Switch. I already have all the Final Fantasy 7 of the Final Fantasy 7 remake. I have Pixel Remaster. I bought it actually at the same price it was. Wow, that's crazy. They raised the price of Pixel Remaster. That's ridiculous. I already have Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 9, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 8. I have Final Fantasy 7. I have World of Final Fantasy. I have Dissidia. I have Type 0. Dragon Quest. Okay. That's fair. I'm going to read what you wrote. But before I do that, let me open up my properties. I'm not changing that. So let's see, what did they say? Open the Windows graphics settings. System display graphics. Where did the mouse go? There we are. I'll read what you wrote in a moment. Let's see. Display. System display graphics. And find easy answer sheet in the list. Okay. I don't even think this is what this is. And find easy answer in the list. I don't think I went to the right settings. System display. Display. Graphics. That's where I am. This must be a Windows 11 thing because it's clearly not here. So somebody else said to put DX11. I have DX12. Because when I did DX11, my game was like choppy and laggy and just disgusting. It was running absolutely pitiful. You can make it run from CPU or setting is in your NVIDIA control software. NVIDIA control panel. I'll read what you wrote in a moment. Uno momento. Auto select? Wait. Maybe I'm supposed to. Preferred graphic processor. High performance. NVIDIA. Apply. Sure, whatever. These are global settings. That shouldn't make a difference, but we'll see. All right. I do have to go wash that shortly. Sounds good. I'm gonna go pack the dishes quickly then. So, uno momento. I'll be back. I'll go take care of whatever I need to take care of. Oops. I'm gonna go outside, take these. I'm going outside.
Yes, like that and
if you're there, I'm gonna go make a hot chocolate. So give me like 10 minutes or so. Shit. You grab that water bottle. I mean, it's not gonna take 10 minutes to make my hot chocolate, but 10 minutes, give or take. That's weird. My mother's car is here. In one day. It's fascinating. We go up 16 degrees and we go down 16 degrees. Pretty nuts. All right, I'm gonna go make my hot chocolate. I didn't have any today, so. Okay, so I see the game is just there, and I have to restart the game because it's stuck on the loader screen. When that happens, I have to do that. I wonder if I have to clear my shaders. Shaders are annoying at times. Ugh. Yeah, you take your time. I'm just doing my thing, getting my hot chocolate and whatnot. I know you probably said that 7 minutes ago. It's fascinating. Jitterbug, I'll call you in a bit too. All right. Dead by daylight. I really wish they just kept that there, that voice. Dead by daylight. It's so funny though how other people who have modern computers are running into the same problem. I can expect someone who has an old computer like this, but oh, what the fuck is that? March 19th? 10th anniversary. I don't give a shit about your tickets. I got 50,000 blood points. Boo. Let's go to the store. Oh yes, that's right. I already claimed all my items.
Oh, it's Nancy?
Keep an eye out for trouble.
I'm playing as my woman. All right. Let's go.
You have a bottle of water somewhere. What is that bottle for?
I don't know, that's probably out of gas. Manual. I locked it there forever.
Well, that thing I have to throw it because I thought it was yours. That's why I didn't throw it out. Well, I'm going to throw it out because I hate to see stuff there. This big in that. And the cup.
I just realized there's honey dripping from my cup. Almost there. I gotta wipe my cup. Gotta wipe my cup. There's a water bottle that's been up there forever, and they were complaining, and I had no idea whose water bottle it was. So I'm gonna go and toss the water. I don't like when people don't take shit out. That's why I'm just doing it myself. It gives me an opportunity to go outside more as well too. I'll just pour this into the grass. There. So I'm walking as if I have like I'm walking with my heels up. It's crazy. Okay. There. All right, I should be good to go. Now, I just wiping my cup. I'm gonna call you. I think you might be ready. All right. Or maybe you're not ready yet. Oh, you are. Let's see. What's up? All right, I'm ready.
You hear me?
Yep.
All right. Turn on my headphones.
I'm digging that there's sunlight till like 7:30-ish, which is dope. But it's only because we went ahead an hour.
All right. What's up?
Yeah, I was just saying I'm happy that we have daylight until like 7:30, and it just keeps getting brighter for longer every day.
Right. Yeah, me too. Feels better.
I can't join you because you're in the menus.
Yeah, I'm coming. There we go.
So normally that message happens when I'm about to load into a game, so we'll see what happens. I trust maybe what I did will solve it, but we'll see.
You didn't download anything onto that computer. You downloaded everything to your tablet.
Yeah, and I downloaded all my other stuff on the external hard drive, so nothing's on this computer.
I'm loading in.
Wow.
Yeah, you're in.
3 Kates. Well, this is not the problem. The problem happens when the game is loading into the match.
Oh, loading into the game?
Yeah. Here is fine. Come on, Sable.
That's so weird.
Change to Kate. Change to Kate. Come on, Sable. Change to Kate. Let's see. Change to Kate.
Y'all get any storms tonight? Or is it Saturday?
It's sunny right now. We had a winter storm on Friday.
Oh, more snow on Friday?
Friday or Saturday? My bad. Saturday. No, Friday. Friday. My bad. Yeah. We got more snow on Friday. So we went from green grass, hot weather to winter weather again. And tomorrow
Like
it'll be
inches?
no, but the snow turned to ice. So it was one of those the snow where it's packing and it's heavy.
Right.
It looks deceiving when you go to shovel it. It's one of those types of snow. Like you think it's like fluffy and easy, but then when you actually dig into the snow, it's like really like rough and like ooh, it's like a lot, yeah.
Mm.
So
It's good snowball snow.
basically, yeah, it's that type of snow, packing snow that can be like. And you can actually like kill a man if you wanted to throw snow at at them.
Y'all get hit with those nor'easters too, don't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, I'm in. Sometimes the game also does it in the game as well, so we should be okay. So the 3 Kates are here. Stick together, team. Roger that. Nope, nope. Never mind. Never mind. Here he comes. Sable's right here chilling. She's not doing anything. She AFK. I think she didn't hear my message to say to change to Kate. Because she's AFK right now.
Are you still on that generator?
No, I left. I went to another one near the shack.
Near the shack.
Shit.
Okay.
Yep, she's bringing him near me, and she brought the oh shit. He came to me. He came to me. Oh my god. Basement's here.
In the shack?
Yeah, he's in the shack.
I thought the basement was always in the shack on this level.
Nah. Shit. There's Sable. She's moving.
He's on me. Hey.
All right, I'll go get it. Oh no, never mind. I take it where you got taken down. Your generator is there.
Yeah, it's he hasn't hit it yet. He's probably getting ready to. I'm hung right next to it. Yeah, he hit it. He's 75% done.
He might be heading towards me. Yep, he's coming to me.
He's heading towards you.
Oh no, he didn't come to me. Is Sable getting you?
Not yet. You're good. You're way over there. She's hiding in the house. Or whatever that is.
Shit, he's coming to me.
Yeah. She's coming to save me.
Run, girl, run! Fuck, he hit me, he hit me, he hit me. He's coming for me. Ah, shit, I didn't. Ah. Ah. My generator is like, he didn't hit it yet. Actually, he did hit my generator.
He's up on that mountain.
Ah. Sable's coming for me. Well, you're here too. He might be coming back. Knowing him, he can just come right back. I'm heading back to my generator. Bro, are you serious? He tagged me from behind. What the fuck? That's bullshit.
You got taken out again?
Yeah, that's bullshit. Like, didn't even know he was coming for me. He just dashed right at me.
I'm right next to you.
Same hook.
I'm gonna die too.
Okay, she's dead. He's taking out all the Kates, bro. He has a vendetta against Kates. He wants to keep the Sable alive. It's bullshit. He's coming back. He's gonna come back right here, dude. He's coming back right here. Oh, nope, never mind. Do you know Sable is just AFK? She's just staying there, and she's now hiding in a locker.
Huh.
I hear your generator. Nope, now she's moving. Bro, we have no gens done yet. Okay, he's after you now.
Oh, I hit him with the pallet, and his little spikes came up, but it didn't stop him. That's weird. That's a glitch.
Oh, he put you in the basement. Oh, shit. I wonder if he can see us once he hooks.
The one hit is just OP.
Yeah.
I mean, I should be able to get a generator done in 3 hits then if you can wipe me down with just one.
He's coming back this way. We're gonna have to roll, dude. Throw the track off a bit. Oh, there's Sable. I see her. I just ran right by her. Okay. He finally got Sable.
What generator are you on?
Near that middle like shack looking thing, whatever you want to call it. That windmill.
I was gonna save her.
Yeah, that windmill. He's coming to me. Fuck, he's coming to me. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Running, stupid.
Oh, he found me. I'm over. It's over, bro. It's over. He's coming. He's gonna come and chainsaw me. Ah! He went back after Sable, dude. That's crazy. I'm back to that same generator I was at. The one near the middle shack thing.
Okay, I'm on the tractor. If you can keep them away, we'll finish these gyms at the same time.
I don't know where that... I can't see where she got taken out. I don't know where she's at. She's not showing up on my map.
Finish this gym. I'll go get her after I'm done. She didn't want to heal up, so every time you run on.
Okay, she's on... I'm across from... I'm way across the map from her. He probably is going to come all the way here.
Nah, he's coming after me. Maybe not.
Nope. After me, dude. Holy shit, dude. I think he knows where I'm at. Oh shit, dude. Are you gonna get her?
Don't worry about it. Nah, man, I'm leaving her.
Oh.
She dead. Me and you were getting out.
Oh, one of us is getting out.
She didn't help at all. She didn't want me to heal her, just heal me. He's after me.
Shit, you're right there. Okay.
Yeah, run away.
Now, if I can find the hatch before he does, this is where having that hatch perk would come in handy.
Yep. It's the best one in the game. One of them.
Shit, he already found it? So stupid. Oh my god, that's so stupid. How he found it so fast? That's crazy. Shit! He found me. End game, end game, end game. He lost me. He lost me. All right, I'm gonna. He fucking lost me, dude. But he's gonna keep an eye on that door.
Probably.
Or here he comes. Here he comes. See? He watching that door like a fucking hawk, bro. It's over. It's over. No. Nah. Yeah, it's over. I'm gonna get worried. It's bullshit.
Drop a pallet in chase. 1 of 1. And it didn't even do anything.
It's cool. I just want to finish this battle pass and get it done and over with. I'm at tier 79.
What was SmackDown last week? What's his name? Finn Balor get out of the Judgment Day? Or is that a Monday?
Monday.
Yeah, Randy Orton just beat. That was the best thing Cody Rhodes has done. Watch The Rock beat him, then watch Randy beat him.
Yep. Bloody.
Mama Rhodes. Mama Rhodes.
I always liked Randy Orton, even when he was a villain. Something about him.
Yeah, he's cool. They need to do something with LA Knight. I'm tired of this.
Yeah, they're really not. He's the closest thing to the Attitude Era generation, like how he speaks, but they're not doing anything with him. Which kind of
What's the next PLE coming up?
WrestleMania. But that's till like mid-April, so we have a long way to go.
Really?
Yeah, it's about a month away. I think it's April 16th and 17th, or April 15th and 16th, something like that. Whatever weekend, not the first or second weekend, but probably the third weekend.
In Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. And then next year, they're doing it in Saudi Arabia again. Well, not again, but they're doing it in Saudi Arabia.
You know what they do in Saudi Arabia last time? Royal Rumble.
Yep. The girls have to wear the skin-tight suits. 3 of us are together.
Who are you?
I'm Kate,
Taylor?
bro. No, bro, I'm
I
Kate.
don't see you.
I
Are
just.
you in a dress?
Yeah, I'm with Dustin right now.
It's Nemesis.
Nice.
Nemesis. Oh, I see you. He's coming. He's coming after me.
If only Nemesis was in Resident Evil 9, that'd be awesome. Oh, zombie coming. Zombie coming again. That Dustin guy be holding off the zombie for us. He don't got a flashlight. He coming back to help me. Okay. I appreciate the help.
He said it back towards your all's area. Looks like he might be going through the house. Yeah, he's almost there.
That's okay, because we getting that gen done. Shit, he came after me, bro. He came after me. Ah. Shit, he hit me. He's kicking the generator. He's running it to me. Yikes. Oh shit, I'm not heading that way. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm dead. He got me. Damn.
Why does he run right there towards him, you moron?
He went the other direction. All of you were in the same. All of you were in the same area, but he went the other way. Zombie coming. Zombies like. Shizers, we gotta move. Yeah, he be on his way.
Yeah, he's back on. He's on her.
My poor dress. It's all messed up. I think you and Dustin... A different one. I think you and Dustin are doing the same one. Yeah.
Yeah.
To the side, to the right of you all. Yep. Where Dustin went. Shit, I'm gonna get tagged. Shit. Gotta get it done, I'm dead. Fuck! He missed. He's gonna get me. Get her. That's fine. I took it. That's fine. I was attempting to go in the locker, but whatever. Didn't work. Not bad. Not bad. I'm on my second hook. I think Dustin's coming for me. Yeah, he's on his way. He's coming for me. This guy's a team player. I like him. He's a good...
He got you?
Yeah, he got me. Ah, shit. Nope, we gotta move. Nope, basement's not here.
Why did she not follow me? I really hate it when people don't follow people.
Shit, I'm gonna die. Whoa, that was a close one. I'm dead. No, I'm not.
I'm in the far back right-hand corner, in the corner of the building. Where are you at?
Near them. I'm hiding behind a rock.
I'm over here by Shaq.
He got Dustin. Shit. I think he saw me. I'm heading into the basement. I think he saw me. Fuck, I think he saw me. Wow, Dustin. That's crazy, that scream.
How did she get off? Is she healing you?
No, I'm healing myself. I'm in the basement. I'm gonna go get him.
No, he's right over there by him.
Sable's actually there too.
He's coming after me. I'm not try to lead him away.
Got him. Healing him. We gotta move, we gotta move, we gotta move. Oh, shit.
Damn, Nemesis with that thing.
I'm near you. I'm on the hill. He's going inside the house. They were in the house doing the generator.
Are we gonna heal up here?
No, we gotta move, we gotta move. Zombies coming, by the way. I'll meet me over by this generator, by the shack.
Yeah, I was doing that, Jim.
I really hate the fact that it takes 2 or 3 seconds to engage healing. Like, it never used to do this before. In old school Dead by Daylight, the moment someone drops, you can press the heal button and it starts healing. Shit, I almost missed that skill check.
Got a zombie coming up to your left.
Yeah, I see him.
And also Nemesis running over there. He's right there next to you.
You're gonna have to finish
Wait
that
for the
gen.
one in the house.
Yeah. She's doing it right now. Oh yeah, yep. Me, I'm on it with her. Shizers. Oh my god! Shit, he found me. I'm dead. I'm not gonna escape, dude. I'm gonna have to take him all the way up. I'm gonna take him all the way up. He's gonna have to come all the way up to get me. I'm gonna make him work for this kill, boy. Oh! Open that door, you see? I'm gonna die, but it's okay. It's okay. He's got a long way to go. Oh! I almost got out. I almost got out of that hook. Oh well. At least you all got out. I did my job.
Good job.
I did my job.
Damn.
I did my job.
It's just at the end.
Yeah, he saw me. He saw me.
Saw you where in the house?
Yeah. He went through the middle and he saw me.
Nemesis.
Outfit change.
What'd you eat for dinner?
Sundays are usually like, not fast food, but like baked fast food. Like, for example, like fried, like French fries. We had sausage and had patties. Normally it's like chicken fingers or like a burger or a chicken sandwich, but it's like the ones that you buy from the store and the frozen ones.
Those are good. I actually like those.
Like what?
Frozen patties like that.
Like, when I say patties, I'm referring to like Jamaican patties, right? You're talking about the same type?
No.
What kind of patty are you referring to?
I was just thinking of frozen chicken patty.
But wouldn't it be still the same, though?
No, Jamaican has jerk on it.
Well, not necessarily. Like, so like, for example, like they call them Jamaican, but it's not necessarily having like jerk style. Like, for example, like the one that I had, it was beef, but there wasn't any like, it wasn't jerk. It was just mild, if you know what I mean. But they also have.
What was it seasoned with?
I couldn't tell you. But they do have chicken versions. So like when I say Jamaican patty, I'm referring to ones that look very yellow. Right, like they have they're like a bigger shape. I've seen smaller patties, and those are filled with chicken, but those what do I call those ones? I think I just call them regular like patties or something. I don't know.
Or are these little patties that have things like inside of them?
The little ones have like either ground beef or chicken in it.
Yeah, and they're yellow. They're just breaded.
Yeah, but the Jamaican ones are. Yeah, similar to looking like a Hot Pocket, but I didn't have a Hot Pocket like looking one. I had one that was bigger, that's filled with beef.
but it has the same, like, you know, sort of like texture, but it's more flaky. Yeah.
What else?
French fries and sausage, like with a hot dog bun. I'm not a big fan of hot dog. I just don't like hot dogs, but like sausage are fine. But that's not something I want. That's not something I enjoy eating all the time. It's like once in a blue moon kind of thing. What about you? What did you have?
That I'm making steak.
Oh, nice.
Here a little bit later, probably here in about, what time is it? Still
6?
marinating. 6:30. I'll probably cook it about 8:30.
Got it. You eat
Hot
late?
dogs are good. I eat.
Do you eat late?
Sometimes. Yeah, I'll eat late. Yeah, I like to go to bed a little bit fuller. If not, I'll be thinking about food when I wake up. Sit there and think about it in my dreams.
And then you wake up and make food?
If I'm hungry, I will, yeah. If I'm actually hungry.
Shit,
If not,
shit,
I'll
shit,
just
Spirit.
drink some water, go back to bed.
She's on me, dude. Alrighty. Ah, Spirit. Ninja girl. She coming to me. I stunned her though. Her and I have similar hairstyles. We have short hair. Are you and the other Kate with together? It looks like you are.
Yeah, her.
Nice.
We're heading to another one.
I'm in the theater right now.
You're in the theater.
Yep, but she brought but he brought her where I was, so I had to leave. So I'm gone.
Yeah, I see him on the ground.
I am gone.
She go down here.
I'll go get him because I'm closest to him.
Damn, I straight up just lost her. Thought she went in the house.
I got him.
I'm right by you. And there's a generator right behind me. Oh, you got one upstairs?
Yeah, there's one in the theater.
He's coming upstairs too. We're on the gen.
All right. That means I'm gonna go somewhere else since that's only 2 people. I see her. She's checking the gens. She found me? What the hell? How in the hell did she find me? It's bullshit. She's coming to me.
Survive!
That's some bullshit, man. It's crazy how she found me. Well, I took her far enough away, but that doesn't mean anything with her because she could just warp. Ah, me and her have the same hairstyle. Ah.
My gosh, this person.
She come in.
She's gonna come get us.
She heading for y'all. No, surprisingly, she did not hit. She found the other person, though. She knows where the other person is. The other person's holding her off.
The rice isn't done, babe. I like mine soft. Tastes good, it's just not soft. What is that, sushi rice?
Damn,
That's why I said.
he got caught again. She went after the other Kate. That dude's
He's coming.
Yep, she's coming indeed.
She's coming after you again?
I hope not, but I don't
I'm
know.
at the front of the theater.
I'm going in the basement to heal.
She's on you. She's on you.
No,
Oh, no,
she's
she's not. She's on somebody else.
she's on the other person. I'll take care of my healing. All right, I got my healing done. It's all good. One hook. It's fine. Onwards to the next generator.
She's trying to take this hit for this girl, but she won't stop moving.
Okay, so I found the dude. I'm going to the, I'm going to the generator at the back. Oh, no, that one's already done.
She's not gonna. I was trying to get her to.
Are you close to her?
Yeah. Oh nope. But she's on me. Fucking bitch. No, I gotta run.
All right, I'll get her.
Whatever, dude. These long ass hits are just fucking retarded.
Oh, she put her in the same place where the guy got hooked the first time. Hello, me. I get to unhook me.
Died in between two fucking pallets. Ugh. Fucking bitch. She's headed away from the theater. She's heading behind me. So. And I got people coming for me.
Yeah. I'm doing the gen.
I see you.
Wow, that guy got taken out again? It's crazy. Okay, this time she's hooking him. Last time she left him. Yep. You see the gen. That's his second hook.
Well, she's right next to me. She's gonna go grab me. Unless. Yeah, she's going to get him.
She's gonna come to this gen. No, she's getting chased. Alright, I'm gonna go get him.
Oh, should have finished this drill. It's alright.
Okay, you got it. You got it.
She's pretty good with this flashlight.
I'm in the healing zone with this dude.
There's a gen right here to our left.
That's her second hook. He's doing a totem right now. I think he's doing a healing totem.
I'll get about halfway and then I'll go get her.
Sounds good. Yeah, he just did a healing totem. She coming this way anyways. She got me? Yo, what the fuck? I'm dead.
Still looking for you.
No. It's okay.
Did she hit the gen?
Nah, not yet. But she put me right by the gen. Now, no, she's not. Look, she's not hitting the gen. She's gonna teleport. She left. She didn't hit the gen. She went after the dude though. Yeah, she went by the dude. The dude was near me. He's coming this way. Oh no, that's you. Let's finish the gen.
I don't know how to drop items. I need to look that up.
You have to change your setting, your controller setting. It might be circle for you.
You need to get out of here. Run. She's gonna come over here. Get out of here.
I'm gonna go in the basement. I have to go to the shack and heal. So I have to take a little bit of a longer way around because she's probably heading that way. She's after the other Kate.
There's a generator right in front of the house.
Yeah, I see it.
Right in front of the main theater.
Shit, she's dead.
Back down. Yeah. She's dead?
Yeah, she's dead. She got hooked right by the basement, by the way.
I stopped doing that generator. She's on me.
Okay.
I have no pallets.
I'm in the basement healing. I know where the generator is that you said that you were doing. Unless she kicked it already. Right. She put you near the generator? No. I'm gonna just quickly take a hide. Unless she finds me in this locker.
She's going to hit that gen. Why don't you just try to get out? I'm gonna die.
She's looking for me. No, I got you. We can do this. Oh, whoa. She lurking. I see her. Okay, you run. Yeah, you run. I got this. Where is she? You got the hatch perk, so you can get out. Wow.
Bye. I'm just telling you how I like it.
All right, dude.
I'm gonna heal up real quick.
Yeah, because the hatch doesn't show up until I leave. Now it's gonna show up now.
Found it.
Nice. See, better that you get out. I don't need to get out. I've gone out all of my life. Because I can't get blood points anyways. And I'm not really leveling up anybody. Costume change. I'll kind of look like you, but I'm not gonna be exactly you. I'm gonna put on a different...
Be exactly like her. Or run.
Nah, I'll go this look. Wait, hold on, let's see. Can I put the back? Yeah, you know, let's go that way. Let's go schoolgirl backpack.
I want to watch a movie tonight. I was thinking about maybe renting that Until Dawn. There's a couple of movies I want to watch that haven't hit streaming yet. Of course, I can't remember any of them. I have them queued up. I need a good zombie movie. I haven't watched one in a while.
I couldn't tell you because that's not my genre.
I know.
if Destiny's
The
brother
one
is
in the mall is a good movie. You should at least watch that one. That one's a good zombie kind of film. That's a kind of like the mall movie.
is it actually called the Mall movie?
It's called Dawn of the Dead, I think. The remake.
Oh,
It's actually really good.
gotcha.
It's not like a super like scary movie or anything. It's just cool watching them chill out in the mall. What was that game called that Capcom made?
Oh, I know the one. The dude with Frank West.
Yeah, they actually have movies of those too. I haven't watched them all. They were
I don't
actually
think it's
pretty
called.
good.
I think it's called.
I
I think it's called Dead to Rights
Dead Rising.
or Dead Rising or something like that.
Yeah, it's Dead Rising. Yes, those. It's kind of like that game. It's kind of fun, but that's actually probably my favorite zombie movie. I love apocalypse movies. I love weather movies too.
What's this?
The Kingdom Hearts speedrunning community is
No.
one of the kind of coolest ones out there because there's a lot of cool things that they can do with that game. For example, there's a
Wait.
That's the queue time. 2 minutes. Did I always say that?
Say what?
It says estimated queue time 2 minutes.
Yeah, I see it. Shit, they modded Super Smash Bros. Ultimate? Wow. That's interesting. Dark Bowser. Jesus. So how do you install this mod? Okay.
Running with the chicks.
Running with the chicks. Running with the chicks.
Gym Girls Club.
Is that a movie?
Nah, man. The gym. It's a Mean Girls Club, but we're the gym.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I could have sworn because you brought Mean Girls. I thought they were making a new Mean Girls, and Lindsay Lohan's in the new movie. Or
I haven't heard her name forever.
I know she came in the recent, and it's on Disney Plus. Freakier Friday. It's the newest Freaky Friday movie. Apparently I haven't seen it, but apparently she's in it. Like her and Jamie Lee, is that her name?
Jamie Lee Curtis?
Yeah. I liked Lindsay Lohan back in the day.
Yeah, she's alright.
She was nice. But of course, she went through her shit, but I'm glad that she overcame her shit. She turned her life around. This map. This
I
is.
haven't played it in a while, so I ain't gonna complain.
Yep.
Where you at?
I was gonna go in the big house, but I'm gonna pass on the house for a moment. I'm near the shack, if you want to call it a shack. Oh, we have the pig, bro. We've got the pig. We've got the pig. Yep.
We are right next to where that person just got laid down.
I'm not that far from that person. Well, remember, pig will sneak around and lunge at you.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Yeah, if one killer to look
As long
for
as he doesn't.
is this killer right here. She already tagged you, huh? Damn, yo, that person's killing themselves.
No, they're not. Oh yeah, they were.
I guess they don't want to face the pig. They might throw the match potentially. You never know. Shit, man. Oh, you're over there. Only problem is the moment that shit gets on your head and generators are getting done, the counter starts faster on your head trap. She's probably coming this way. Yeah, the moment you start finishing gens and you have the shit on your head, the timer goes super fast. She's probably coming this way.
No. Oh, well, yeah, maybe. No, you guys are good. You're good. I see.
Alright, I'm coming. I'm on my way.
Pig leg. Brought some good equipment with me too. That kind of irritates me.
I should heal. Oh shit. She has exposed. Like, when you get unhooked, it exposes you. Well, it exposed me, so she can one-tap me now. Shit, I can't heal her. What's going on? Oh, there we go. Killer coming back this. Oh, no. Never mind. You're gonna have to take that shit off your head, boy.
Yep.
Yep, there's a killer. She sees me, bro! I'm dead. I'm gonna get one-tapped. Fucking exposed, man. I'm surprised she didn't put this shit on my head. Or maybe she can't because I'm exposed. I don't know. See, do you see how fast the timer's going?
I'm not even paying attention.
You see how your thing is already flashing in the red? Like, like, the moment another generator gets done, it'll go super extremely quick. Shit. Nope. Oh, decisive strike. Get fucked, girl. Get smashed. She got decisive striked. That move was like super OP back in the day. It still is to some degree, but yeah, I'm not gonna touch a gen until you get that shit off. But you.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna die anyways, because if it's not this one, then I'm not gonna have enough time to run to the next one.
Oh well, no, your timer gets restarted because you're being chased. You see how your clock went back? That's the one thing about
that?
Yeah, that's the one thing about the thing. If the pig starts chasing you while you have the thing on, your timer gets reset. Of course, that doesn't really help when you still have the thing on your head, but she can't put another one on your head until that one is off. I can get you, but I'll wait. I'll wait a moment. Shit. I see the pig. I see her. She's still near you. Oh. Okay. Oh shit! No, your shit is go. Oh, dude, you're. Yeah, you're. That's crazy. She coming after me. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, sucker. Dude, you're dead. Did you get it off?
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Wow!
1 second left. I would have seen it.
Wow! That sucks, dude. I'm holding her off right now. Sucker. Nah, you got me. I'm gonna get the shit on my head. Oh no, I'm not. It's okay. It's alright, it's alright. One of the survivors right above me. Oh, she's being chased. Person, get your ass over here. Oh my God. Well, I'm on my own. I could have healed her, but whatever. She didn't want to. Yeah. That's...
She going in the basement.
Yep, and that's exactly where I'm gonna be heading to go get me my heals. I'm gonna heal myself before I save her. Is she coming out of the basement yet?
Yeah, I think he was out of the basement. I think. I left. She was running the stairs.
I gotta save her. The problem is, if I save her, we're fucked. You know what? Screw it. I'll stay down here. I'm probably dead anyways. If she comes down here, oh no, she went after her again. This is crazy. Okay. My expose is not off yet, so I'm basically, I have to wait it out. Okay. Laura Croft is...
Are you eating Sippy Rolls?
I think Meg is in the house doing the gen. Oh yeah, she was. Shit, man. Not good, not good, not good. I took that hit, girl. I took it for you. Is the pig after her?
Yeah.
Yep. Fuck. I need to go heal. Again. If the pig knows where I'm at, it's over. Shit, on the other end of the map.
He's heading in the house.
She probably comes directly to the basement.
Maybe.
Shit. Person, I'm coming. I'm on my way. I got you.
No, that person's killing themselves.
No, person, I got you.
Pig's there.
Yeah, it's fine. Whatever, go. Get going, girl. It's over for her. She waiting that shit out. She is waiting that shit out. I wish I could pick myself back up. I should make a build similar to yours with Unbreakable and the pallet thing.
You should try it. It's great. I got the.
You can only
Yeah.
you can only come up. You can only pick yourself up once though, right? If I remember correctly.
Yeah, you only pick yourself up once. But then I also have the pallet dropper too. That's her perk.
Oh, I'm gonna get moried. Oh no, I'm not. Oh no, I'm not. She hooking me. Okay, all right. That's fair. That's fair. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll die by the hook. I won't die by no mori, bro. That's crazy. All right. No, I was saying like that was like that match should just be like getting exposed every time you unhook somebody. It's been a while since I wore this outfit. Let's go.
Are you gonna change your loadout?
I'll just look at it for a moment. Let's see. Let me just make a preset though. What is the perks that you have? You have Unbreak.
Left behind.
Left behind.
That means Leaf, left, Unbreakable, and Windows of Opportunity. But you like to run with your where they lose you.
Yeah, sprint. Lucky break.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the perks for a moment. The new Survivor has a perk that's similar to Lucky Break, but you have to do some activation with it. But it's like 5 or 6 perks in one. It's the 11's new perk. I forget what the name of the perk is, but it's one of her perks. All right, I'll just stick with my stuff for now. It's fine. It's been a while since I rolled with this Kate.
I didn't even see 11. Probably. Oh, there she is. Oh, it didn't even show me her perk.
Yeah, if you press the D-pad to the right, it should show her perks.
The Kingdom Hearts speedrunning community is one of the kind of coolest ones out there because there's a lot of cool things that they can do with that game. For example, there's a category for Kingdom Hearts 1 that has you do all the trendies. Ice Titan and then Sephiroth. They call that category... Wait, hold on a second. Or there's one for Kingdom Hearts 2 where you can do Absent Silhouette and Sephiroth in the fastest time, and they call that... actually, there's this one for Kingdom Hearts 3 where you do Dark Inferno and finish all the classic Kingdom games as fast as possible, and they call them... Oh, come on! The Kingdom Hearts speedrunning community is one of the kind of cool...
Perception, we see you, and teamwork, soft-spoken.
I think it's the one... Hold on. Actually, let me unready for a moment. It'd be awesome if her perk was in the Shrine of Secrets. I'd buy it.
Basically, it is. Let's go to store for a moment. I saw it in someone's build on YouTube. I'm like, oh, that looks like a cool build. They have that perk, and it's like 5 or 6 perks in one. But they also put Chem Trap and Dustin's new perk, the one where you can block. You can put a trap on the windows. So you freeze the killer. You basically stun the killer. They slow down. All right, 11. Where are you at, girl? You're at the top. Extra sensory perception is the one. So basically it says, by slowing down and focusing, you can sense both allies and enemies. Crouch for 4 seconds to see the aura of survivors, killers, and a variety of objects. So that also allows you to see the hatch, by the way. These are revealed in an expanding 44-meter radius. You gain elusive and oblivious. When you stop crouching or after 11 seconds, all effects of this perk ends and it enters a 40-second cooldown. So there's a cooldown after. So in order to activate it, you have to crouch and you get to see stuff, but after you stop crouching or 11 seconds after. So there's basically a 55-second time of when you use it, and then it's pretty much deactivated for 55 seconds. So
Yeah, I just think Left Behind's better at that point.
but the thing is, this has everything in it though. It has totems, it has generators, it has killers, because you basically can see what you can see the aura, and you can see survivors. So, but yeah, I don't know if Left Behind has a cooldown or not. Does Left
No.
No? Yeah, then that's why.
Yeah.
That's why Left Behind is, because the thing is, the ones that have like all those moves, like all those things, they individually they don't have a cooldown, but this perk combines all those different perks and it has to have a cooldown. If it didn't have a cooldown, it'd be broken, unless there's a perk that removes cooldowns, which would then make that broken. But I don't think that's how that would work.
The original Xbox emulation on Android has finally started to appear, and recently a brand new
Xbox. Nero commented on my comment, which is the first time. I told him, lock in, people, and he's like, the man, the myth, and the phoenix. It's funny.
What is that, your YouTube name?
Yeah, Orion Phoenix Stellar. My actual name that will be official when I move to the United States. There's gonna be a process for sure. I'm gonna have to get the name changed both in Canada and America. I would get the name change now before I get my passport done, but then that's a whole ordeal in itself. So I'd rather just get the passport done, get my American citizenship with my current name that I don't really use anymore, and then get the name change in the future to make things more seamless. It's fucking stupid how much things you have to do just to get your name changed. It's ridiculous. Okay, so I see your Meg. All right, you're Meg. All right.
Hey, if I don't hear that go off, babe, will you take it out? Will you tell me when that's done if I don't hear it for some reason?
What are you looking?
Yeah.
Yep.
How's the doggy? Better?
Hanging out.
Cool.
Yep. He's chilling. He got on that nasty ice and fell down.
Mm. When you take him out for a walk, do you guys put the shoes on his paws, or he walks just like that?
Nah, he just walks normal.
Gotcha.
Normally in the grass.
Mm. I know one of the neighbors' dogs, the greyhounds, she's like, yeah, they don't like walking in the ice.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I don't think any dog likes really walking on ice, but yeah, their feet are a little bit different since they're racing.
Yeah. I wonder how they feel when they're walking on stuff like that. Do they have the same feeling we have? Do they feel different?
I'm sure they do. Sure they do.
We have your map, bro.
Yeah,
I call it your map because, you know. Oh, whoa, I thought it was Wesker for a moment. Fucking that guy character looked like Wesker.
Where are you at?
Upstairs, about to head to the main hall. The three of us are here.
I'm at the main hall down here at the bottom.
We're all here. Okay, Nancy is heading to the main gen. I'm in the office. You know, with the American flag and near the tiger. Do they actually have a tiger in the game, like that, like statue tiger?
Yeah.
Interesting. So basically, everything in here is one for one with the game, except for the generators. Ah.
Damn, she brought him right to us.
Who is it?
I didn't see who it was.
Ooh, the live stream's almost done. I just
Back on that gym.
realized the live stream's almost done. All right, let me just kind of turn to the camera. Oop. All right, people. Well, thank you for coming on today. I appreciate all of you. Tomorrow's upper body day. Yeah, upper body day. So, yeah, we'll be calling it a wrap, ending it early because I started early, and I'm glad I started early. It feels better. All right, y'all. Have yourselves a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace out. Love you. Bye-bye. All right, cool.
There's, oh, Jesus, he's coming.